Overnight, humans became the bottom of the food chain. The entire world became monster paradise. 800 years later, there was a young man named Lin Huang. He said, "In this world, all monsters, as long as I want them, will become my summoned beasts." Originally an ordinary young man, Lin Huang was chosen by a system to transmigrate into this world. This is a world of beast tamers. Even if you're weak, having a strong pet makes you a boss. The path that Lin Huang and this system take. To help him become a talented beast tamer hunter. Let's watch it now. A question pops up on the phone screen. Do you want to continue? Lin Huang was a little annoyed. He had been playing this prize-winning game for half a year, but he had been incredibly unlucky, not winning anything. Since he was already unlucky, he decided to confirm and continue. The game announced, "Congratulations, you have been chosen. Your ID is 142857. Now it's time for the Golden Finger Lottery." Lin Huang was angry. Even at this point, they still made him play this lottery game. He swore he would never play these lottery games again, but his hand still tapped the phone screen to confirm the draw. The game started to shuffle the cards. Lin Huang stared intently at the screen. The phone screen suddenly changed its interface. This isn't a joke, is it? Suddenly, a beam of light from the phone shone directly into his face, momentarily blinding him. The game announced, "Golden Finger activated." The world the player is transmigrating to is Monster Paradise. The phone fell to the ground. The game wished Lin Huang a pleasant journey. Lin Huang had truly transmigrated into the game. In this world, he played the role of Dao Jianshang, relying on the Golden Finger Lottery to survive. He cried silently. He had been transmigrated here for a week, but the Golden Finger hadn't activated, and he had to do chores. There wasn't even a tutorial for new players. After all, he was a reserve hunter, graduating top of his class at the Hunter Reserve College, consistently achieving high scores. It was a pity that he lacked life force. His life will was broken. He stood in front of Lin Xian's room, calling her down for dinner. Lin Huang opened the door to find Lin Xian changing her clothes. This was his younger sister in this world. Immediately, she threw a book at his head. During the meal, Lin Xian sulked because Lin Huang had entered her room without knocking. Suddenly, his Emperor Heart ring vibrated. The Emperor Heart ring was shaped like a ring. In this world, it was an ID card containing all the player's information, including storage functions. It was the only thing connected to the system. Even Lin Xian's Emperor Heart ring was the same. She opened it and saw the news. Monsters had appeared in Area 7D101. Lin Xian was filled with worry. Wasn't it their neighborhood? Lin Huang immediately reassured her. He knew the town's protective barrier was thin as paper. The town was small, with less than 100,000 people, and fundamentally unsafe. If there were any strong monsters, they would have already been eliminated. After finishing her meal, Lin Xian excused herself and went back to her room. Lin Huang focused on searching for information. Recently, a group of platinum rank hunters had been hunting monsters. Killing monsters yielded life fragments, which could extend lifespan if consumed. Unfortunately, he hadn't reached the black iron rank yet, so he decided to find some weaker monsters to kill. He couldn't just wait around forever. He was thinking when he heard Lin Xian scream. Knowing something was wrong, Lin Huang ran upstairs to Lin Xian's room and kicked the door open. A monster had appeared in the room. Lin Huang immediately grabbed a briefcase and shielded Lin Xian. He thought he was done for. It was a bloodthirsty species. He picked Lin Xian up. This monster was at the very least a black iron rank, a powerful monster he had absolutely no chance against. He put Lin Xian in the closet. This type of monster loved to suck the blood of young girls, so he would try to lure it away. Lin Huang was determined to protect Lin Xian. He had nothing left to lose in this world. The monster charged, and Lin Huang lured it away. The monster quickly chased after him. Lin Huang realized this monster was too strong. The monster slowly crawled back. Lin Xian, hiding in the closet, was terrified. Lin Huang pulled out his gun and fired repeatedly at the monster. The monster suddenly transformed. Lin Huang knew it was using blood energy solidification, a special skill of this monster species that, when activated, automatically raised its rank by 1 level and changed its form. Lin Huang saw that the monster was now not just black iron rank, but bronze rank. This time, he was definitely dead. Lin Huang jumped out the window. He had to lure the monster away from the house. The monster lunged at him. Lin Huang felt something strange. Although the monster's energy was blood energy solidification, the strength it displayed was only at the black iron level. He saw the wound on its chest. That's right, it was injured. So he pulled out his gun and fired repeatedly. He was now feeling a bit more confident. It seemed this monster had just escaped from some hunters outside the city. He kept firing to stall for time. This way, it wouldn't live much longer. The monster reached out to attack him. Lin Huang tilted his head, dodging the monster's hand. He didn't know if he could hold out until it died. Lin Huang was knocked back by the monster. It jumped down from above, and Lin Huang raised his gun. He absolutely couldn't die a loser. He desperately fired at the monster. A bullet pierced its heart. It fell and struggled to sit up. Blood spurted from its mouth. The monster was severely injured, clutching its chest wound. Lin Huang saw was now prey. The monster collapsed. Lin Huang gave it one last shot to finish it off. The system congratulated him on completing his first kill, activating his golden finger. The system interface appeared. His first kill reward was a monster card, a level-up card, and a lottery draw. Suddenly, a dog appeared behind him. It told him that in addition to receiving reward cards, he could also receive attribute cards. Lin Huang was startled by the dog. The dog told him not to be disrespectful. It was his golden finger. It told him to look at his attribute card and monster card. Lin Huang looked at his attribute card and monster card. The information on the cards was truly pathetic. He asked the dog how the cards were ranked. The dog replied, "White is common, green is rare, blue is epic, purple is legendary, and orange is mythical." In other words, the cards he had were the worst rank. Lin Huang suddenly remembered he still had a lottery draw. He asked the dog what the odds were. The dog didn't know. It was all luck. Lin Huang despaired. He was known for his terrible luck. So this time, all hope was lost. Suddenly, the dog sensed someone approaching and hid. A beautiful young woman approached Lin Huang and asked if he had killed the monster. She introduced herself as Lu Lang, explaining she came after hearing a cry for help from someone being attacked by a monster. Lin Huang figured it must have been his sister who cried for help. He pointed at the bloodthirsty monster that had just attacked him. He was a little surprised that Lu Lang, a silver rank hunter, was a woman. Lu Lang asked again if he had killed the monster. Lin Huang scratched his head, saying the monster was already injured, and he was just lucky to have killed it. Lu Lang was skeptical. She saw that Lin Huang hadn't even reached Black Iron rank. His life force was almost depleted, and his life aura was flickering alarmingly. She approached him and asked how he managed to kill the monster, not believing he could have done it alone by sheer luck. Suddenly remembering his sister, Lin Huang rushed home, leaving Lu Lang behind. Lin Xin stood before their ruined house, tears streaming down her face. They still had 32 years left on the mortgage. Lin Huang ran to her, and Lin Xin, relieved to see him unharmed, embraced him tightly. Lu Lang walked over and told Lin Xin that Lin Huang was all right and had even killed the monster. Lin Xin's eyes lit up, and she boasted that her brother was the top graduate of the Hunter Academy's reserve course. She turned to Lu Lang and asked who she was and why she was there. Lu Lang introduced herself again and started scanning the house with a device. Lin Xin was surprised to meet the genius hunter Lu Lang here. Lin Huang wondered about Lu Lang's equipment, speculating if it was gold rank. Lu Lang calmly confirmed it was indeed gold rank, explaining that although it was just a scanning device, it was very rare. It could record the surrounding environment and project it in 3D, allowing her to document the damage so the Hunter Association could compensate them. Lin Xin's eyes sparkled. A 10-year life shard cost 100,000, and she couldn't believe how rich Lu Lang was. Lin Huang was puzzled. Even common Black Iron rank equipment required life shards, so wouldn't this gold rank equipment be sky rank? Lu Lang, flattered by Lin Xin's praise, decided to broaden her horizons further. Lu Lang gave Lin Xin a 3-year life shard as a thank you gift for calling her sister. Lin Huang realized Lin Xin was more astute than she appeared. Lu Lang turned to Lin Huang, concluding that there was nothing suspicious about how he killed the monster. Lin Huang asked what she was actually investigating. Lu Lang explained that even she had difficulty dealing with a 3-star bronze rank monster alone, let alone someone like him with life force issues and who hadn't even reached Black Iron rank. She wondered if he had gold rank equipment or higher, which she would buy at high price. Lin Huang said, embarrassed, that with his family's financial situation, he couldn't afford gold rank equipment, which was extremely rare and couldn't be bought even if he had the money. Lu Lang patted Lin Huang's shoulder, admitting she had misjudged him. She added that his life force issue wasn't necessarily incurable, and if it could be fixed, he would definitely become someone important. Turning around, she said the damage report had been sent to the Hunter Association, and they would provide free accommodation tomorrow. She turned back and told Lin Huang not to die so easily, hoping to see him again soon. Lin Huang and Lin Xian went into a house to rest. As soon as Lin Xian lay down, she closed her eyes and fell asleep. Little Black suddenly appeared, startling Lin Huang. Little Black thought Lin Huang's sister was adorable, while her brother was useless. It told Lin Huang that no one could see it except him. Lin Huang was startled. The appearance of a cheat like Little Black in this world broke the rules, and it was best not to let anyone else know. He wanted to protect his sister, but he was too weak. That's why he wanted to draw a card. Little Black asked him if he confirmed he wanted to draw a card. Lin Huang confirmed, and 12 cards appeared in front of him. He had to choose one card and draw it. That would be his reward. Lin Huang couldn't believe his bad luck continued even in this world. He chose a card. Lin Huang received a mission card. The mission card required him to become a reserve hunter within a month. The reward was a flawless card. If he failed, his cheat would be erased forever. Lin Huang was a little surprised. One had to reach Black Iron rank to even participate. How could he possibly do it? Little Black told him to check the mission details on the back. Lin Huang clutched his head in despair. His luck was truly terrible. He didn't care what a flawless card was. No matter what, he had to complete the mission. He couldn't lose Little Black. He had no other chance. Lin Xian said goodbye to Lin Huang so she could go to school. Lin Huang saw that she was about to be late again. He went inside, closed the door, and sighed. He had to take care of important matters first. As soon as he entered, he saw Little Black acting strangely. He immediately picked it up in his arms. Little Black said it was grooming itself. Lin Huang asked how he could complete the mission card. Little Black was a little dejected. Let alone passing the hunter selection test. To even register, he needed to be at least Black Iron rank. It seemed their time together was coming to an end. Lin Huang flew into a rage, grabbed Little Black, and threatened to stew it for lunch. Little Black was terrified. There was a way, though. He had to find a way to register. Lin Huang thought it over. Reaching Black Iron rank in such a short time was harder than reaching the heavens. But there might be a way to register. Lin Huang sat down. He could summon the Bloodlust Seed and have it take the Hunter Selection Test as his monster. Little Black calmly stated that would allow him to register under special circumstances. Lin Huang continued, saying the Bloodlust Seed's 3-star Black Iron rank ability was sufficient to participate in the test, but its weakness was obvious. If someone used a blood-repelling weapon, the Bloodlust Seed would be at a disadvantage in battle. Little Black's eyes widened, understanding that Lin Huang intended to use an upgrade card. Lin Huang knew using an upgrade card on a monster was wasteful, but completing the mission was more important. He asked Little Black how to summon the Bloodlust Seed. Little Black told him to just imagine the summoning card, and it would appear. Crushing the card would summon the monster. The monster card appeared before Lin Huang, and he crushed it. The Bloodlust Seed appeared instantly. Lin Huang was a little surprised by its appearance. It looked remarkably human. He wanted to upgrade the Bloodlust Seed now. Little Black held the upgrade card. It thought using the upgrade card on the Bloodlust Seed was a real waste. The monster upgrade complete. Lin Huang was stunned by the Bloodlust Seed's new form. It was truly awesome. Lin Huang noticed that silver-haired characters were often powerful, so he decided to name the Bloodlust Seed Bai. Bai returned to its card form, and Lin Huang wondered why Bai's combat rating was displayed twice. Little Black explained indifferently after the upgrade, the Bloodlust Seed is now a 3-star bronze rank, but because its owner is still you, its displayed rank remains a 3-star Black Iron rank. Little Black's tone was slightly mocking. It's rare to see an owner's level drag down their monsters. Infuriated by Little Black's taunts, Lin Huang flipped it off. Just then, someone knocked on the door. Opening it, Lin Huang saw 2 large men standing outside. One of them asked if he was Lin Huang. Lin Huang felt apprehensive, unsure if they were gang members, assassins, or seeking revenge for the previous bloodlust monster. The man cheerfully shook Lin Huang's hand, explaining they were from the Government Alliance's repair service, there to fix his house. Holding a gold card, the other man explained the house repairs and said any requests would be accommodated. The repairs would take 5 days, and they would provide free accommodation during that time. Lin Huang accepted the card. It was for the Inding residence, supposedly a high-end place. The Government Alliance's compensation for the monster damage was surprisingly generous. Lin Xian noticed the residence wasn't far from her school and was excited to stay there. Lin Huang agreed. It was one of the most luxurious places in the upscale district. Arriving at a hotel within the residence, Lin Huang asked the staff where the dining area was. Lin Xian entered the dining area, and the luxurious setting made her momentarily forget her hunger. Lin Huang piled his plate high with food, explaining that meals were included with the room, essentially free. Lin Xian was surprised by how much he took. She then shed her initial hesitation and began to enjoy the food. Suddenly, Lin Huang sensed a shift in the atmosphere. The room fell strangely silent, as if everyone was afraid. A man with a chilling, assassin-like aura had entered the dining hall. Lin Xian told Lin Huang to look at the man. Alarmed, Lin Huang told her not to stare and to just eat. He felt the man's gaze on him. Once Lin Xian finished eating, Lin Huang took her hand and returned to their room. He had a bad feeling about the man. Glancing back, he saw the man get up as well. Lin Huang was suspicious. The hotel was large. Why was this man following them? As Lin Xian stood by the door, Lin Huang resolved to protect his sister, no matter what. He confronted the man, asking why he was following them. With a serious expression, the man stated that his room was just across the hall. Lin Xian pulled Lin Huang into their room. She was amazed by the luxurious and high-end suite. Sitting down, she casually remarked that with so many people around, even if the man was dangerous, he wouldn't dare do anything. Lin Huang sighed, realizing he had been overly tense. He told Lin Xian to take a shower, do her homework, and then get some rest. Later that night, Lin Huang checked on Lin Xian to make sure she was asleep. He then reviewed highlight videos of previous hunter selection test contestants, hoping to glean some useful tips. He watched Lilang's battle from that year, impressed by her skills. She was indeed a worthy silver-rank hunter prodigy. He suddenly heard a strange noise from the room across the hall. Looking out the window, he saw the scarred man going out. He wondered what the man was up to. The man swung a blade a few times. It turned out he was practicing his swordsmanship. Lin Huang watched intently, noticing the man's decisive blade work, something he himself lacked. The man's form consisted of 18 moves, and Lin Huang figured he could learn them all if he watched a few more times. He felt staying at this hotel was definitely worth it. A divine word delivered a package to Lin Huang. It was a low-level monster domesticated by humans for delivery services. Lin Xian, who was brushing her teeth, heard Lin Huang had received a delivery and came running to see what it was. Lin Huang was startled and told her to get dressed quickly because she was going to be late for school. Lin Xian wondered why he had suddenly decided to buy something. Lin Huang pushed her away, telling her not to look, explaining that it was all equipment he was preparing for the hunter selection test. After finally getting Lin Xian to leave, he looked over his purchases. These items had cost him almost all of his savings, and he hoped they would be worth it. He picked up the box of armor-piercing explosive rounds. Although there were only 10 rounds, they could save his life in a critical moment. Next was the main event. He picked up a blade. It was a standard black iron rank combat knife, the most expensive weapon he had ever bought. Lin Huang recalled the 18 blade techniques he had just observed. First was Emperor's horizontal slash, then passing demon sealing technique, followed by crushing strike. The system congratulated him on obtaining a skill card fragment for the Great Wilderness Blade scripture. He asked Little Black what the skill fragment was. Little Black explained that it was a basic component, and collecting enough fragments would form a skill card, which would then grant him the skill. Lin Huang's eyes lit up. It seemed as easy as pie. He just needed to practice a few more times to collect all the skill fragments. Little Black immediately threw cold water on his enthusiasm, explaining that practice had to reach above 80% effectiveness to be considered valid, and only the first attempt granted a fragment. In other words, he would only get another fragment when he reached 100% effectiveness. Lin Huang was surprised, so he had to practice the moves exactly like the man to get the fragments. Little Black said flatly, "Did you think acquiring skills was that easy?" Lin Huang's fighting spirit ignited. He would train hard and definitely collect them all. 9 hours later, Lin Huang was so exhausted from training that he collapsed on the floor, gasping for breath. He had trained like crazy, but the skill completion rate was only at 20%. Lin Xian returned from school and told him that the hotel manager, Mr. Yu, wanted to greet him. She also wondered why he was sleeping on the floor. Lin Huang sat up to talk with Mr. Yu. Seeing how tired he was, Mr. Yu poured him a cup of calming tea. Lin Huang thanked him, remarking that the hotel was not only luxurious but also had excellent service. Mr. Yu smiled sheepishly, saying that customer satisfaction was his greatest honor. Not wanting to disturb Lin Huang's rest any further, he took his leave. Lin Xin thought Mr. Yu, despite being the hotel manager, was very approachable and friendly, a rare quality. Lin Xin pulled a suitcase over to him, explaining that it was a reward from the Hunter Association. Lin Huang was curious. He had killed a bronze-rank bloodlust seed, so he wondered what good items he would receive. The case was opened with a fingerprint scan. Lin Huang's eyes lit up when he saw the reward, a black iron rank firearm. It was the latest weapon from the Peregrine Falcon Company, capable of switching between pistol and sniper rifle modes. You could say it's the best gun on the market, probably worth more than even bronze rank equipment. Lin Huang suddenly felt disheartened. This gun uses life power. I can only use it after I reach black iron rank. Looks like I need to master the Great Wilderness Blade scripture quickly. Lin Xin was worried when she heard Lin Huang wanted to join the Hunter Association. Lin Huang patted her head. No matter what happens, I won't abandon you. I'll keep my promise. As the effects of the calming tea wore off, Lin Huang realized the hotel manager's tea had incredible restorative properties. A short rest had completely rejuvenated him. Lin Huang continued practicing the 18 blade techniques, and the number of skill fragments he acquired increased. He felt both his focus and proficiency improving, as if he couldn't stop. Morning arrived, and Lin Xin was surprised to see Lin Huang hadn't slept all night. Seeing the increasing rate of fragment acquisition, Lin Huang thought, I have to keep going just a little longer. Seeing his dedication, Lin Xin could only smile wryly before saying goodbye and heading off to school. The system congratulated him on collecting 300 Great Wilderness Blade scripture skill fragments and asked if he wanted to synthesize them. Lin Huang looked at the system interface with pride. His hard work had finally paid off. He noticed the skill fragment could be synthesized into the Great Wilderness Blade scripture, Ascend. Surprised that skills also had rarity levels, he immediately confirmed the synthesis. Holding the newly formed skill card, he examined the information for the Great Wilderness Blade scripture, Ascend, with a puzzled expression. Little Black spoke indifferently. The Great Wilderness Blade scripture has both Ascend and Descend. Combining them creates an epic rank skill. Unfortunately, Descend has been lost for a long time. Lin Huang thought of the scarred man. He probably knows I was watching him. Even if he didn't say anything, he must have noticed. I should thank him and ask about Descend. Lin Huang rang the doorbell of the scarred man's room. The man opened the door and asked what he wanted. Lin Huang bowed his head. Thank you for teaching me blade techniques these past few days. The scarred man's expression remained unchanged. I didn't teach you. You learn by watching. How much you learn depends on your own ability. With that, he slammed the door shut. Lin Huang realized it wasn't the right time to talk. I'll ask him about Descend after the hunter selection test. Lin Xin returned from school and was happy to hear their house had been repaired. She felt a little sad, knowing they would be leaving the hotel the next day. Lin Huang patted her head. Don't worry. I'll give you a life 100 times better than this. The siblings looked out the window. Go to sleep, Lin Huang said. Tomorrow will be a busy day. Gu was puzzled by Mr. Yu's interest in Lin Huang. He was just lucky to kill a bloodlust fiend. His rank is so low, and his life will is about to shatter. He has at most 2 months to live. Mr. Yu calmly asked, have I ever been wrong? Gu replied, no. He knew Mr. Yu's identity was special, detached from worldly affairs. But why did you send me to guide Lin Huang in blade techniques? Mr. Yu smiled enigmatically. I have my reasons. What do you think of Lin Huang? Gu replied, he has good qualities, but he's no genius. He's far inferior to Lil Lang. Mr. Yu smiled. How long does it take to master the complete Great Wilderness Blade scripture? Gu answered, I practiced for at least 18 hours a day for a total of 103 days before I could say I had mastered it. Mr. Yu continued to ask how long Lin Huang would need. Gu figured Lin Huang would probably need 2 or 3 years of practice. Mr. Yu held up 3 fingers, indicating that Lin Huang would only need 3 days to learn. Gu was completely incredulous. Mr. Yu turned around and said, why not? They're moving out in the next 2 days, and we'll be leaving too. Lin Xin and Lin Huang stared in awe at their new house. Their new home was incredibly grand, looking like a villa, making them wonder if they had come to the wrong place. A man stood at the door, welcoming Lin Huang home. He handed Lin Huang the keys and asked if he was satisfied. Lin Huang was a little doubtful. Was this really just repairing the monster damage? The young man chuckled, saying that Lin Huang was a good friend of young Master Li. So naturally, they had to put their best effort into it. Lin Huang and Lin Xin were a little surprised, realizing the young man was referring to Li Lang. Lin Huang wondered what Li Lang's background was. The young man leaned in and whispered, Li Lang's father is one of the 3 vice presidents of Division 7's Hunter Association, and his mother is a council member of Division 7's government union. After finishing, the young man bid Lin Huang and Lin Xin farewell. Lin Huang thought that no matter what, they were quite fortunate. Lin Huang felt that with the housing situation settled, he could now focus on the main issue. The hunter selection test would begin in 3 days. Lin Huang cried out in slight alarm. He was riding a Gale beast to the examination site, and before him was stronghold number 7CB7. Lin Huang marveled at the Gale beast's incredible speed. They had arrived in less than 2 hours. He saw that a major stronghold was indeed different, with a huge crowd, and he didn't know where to register for the selection. Lin Huang thought to himself that he had left all his savings with Lin Xin, so she should be fine at home before he returned. At this moment, a young man about Lin Huang's age called out to him. Seeing that Lin Huang was also participating in the hunter selection, he suggested they go together. The young man put his arm around Lin Huang, introducing himself as Yi Hang. He remarked that Lin Huang was brave to participate in the selection before reaching the Black Iron stage. Lin Huang was a little confused, unsure what this guy's deal was, and since when they were so familiar. A beautiful girl in a catsuit, seeing Lin Huang and Yi Hang arriving for the hunter selection, told them to follow her. They both entered the hall, and the number of applicants was truly overwhelming. Lin Huang and Yi Hang sat down, and Lin Huang asked Yi Hang what the introductory ceremony was about. Yi Hang replied that before the selection, the association would have someone explain the content and rules. Just then, a girl shouted for everyone to be quiet. She introduced herself as Yi Yu, the chief examiner for this selection. Lin Huang was a little startled, unexpectedly running into this she-devil. Yi Yu gripped her whip tightly. Next, she would explain the rules of the competition. Lin Huang and Yi Hang were shocked when they heard the location. The testing location for this election was the Scarlet Gold Desert Wilderness, 330 kilometers from Stronghold 7C87. Everyone needed to reach the Scarlet Gold Desert and enter through Entrance A. Within 15 days, they had to cross 1,500 kilometers of desert and arrive at Stronghold 7D121. Absolutely no food or water could be brought into this test. These could be found within the desert itself. Ying wondered why Lin Huang was recording monster locations instead of water sources. Lin Huang replied that he was afraid of dying, so he marked monster locations to avoid them. Yi Yu continued explaining the rules. The safe route marked on the map required traversing a snow-capped mountain called Goddess Mountain. They had to climb it barehanded, and failure to reach Stronghold 7D121 within 15 days meant failing the test. Lin Huang and Yi Hang were surprised to learn that the door they saw was actually a treasure, a high-level piece of equipment considered a golden relic. Such items were only obtainable by killing extremely high-level monsters. Yi Yu was clearly no ordinary examiner. Next, she instructed everyone to come forward for an equipment space check. When it was Lin Huang's turn, she told him to wait, looking at him with a smirk. Lin Huang didn't understand Yi Yu's intentions, wondering if she was mocking him. She told him to go ahead. Looking at her expression, Lin Huang guessed this test would be a near-death experience. He saw a miraculous system before his eyes. Yi Hang explained that this was the power of a spatial artifact, its rarity far exceeding other treasures. Yi Yu instructed the applicants to connect their Emperor Heart Rings to the association's network. All navigation and positioning functions were disabled, leaving only the item collection function. Hearing this, everyone was disheartened, realizing the passing rate would likely be abysmally low. Yi Yu announced the start of the test, and the applicants immediately shot into the desert. Yi Hang said he would scout ahead and told Lin Huang to take care. Lin Huang replied that he would catch up, wanting to move faster but lacking the stamina. He was quickly left behind. Yi Yu observed that at Lin Huang's pace, he could only cover 40 kilometers a day, not even half the distance in 15 days. The man beside her noted that Lin Huang hadn't even reached the Black Iron realm yet and wondered what made him think he could compete. He seemed utterly ordinary. Yi Yu clicked her tongue, betting he wouldn't last 3 days. As Lin Huang trekked through the desert, Xiao commented that at his current speed, it would take him a year to cover 1,500 kilometers. Lin Huang wiped his brow, thinking that if he could run like other Black Iron Realm contestants, he could finish in less than half a day. He opened his notebook, realizing he couldn't do this alone. Xiao couldn't help him either, as its functions were purely supplementary. Lin Huang asked Xiao to retrieve information on the Sand Bandit tribe in the Scarlet Gold Desert. Xiao questioned why he needed that information while on the safe route. Lin Huang explained his plan to collect enough fragments for a summoning card. Group monsters were ideal, and the monsters here would make excellent mounts. Xiao thought he was crazy, questioning how he could possibly take on an entire tribe alone. Lin Huang's expression turned cryptic, asking who said he was alone. At the Sand Bandit tribe, a two-headed Sand Bandit monster was dozing when a rock struck its head. The monster looked out and saw Lin Huang's figure. It immediately grabbed its club and charged towards him. The monster swung its club, and Lin Huang dodged, running toward the sand dune with the monster in hot pursuit. As it swung its club from behind him, something sliced through its neck. It was Bai. Lin Huang praised Bai, saying he knew it could do it. Xiao commented dryly that a level 3 Black Iron Realm bloodthirsty clan member, practically bronze level in ability, could easily take down a level 1 Black Iron Realm monster. Lin Huang placed his hand on Bai's shoulder. With this power, he thought Bai didn't need to lure the enemies. It could just charge in and slash. The system notified him that he had obtained life light, and Lin Huang's life will brighten. Xiao almost forgot to mention that a summoned monster's life wheel is the same as its master's. When a monster kills another monster, it receives life light, and 50% is shared with the master's life wheel. Bai's life wheel was full, so the life light it received would be transferred to him. Lin Huang's eyes lit up. Initially, his life wheel only had 3 slots, but now it had jumped to 28. This meant he wouldn't die, and even had hope of reaching the Black Iron Realm. He picked up his saber and told Bai to go hunting with him. The Sand Bandit monsters sensed movement. Suddenly, a surge of energy bound one of the monsters. Lin Huang and Bai suddenly rushed out and killed 2 monsters. The Sand Bandit monsters realized they had enemies. Lin Huang and Bai worked together to deal with the monsters. They obtained more and more Sand Bandit monster fragments. Xiao reminded him that after 152 life wheel slots lit up, he could use life light to activate the purple slots. Activating all of them would result in a level up. Lin Huang immediately activated it. He thought to himself that activating 1 purple slot cost 10 years of life light. He had never considered this before, but now the opportunity to level up was right in front of him. He ordered Bai to quickly kill all the monsters. A tremendous roar emanated from the Sand Bandit monster base. Xiao sensed that Lin Huang was about to cause some trouble. A group of people sitting around a campfire heard the roar. One person recognized it as the roar of a Sand Bandit monster. It seemed to have gone mad. He even thought it might be a bronze-level monster. Yihang was worried. Only giant wolves would dare attack the Sand Bandit base at night. Tonight promised a bloody battle in the desert. He hoped Lin Huang was far away from there. A monstrous hand emerged from the ground. Lin Huang was startled. This was a joke, right? It was 10 meters tall. Xiao told Lin Huang to pray. The monster before Lin Huang was the bronze-level Sand Bandit chieftain. It charged towards him. Bai joined forces with him to attack the Sand Bandit chieftain. Even Lin Huang was surprised. Its skin was incredibly thick. The Sand Bandit chieftain swung its arm and punched the ground hard. Lin Huang immediately fired his gun at it. This monster had high attack and high health. If it continued like this, he would be dead. He aimed at its weak point, hoping to finish it off as quickly as possible. The Sand Bandit chieftain swung at him, but he dodged the blow by leaning to the side. He fired at it and ordered Bai to attack the Sand Bandit chieftain from behind. The Sand Bandit chieftain raised its hand to block Lin Huang's shot. Bai appeared behind the Sand Bandit chieftain, and the chieftain immediately switched its attention to Bai. He ordered Bai to take it down quickly. The Sand Bandit chieftain suddenly turned back to Lin Huang. Lin Huang hadn't expected it to try a sneak attack. The Sand Bandit chieftain lunged towards him. Lin Huang smiled. He immediately fired at it. The one who fell for the trap was the monster. The Sand Bandit chieftain was hit by the Black Iron Realm explosive bullet. It finally fell. Xiao thought it was truly awesome. Lin Huang scolded Xiao He for being the first to run. Xiao He said nonchalantly that it couldn't help and could only retreat with all its might. The system notification appeared. Long Yi looked at the notification. He hadn't expected to receive a complete card directly after killing the Sand Bandit chieftain. Lin Huang received the Sand Bandit monster card. Reading its information, he realized why Bai couldn't kill it. It had the same rarity as Bai. Although it didn't have any active skills, its passive enhancement skills were terrifying. He told Xiao He that he had already extracted Bai's blood energy skill, and this time he wanted the robust skill. Xiao He nodded, saying high attack needed high HP, otherwise his monster would be useless. Lin Huang thought that before wiping out the Sand Bandit tribe, he had also collected enough common Sand Bandit fragments, meaning he had 3 monsters in total. Xiao He reminded him that no matter how many monster cards he had, he could only summon 1 at a time. He could worry about summoning more later when he got stronger. Lin Huang recalled Bai. He summoned a rare Sand Bandit monster. Seeing its imposing and powerful appearance, he decided to name it Tyrant. Xiao He realized Lin Huang was planning to use Tyrant as a mount, just like before. Lin Huang felt a little embarrassed to use a rare grade monster as a mount, so he had another idea. He recalled Tyrant and summoned a common Sand Bandit as a mount. Xiao He elegantly explained that when similar cards appeared, based on their rarity, the higher rarity card could absorb the lower one and receive a random skill upgrade. Lin Huang decided not to rush. He would keep this common Sand Bandit for night patrols and hunting, and after completing the mission, he could give it to Tyrant. The common Sand Bandit's surprisingly fast speed on the desert astonished Lin Huang. Suddenly, the Sand Bandit tripped over a chain buried in the sand and fell. Lin Huang asked who was playing a prank on him. A voice responded, saying, "Aren't you afraid of death speaking like that?" which sent chills down his spine. 3 young men, about Lin Huang's age, walked towards him. The blonde-haired young man was surprised that Lin Huang, a monster tamer who hadn't even reached Black Iron rank, dared to apply for the hunter exam. Lin Huang was annoyed, thinking, so it was people and not some strange beast. Hearing this, the blonde-haired young man gritted his teeth in anger. The blue-haired young man apologized for trapping Lin Huang's Sand Bandit. He introduced himself as Zhuo Xiaokong, and the blonde-haired young man as his cousin, Ji Jie. Lin Huang didn't want to get involved with these people. He guessed Xiaokong was the leader of the group. He was certainly smooth-talking and full of sweet lies. Xiaokong remarked that this hunter selection was quite difficult. Although summoned monsters were strong, monster tamers were weak on their own. Moreover, this Sand Bandit couldn't climb the snowy mountain. He proposed teaming up with Lin Huang, promising to help him climb the mountain when they reached it. Lin Huang immediately refused, thinking that their sudden kindness must have an ulterior motive. Ji Jie showed his true colors, telling Lin Huang not to be arrogant. They only needed the Sand Bandit to climb the snowy mountain. What was so special about being a monster tamer? Zhuo wasn't someone to be looked down upon. Lin Huang frowned. These people were clearly looking for trouble. Ji Jie stepped forward, knife in hand. Xiaokong said they didn't mean to make things difficult, but Lin Huang's disrespectful attitude would only bring him trouble. Ji Jie stood before Lin Huang, intending to teach him a lesson. Immediately, Ji Jie and one of his companions charged forward, but Lin Huang suddenly vanished before their eyes. Ji Jie saw Lin Huang behind them and immediately lunged at him. Lin Huang immediately summoned Bai, taking Ji Jie by surprise. Bai swiftly slashed at Ji Jie a few times, and the other companions immediately rushed over. Lin Huang recalled Bai and summoned Tyrant. The group was shocked to see Lin Huang had 3 monsters. Tyrant immediately sent them flying. Ji Jie struggled to his feet. Zhuo Xiaokong couldn't believe a pre-Iron Realm summoner could summon 3 monsters. Lin Huang, his face murderous, thought, didn't they want to teach me a lesson? Why is it over so soon? Zhuo Xiaokong erected a shield to block Tyrant's attack, telling Lin Huang to wait and talk. Zhuo Xiaokong gritted his teeth, his Black Iron rank protective gear about to shatter. He knew this Sand Bandit had strength equivalent to Bronze rank. Lin Huang told Tyrant to stop, wanting to hear what this young nobleman wanted. Zhuo Kong cupped his hands and apologized to Lin Huang for troubling him. Ji Jie protested, telling Zhuo Kong not to be afraid. If Lin Huang killed them, he would be disqualified from the exam and blacklisted by the Hunter Association, permanently barred from selection. Furthermore, they were nobles allied with the Union, and killing a noble was a serious crime. Zhuo Kong glared back at Ji Jie and told him to shut up. He said he would compensate for the damage they caused and invited Lin Huang to choose an item from his spatial storage. Lin Huang didn't want anything from Zhuo Kong. He wanted everything from Ji Jie's spatial storage as compensation for the mental distress he had caused. Ji Jie, enraged, threw several throwing knives at him. Tyrant easily blocked the throwing knives with his hand. Lin Huang drew his gun and fired several shots. He shot Ji Jie in the shoulder. Ji Jie pleaded with Zhuo Kong to save him, but Zhuo Kong turned away. Lin Huang walked up to Ji Jie, his face filled with killing intent, and told him to deny it. Ji Jie glared back, not believing Lin Huang would dare kill him. Lin Huang's expression was cold. He didn't care about being disqualified from the exam for killing someone. Pre-Black Iron Realm summoners who could summon monsters were becoming increasingly rare, but he had 3. Even if he didn't become a hunter, he would still be a prime target for powerful figures. Ji Jie gritted his teeth. Lin Huang's killing intent intensified. The Hunter Association wouldn't be able to easily get rid of him, let alone killing one person. Even if he and this young master killed each other, it would only be considered withdrawal. Ji Jie was terrified, unable to speak coherently. Lin Huang didn't want to waste any more words. He was about to pull the trigger when Zhuo Kong begged him to spare Ji Jie's life, saying he would do anything. Ji Jie knelt down. He said he had 4 black iron rank pieces of equipment, all of which he would give to Lin Huang, along with everything in his spatial storage. He could take whatever he wanted to spare his life. Lin Huang holstered his gun. He still needed to save some face. He really didn't want to deal with these nobles. Even dealing with them was embarrassing. He hoped this scare would prevent them from bothering him in the future. At this moment, a figure approached. Lin Huang glanced back and saw a familiar silhouette. It was Yi Hang. Yi Hang hadn't expected Lin Huang to be a summoner. If he hadn't run into him, he would probably be dead in the desert. Lin Huang wondered why Yi Hang was alone when he had been with a group earlier. The aroma of roasted meat filled the air. Yi Hang didn't want to talk about it. He explained his group had just set up camp when sand bandits suddenly appeared. Everyone panicked and scattered, and that was that. Yi Hang sliced a piece of meat. He thanked Lin Huang profusely for saving his life, declaring that from now on, they were sworn brothers. Yi Hang cheerfully offered the meat to Lin Huang, explaining that it was snow-armored boar he'd hunted earlier that day. His eyes shone brightly as he declared his ambition to become a food hunter. He wanted to travel from north to south, discovering ingredients to create exquisite dishes. That, he proclaimed, was his purpose in life. Yi Hang chattered on and on about food. Lin Huang sighed. Yi Hang was a good person and a skilled cook, making him a useful companion, but he was also incredibly talkative. Yi Hang bashfully asked Lin Huang if he could share his tent since his own was gone. Lin Huang declined, explaining that he was used to sleeping alone and couldn't sleep well with others. Yi Hang understood and, swallowing his disappointment, settled down to sleep in the open. Lin Huang looked at Tyrant. He'd assigned it to keep watch outside tonight. Lin Huang and Yi Hang were sleeping soundly when a clattering sound came from outside. Lin Huang opened his eyes and saw Tyrant standing in front of the tent. He immediately went outside. Tyrant looked frightened, and Lin Huang knew this was bad. He shook Yi Hang awake, urging him to run. Still drowsy, Yi Hang asked why they needed to run, pointing out that the monster Lin Huang had summoned was powerful. Lin Huang told him to look. A flock of black crows was flying towards them. This time they were doomed. Lin Huang and Yi Hang climbed onto Tyrant's shoulders and fled. Lin Huang didn't know what these things were. Black crows. He glanced back. Yi Hang explained that they were crows, a type of incorporeal undead that could pass through any obstacle. Now, they couldn't hide, and they couldn't outrun them. Lin Huang had heard stories of hunters being wiped out by flocks of crows, their bodies left unmarked but drained dry like mummies in the blink of an eye. Yi Hang confirmed this, adding that even gold-level hunters were no match for them. Suddenly, Yi Hang slipped from Tyrant's shoulder. Tyrant quickly caught him. Then, carrying both Lin Huang and Yi Hang, it ran for its life. Lin Huang saw that they were about to be overtaken. Now, the only option left was to send out a distress signal, but doing so meant forfeiting. Giving up on the selection would mean losing all the effort he'd put in over the past month, completing tasks, and losing Xiao He. But if he didn't give up, he would lose his life. What was he supposed to do? At checkpoint 7D, 121, Yanu held a glass of wine, a troubled expression on her face. In less than a day, more than 10 people had already given up. The quality of the candidates in this year's selection was truly abysmal. If she couldn't find any exceptional individuals, she would become a laughingstock. The positioning map appeared before her. She was startled to see that the person who sent the distress signal was moving at an incredible speed. She summoned a portal. Even a bronze-level individual shouldn't be able to move that fast in the desert. She stepped through the portal and into the desert. Confusion filled her face. Could they have been eaten by a monster? And the signal was being carried by the monster as it ran. Tyrant ran towards Yanu Lin Huang, shouted to Yanu to get him out of there, and jumped down toward her. Lin Huang looked back at Tyrant, whose head was stuck in the portal. In his haste, he had forgotten to recall it. Lin Huang smiled apologetically at Yanu. Yanu told him to move aside as he was currently standing in her light. She sat on a chair and questioned Lin Huang. Before she arrived, both he and Yi Hang had been chased by crows for half an hour. Lin Huang admitted that if he had any other way to escape, he wouldn't have sent a distress signal. Yanu's expression turned serious. The speed he displayed earlier wasn't something a regular level 3 black iron sand bandit could achieve. She suspected this sand bandit had mutated. Lin Huang stammered slightly. Actually, Tyrant had never used a promotion card, but it was already a rare green card when he got it. He hadn't expected her to see through it, so he didn't try to hide it any longer. Yanu stood up. She understood the situation with the crows and would report it. They should be dealt with by daybreak. Lin Huang felt dejected. Now, he could only find another checkpoint and start another selection test, trying his best to complete the mission. Yanu spoke up, saying that after the crows were dealt with, she would take them back to their starting point, so they could continue the selection test. Lin Huang's eyes widened in surprise. She meant for them to continue the test. Yanu asked indifferently, "Did you want to forfeit your eligibility?" Hearing this, Lin Huang quickly pulled Yi Hang out, not wanting to disturb her rest any further. As soon as Lin Huang left, Yanu revealed a look of delight. She had finally encountered a summoner with a mutated summon beast. Now who could say she only picked weaklings? Lin Huang was shocked that the entire flock of crows was wiped out in just a minute. Yanu said confidently, "The association only dispatches extremely powerful hunters. It's just beyond your imagination." She turned back and added, "If you send another distress signal, you'll be paying for all the damages to the hotel room." Yi Hang slung an arm around Lin Huang's shoulders and asked what they had done in the hotel room that sounded so intense. Lin Huang lowered his voice, warning Yi Hang that if he kept talking nonsense, he'd be on his own. They were currently more than 60 kilometers north of the camp. Lin Huang held a notebook in his hand. They had wasted a whole night and needed a hurry. They climbed onto Tyrant's shoulders. Yi Hang complained that he was about to be roasted by the sun. Lin Huang thought that, if he remembered correctly, there was a supply station ahead. Tyrant carried them to a building. Yi Hang cheered, relieved to finally arrive. Lin Huang cautioned him to be careful, as someone else might already be there. Their current enemies weren't just monsters, but also competitors. Yi Hang and Lin Huang entered the building, which was indeed a supply station. Lin Huang saw no signs of anyone else and figured they were safe. Yi Hang went straight to a crate filled with food, all of which were his favorites. Lin Huang glanced around and noticed items left behind by previous visitors. Yi Hang thought it was normal, as this was the only station for hundreds of miles. It was only natural for others to have been here before, but Lin Huang felt uneasy. He observed that while the items weren't valuable, they were everyday necessities that wouldn't be left behind casually. There was only one possibility. Those people must have encountered something and been forced to leave. Outside, Tyrant roared a warning. Yi Hang and Lin Huang instantly realized something was wrong and that they needed to leave immediately. They climbed onto Tyrant's shoulders and fled, something pursuing them from below. Lin Huang's hunch had been right. Something was indeed there, and it was relentlessly pursuing them. Tyrant turned around and slammed a powerful fist into the ground. A terrifying, worm-like monster erupted from the earth. Yi Hang and Lin Huang stared in horror. The monster was a death worm, a mutated magical beast native to the Scarlet Gold Desert. Even Tyrant was no match for it. Lin Huang drew his gun and fired several shots at the monster, but they seemed ineffective. The death worm advanced towards them. Lin Huang realized the monster was too fast. Escape was impossible. Suddenly, an idea struck him. He told Tyrant to freeze. Yi Hang panicked, arguing that staying still would get them killed faster. Lin Huang noticed the monster had no eyes and likely couldn't hear. He asked Yi Hang if it hunted by sensing vibrations. Yi Hang didn't know. He hadn't bothered to read the monster descriptions. Sure enough, when they stood still, the monster seemed disoriented, unsure of where to attack. However, remaining motionless wasn't a long-term solution. Lin Huang pulled a piece of dried meat from his pocket, planning to use it as a distraction to escape. Yi Hang ran towards the dried meat. Lin Huang yelled in alarm, telling him to stay put. The death worm immediately turned towards Yi Hang, who tripped and fell to the ground. Lin Huang ordered Tyrant to save him. Tyrant kicked the death worm, and Lin Huang urged Yi Hang to run. As the death worm and Tyrant faced off, Yi Hang screamed in terror. Lin Huang climbed on a Tyrant's shoulder, trying to lure the death worm away. Wiping away tears, Yi Hang begged Lin Huang not to die, saying he could never repay this debt. Tyrant carried Lin Huang away, and Lin Huang instructed him to run toward a sand dune and throw him onto it. Tyrant immediately threw him onto the dune. Lin Huang watched as Tyrant was pursued by the death worm. He silently apologized, knowing he had no choice but to use Tyrant as bait. The death worm burst from the ground, its gaping maw swallowing Tyrant whole. But as a proper summoner, Lin Huang couldn't let his precious monster be sacrificed. He recalled Tyrant and then resummoned him. Now it was time to find Yi Hang. Lin Huang searched for Yi Hang but couldn't find him. Scratching his head, he figured he'd probably run into him further ahead. He decided to continue on his journey. On his way to the Snow Goddess Peak, he encountered numerous attacks. The route set by the Hunter Association shouldn't have had so many monsters. From the beginning, he'd suspected things wouldn't be so easy. After much hardship, he finally reached the Snow Goddess Peak. Lin Huang ordered Bai to help him climb, as Tyrant's large size made him unsuitable for scaling the snowy mountain. Bai climbed the snowy mountain and secured a rope around himself, then around Lin Huang, helping him ascend. Lin Huang felt exhausted. If he hadn't upgraded his endurance skill earlier, he would have been done for. He suddenly slipped and fell. Seeing him in danger, Bai quickly tightened his grip on the rope. Lin Huang breathed a sigh of relief. That was a close call. Blushing, he told Bai to let him down, insisting he didn't need to be carried and could climb on his own. After all, he had to maintain his manly pride. Night fell, and Lin Huang set up his tent to rest. He cooked a pot of soup. There was still plenty of Yi Hang's dried meat left, although he didn't know where Yi Hang had run off to. Lin Huang took a bite of the meat when suddenly something leaped towards him. Bai brought a small animal to Lin Huang. Lin Huang recognized it as a snowball. He'd heard they were harmless and adorable, but also rare. Their market value was comparable to bronze equipment. Seeing it come to him like that, he figured it must be hungry. He picked it up and offered it a piece of meat. Lin Huang was delighted. The snowball was indeed cute. No wonder girls love them. He told Bai to relax. It wasn't attacking, but it could potentially eat his entire dinner. After the snowball had eaten its fill, Lin Huang told it to go home. He was out of food, but the snowball refused. It suddenly bit onto his pant leg. Lin Huang realized the snowball wanted to lead him somewhere. The snowball understood him and nodded. Figuring he had nothing better to do, Lin Huang told Bai to come along and see. The snowball jumped into an ice wall and vanished. Lin Huang was surprised. Upon closer inspection, he realized the ice wall was an illusion, suggesting something lay hidden behind it. Lin Huang told Bai to go inside and check it out. Stepping through the wall, he felt a chill as if he'd jumped into ice water. Suddenly, a gust of wind blew into his face. Lin Huang had no idea where he was. He turned around but couldn't see Bai. The snowball spoke up, explaining that only those it recognized could enter. No monsters could get in. Lin Huang was shocked that the snowball could talk, though its rather deep voice surprised him. The snowball grew larger, revealing its true form. Lin Huang was astonished to see a giant frost giant. He thought to himself, giant frost giants were ice elemental monsters, born with immense power, natural-born powerhouses. Not to mention this one was fully grown. If it were hostile, it could kill him in an instant. The giant frost giant told him not to be alarmed. It had brought him here with no ill intentions, simply to ask for his help. Lin Huang was puzzled. A giant frost giant asking for his help. He asked the giant frost giant what it wanted him to do. The giant frost giant extended its hand, and a gust of wind lifted Lin Huang onto its palm. The giant frost giant wanted to tell him a story. A long time ago, when it was still young, it had a master. She was the warmest being in the world, and all its fondest memories were of her. Lin Huang was surprised to learn the giant frost giant was someone's pet. The giant frost giant explained that she wasn't human. It only learned that after it evolved. She loved humans and enjoyed being around them, so she hid her true identity and lived among them. Because of this, she left it behind in the snowy mountains. Though heartbroken, it was willing to bear it for her happiness. Later, she fell in love with a human man and abandoned everything to be with him. But one day, she unexpectedly returned. The giant frost giant was overjoyed and rushed to her, only to discover she was mortally wounded. The man had discovered she wasn't human and called hunters to kill her. In that battle, the man was also critically injured and near death. To save the one she loved, she tore out her own heart. The man lived, but she was left to die. Lin Huang thought that stories like this never had a happy ending. The giant frost giant, listening to her dying words, buried her beneath the ice pit. From then on, this valley was frozen without seasons. Lin Huang wondered if the giant frost giant's master was dead. Why did it bring him here? The giant frost giant looked towards the snowy mountain. She once said that one day, someone destined would change this frozen lake. At that time, she would be revived, and this valley would be reborn. The giant frost giant extended its hand. Before him, there were 3 others, but they all failed. Lin Huang realized the giant frost giant was clearly casting a wide net, bringing anyone who came to the snowy mountain to try. The giant frost giant said plainly that it also chose based on character. Including him, there were 4 people. Lin Huang asked the giant frost giant what he should do now. The giant frost giant told him he only needed to drip a drop of blood into the lake. Whether he succeeded or failed, it would safely take him out. However, if he failed, it would erase his memory of this encounter. Lin Huang bit his finger and dripped a drop of blood into the lake. He thought she was a pitiful young woman, and if he could, he wanted to help her. Lin Huang's blood dripped into the lake. They both waited patiently, but even after a full hour, there was no reaction. Lin Huang apologized to the giant frost giant. It seemed he couldn't help. The giant frost giant suddenly stood up and said it was a success. The frozen lake began to thaw. Not only did the ice melt, but the plants also came back to life. Lin Huang didn't expect his blood to be so nourishing. The giant frost giant's eyes welled up with tears as it saw its master emerge from beneath the frozen lake. The woman opened her eyes. Lin Huang blushed at her beauty. She walked towards the giant frost giant and asked if it had lived well while she was gone. The giant frost giant bowed and knelt before her. She placed her hand on its nose, thanking it for always protecting her. She introduced herself as Shui Luo and thanked Lin Huang for saving her. Lin Huang said shyly that it was nothing. He then ventured to ask Shui Luo if she was a monster. Shui Luo said she was a godkin. Lin Huang was surprised. 800 years ago, 3,000 void tongues appeared. Were they her kin? Shui Luo said indifferently that those who called themselves godkin, while not weak, were not recognized as true godkin. At most, they were servants of gods, bestowed with a bit of divine blood. Lin Huang was a little disappointed. Seeing his disbelief, Shui Luo demonstrated her godkin power. Lin Huang suddenly felt something strange. His broken life wheel was restored. Shui Luo said his life wheel had a problem, so she fixed it. Lin Huang found it hard to believe. Was this the power of a godkin? Shui Luo raised her hand. She not only did that, but also gave him a second chance. She had a great gift for him. A pillar of light shone down on him. The system announced that he had unlocked divine revelation mode, and the system automatically operated. The system congratulated him on obtaining the complete epic of the Great Wilderness Saber Scripture. Lin Huang couldn't believe he had received such a great gift. Shui Luo smiled. She saw that he was an ordinary person, but there were a few things about him that weren't ordinary. Lin Huang thought, as expected of Godkin, her perception was strong. No wonder Little Black didn't dare to come out. The giant frost giant placed him on its hand. Shui Luo said she would lead him out of here, reminding him to be careful on his future path, and that he could repay his life-saving debt later. Lin Huang said he didn't need anything. The gift Shui Luo had given him was more than enough. Shui Luo and the frost giant let him out. She told him that after he left, she would also be leaving, returning to her own world. Lin Huang felt a tinge of regret, knowing they likely wouldn't meet again. Shui Luo told him to be careful, as there were many monsters that would attack him if he remained on the snowy mountain. Lin Huang thought to himself that the hunter selection trial was supposed to have a safe route, yet he kept encountering high-level monsters. Shui Luo calmly explained that there was a transcendent monster beneath the desert with the ability to induce fear. It was using this ability to scare most of the monsters in the area, making them easy prey, so the area was no longer safe. Understanding the situation, Lin Huang bid farewell to Shui Luo and the frost giant, hoping he would have the chance to see them again. He emerged from the hidden area and was surprised to find Bai, who had been waiting outside all night. Rolling up his sleeves, Lin Huang felt energized, neither sleepy nor needing rest. He told Bai they should continue their journey. As they climbed, his restored life wheel invigorated him, and he wondered what it would be like to reach the Black Iron Realm. Lin Huang reached the summit without further incident, just as the trial was ending. Suddenly, he and Bai heard a gaggling sound. A flock of geese was approaching. Lin Huang told Bai not to worry, saying that although they looked fierce, they were quite tasty. However, he quickly realized something was amiss with these geese. They revealed their true forms as monsters, and he and Bai immediately took off running. Bai ran toward the cave entrance. Lin Huang, running behind, fired his gun repeatedly at the monster geese. Their numbers were overwhelming. He urged Bai to find cover. Spotting a cave ahead, Bai pulled Lin Huang inside. Lin Huang suggested they hide in the cave until the geese left. Suddenly, the flock became agitated, as if frightened by something. A gigantic bird swooped down and attacked the geese. Lin Huang's face paled. The bird was a black raven, and its size suggested it had reached the Bronze Realm. He turned to Bai. Moments ago, he had worried about being trapped by the geese, but now, with the arrival of the black raven, they might be saved. The black raven landed in front of the cave, its eyes fixed on the interior. Lin Huang knew they were in trouble. The black raven took flight and began attacking the cave entrance. Bai prepared to fight, but Lin Huang stopped him, knowing Bai wouldn't be a match for it. Lin Huang drew his gun and fired at the black raven. The bullets bounced harmlessly off its tough hide. Lin Huang gritted his teeth. Even his bullets were ineffective. The black raven screeched. Lin Huang and Bai exchanged glances. Was this the end? The black raven continued its assault on the cave entrance. Lin Huang announced he had a plan. He told Bai to follow his instructions. As the black raven stuck its head into the cave, Lin Huang told Bai to attack. Bai sprang into action. Lin Huang rushed forward, positioning himself in front of the black raven. He raised his gun. Even though the monster had tough skin, it still had weaknesses. The black raven's eyes widened. Lin Huang fired several shots. The black raven collapsed. Lin Huang smiled. He had saved his last 3 critical hit bullets for this moment. The system congratulated Lin Huang on receiving a Black Raven monster card and informed him that completing a rank breakthrough would double the card reward. He wondered why there wasn't a draw reward this time, despite defeating a high-level monster. Xiao He appeared, explaining that draw rewards are random, and the previous 2 attack rewards, which were only upgrade cards, were also random. Lin Huang asked Xiao He how many upgrade cards were needed to promote Bai and Tyrant to mythical rank. Xiao He stated indifferently that the actual power of summon cards is limited by the player's strength. A weak player limits even the rarest cards. Lin Huang also received a double card, which, if used within an hour, would double all subsequent attack rewards. Xiao He advised him to use this card when encountering suitable monsters to quickly gather summon cards. Xiao He's tone was slightly sarcastic, expressing surprise at Lin Huang's bad luck. Annoyed, Lin Huang told Xiao He to go away as he wasn't in the mood to deal with it. He realized he had wasted half a day and wouldn't reach the summit in time. Lin Huang and Bai finally reached the summit. He hadn't expected the snowy mountain to be so high. It had taken so long to climb. Wouldn't the competition be over by the time they descended? Just then, a voice spoke, saying that those without the qualifications should have given up from the start. Lin Huang asked who the speaker was, as neither he nor Bai had sensed his presence. The young man stepped forward, revealing himself as another contestant. He asked Lin Huang if he had killed the Black Raven earlier. Lin Huang wondered why the young man, also a monster tamer, would attack. The young man said indifferently that he had simply released the raven to hunt. He then summoned a red kite, declaring that this grudge must be settled. Lin Huang was surprised to encounter a Bronze Realm red kite, an opponent he was no match for. The young man stood atop the red kite, stating that he would avenge the Black Raven's death, but not now. He spoke mockingly, commenting that Lin Huang's bloodthirsty clan monsters seemed well-trained, but Lin Huang himself was too weak to be worth his time. He flew off on the red kite, not forgetting to taunt Lin Huang about whether he was capable enough to escape from there. Furious, Lin Huang thought the young man was incredibly arrogant. Looking at the departing red kite, an idea suddenly struck him. He tied a chain around himself and attached 2 more chains to Bai's wings. He had always wanted to try this, and unexpectedly, his dream came true in this other world. The feeling of flying was truly amazing. They reached checkpoint 7D-121. Duanyu was already waiting there. She was surprised that Lin Huang was the first to return. She congratulated him on passing the selection and informed him that he could register as a reserve hunter after the competition. Lin Huang was surprised to hear he was the first. Duanyu became menacing when Lin Huang dared to question her. Flustered, he explained that he had just seen a young man who seemed very rushed, looking like he owed someone something, and he also had a red kite. Duanyu told him the young man was Bai Yin and that he didn't count. Lin Huang was confused, asking if he wasn't a contestant. Duanyu explained that Bai Yin was a guest and didn't need to participate, but he had volunteered. Upon completion of this competition, he would directly become a bronze hunter. Lin Huang was slightly puzzled, asking a bronze hunter. Lin Huang looked at his account balance in surprise. He hadn't expected burying the life shard on the snow ghoul would earn him over 3 million. He recalled Duanyu's words. Official registration would begin after the selection was over, so he might as well stay at this checkpoint for a few days. Lin Huang decided to use this time to replenish his equipment, hunt monsters, and practice his saber techniques. Lin Huang went to the weapons shop to buy burst rounds for his Desert Eagle 17, but the shopkeeper said he didn't have any. He suggested Lin Huang try Old Zhang's shop on the west side of the city. If he didn't have them, no one within 100 miles would. Lin Huang sighed. Checkpoint 7D-121 was bigger than his previous area, but it still lacked rare equipment. It seemed he'd have to visit Old Zhang after all. Lin Huang finally found Old Zhang's shop, tucked away in an alley after searching for half a day. He thought this Old Zhang was quite interesting. Lin Huang pushed the door open and entered. Old Zhang told him to take whatever he needed and pay afterwards. Lin Huang looked around. From black iron equipment to gold equipment, everything was available, and all of it was limited edition with high prices. This Old Zhang was definitely no ordinary shopkeeper. He said he wanted to buy specialized round for his Desert Eagle 17 and burst armor piercing rounds. Old Zhang asked him how many he needed. Lin Huang smiled and said he wanted 3,000 specialized rounds for the Desert Eagle and 3,000 burst armor piercing rounds. Old Zhang immediately brought out a crate of ammunition. The total cost was 165,000 credit points, payable in one lump sum, no installments. Lin Huang was a little surprised. He asked if Old Zhang had more in stock, as he would need to buy more ammunition in the future. Old Zhang looked at him and said quantity wasn't a problem. As long as he had the money, he could provide any treasure he needed. Lin Huang was pleased. He hadn't expected to find such a hidden gem in this place. Just then, an alarm bell rang. Old Zhang saw that the Hunter Association had sounded the alarm, fearing something had happened. Lin Huang was in a hurry. He told Old Zhang he'd be back and rushed out, pushing his way through the crowd. Duanyu announced that a high-level monster had awakened in the Scarlet Gold Desert. Possessing mind-altering abilities, it had caused other monsters to run rampant, and it was certain that many contestants were trapped. Resources were limited, and they couldn't respond to all distress signals. Therefore, she ordered everyone to remain at the checkpoint and not go outside until the situation was resolved and the lockdown lifted. Lin Huang remembered the monster Shuai Luo had mentioned. Something had definitely happened. A young man with a terrified expression asked if they were just supposed to sit there and wait to die. Duanyu, with a murderous aura, replied that the rampaging monsters, whether in the sky or on the ground, were all dangerous. She was only trying to save their lives. Instead of running out and becoming monster fodder, it would be better if she just killed them herself. Everyone trembled before Duanyu's killing intent. She told them not to worry, as the Hunter Association had dispatched a high-level hunter to deal with the situation. Bai Yin stepped forward. He didn't think it was that simple. If the high-level hunter failed, there wouldn't be enough time for another high-level hunter to arrive. By then, the surrounding area would face a fierce battle, and he didn't want to die a stupid, meaningless death. Duan Yu told everyone to disperse and not to act on their own. Tomorrow, after the situation was resolved, the emergency plan would be activated and registration would begin. Although Lin Huang didn't like Bai Yin, he had a point. He called Duan Yu back. He had heard that some contestants were trapped and wondered if Yi Heng was among them. Duan Yu said indifferently. Before he reached the finish line, he sent out a distress signal and retreated early. Duan Yu turned around and told Lin Huang to go back to his room and not wander around. Outside, a violent explosion occurred. Lin Huang watched the explosion. A transcendent hunter was fighting a transcendent monster. The scene was truly spectacular. He thought to himself, everyone's hope of survival rests on this lone hunter. There shouldn't be any problems, right? Early the next morning, Lin Huang dozed off by the window. He woke up with a start and immediately sensed something was wrong. He opened his door and saw a group of people running around in panic. Lin Huang asked the young man what had happened. The young man said that something big had happened and everyone was to gather in the hall immediately. The transcendent hunter had fallen. Everyone in the hall panicked. The transcendent hunter was dead, but the monster was still out there. The situation was out of control. Duan Yu's expression turned serious. The extraordinary monster is injured. To heal, it will definitely mobilize more monsters to attack the human checkpoint. As hunters, our mission is to protect this checkpoint with over 100,000 people here. The people in the hall paled. Strictly speaking, they weren't hunters yet, just ordinary people who needed protection. Lin Huang's face darkened. He called them a bunch of cowards. He spoke calmly. Just recently, I encountered a flock of night crows in the Scarlet Gold Desert, was attacked by velvet worms, and almost got eaten by geese on Snow Goddess Peak. They were all extraordinary monsters. Do you think you could survive by running away from here? He asked Duan Yu, you're a gold hunter now, the highest level at this checkpoint. If it were you, how long could you hold out? Duan Yu figured the monsters in the desert and on the snowy mountain were probably regrouping. She estimated she could only hold out until tomorrow evening at the latest. Lin Huang said he probably could only last 3 hours. He climbed onto the platform. If even a gold hunter can't escape, wouldn't leaving alone be suicide? He pointed at the people below. If you run away, once those monsters arrive, what you're abandoning are your relatives, your friends, your loved ones. The people in the hall fell silent. Lin Huang continued, life is precious, but we can't waste it running away. We should join forces with the Hunter Association, become a group of monsters ourselves, and go fight monsters to protect the checkpoint. Everyone enthusiastically responded to Lin Huang's words. Bai Yin left, thinking they were a bunch of idiots. Lin Huang watched Bai Yan's retreating figure. Duan Yu put her arm around Lin Huang's shoulders and told everyone to protect the checkpoint with the Hunter Association. As long as they were united, they would definitely win. Everyone left to register for battle. Lin Huang also wanted to go register, but Duan Yu told him to wait. She said her teleportation artifact could only transport 50 people a day at most, and she would take advantage of the time to get him and the hunters under 20 years old out of there. Lin Huang was a little surprised. Duan Yu said the things she had just said were only to temporarily reassure everyone. Her artifact had limitations, and the transcendent hunters wouldn't arrive for at least another 48 hours. The monsters were gathering faster and faster, and they would attack the checkpoint in less than 10 hours. The Hunter Association's capabilities at Checkpoint 7D-121 are limited. Even with you, we can't protect all 100,000 people here. I will stay here, even if it means death, to protect the association's potential. But you have to leave, because you have the potential to become a hunter. Lin Huang refused to leave, saying he also has people to protect. If the transcendent hunter was able to kill the monster, then we just need to find a way to hold back the remaining monsters. Duan Yu disagreed, saying that with their current abilities, they couldn't defend the checkpoint. Lin Huang pointed out that behind the checkpoint are the snowy mountains. While there's still time, they should evacuate the people there. Based on the situation, they could hold out for 2 days and wait for the transcendent hunter's arrival. Duan Yu remembered a mountain valley that could hold many people. They could hold out by blocking the entrance with rocks. Lin Huang placed his hand on her shoulder, saying he would stay and help her. He reassured her, saying they would survive this. Duan Yu turned around and told him to focus on evacuating the people. Duan Yu smiled, wondering if Lin Huang would survive this disaster. Lin Huang led a group of people, looking at the road ahead. Wang Lan worriedly asked if blocking the rear was too dangerous. Chu Yu reassured her, saying that there were hunters ahead, so the rear was actually safer. Lin Huang turned back and agreed with Chu Yu. As long as they stayed alert, they could reach the mountain pass by tonight. Chu Yu had scouting skills and knew how to set traps. Yu Guang had long-range communication abilities, and Wang Lan could enhance their strength. The group would definitely reach the pass safely. Chu Yu was impressed by Lin Huang's words, and Wang Lan blushed, saying she would do her best. The four of them continued on their way, passing numerous monster corpses. Lin Huang warned the other three to be careful. Duan Yu had said that the transcendent monster had near light speed movement. Evacuating so many people might attract its attention. He suddenly sensed danger and immediately pulled Wang Lan down. Chu Yu and Yu Guang's faces paled. In front of them was an axe. Lin Huang told everyone to be on guard. The monster retrieved its axe. They had been ambushed. A legion of blackscape, bull-headed monsters approached. Chu Yu, Yu Guang, and Wang Lan were terrified by the sheer number of monsters, especially since they had a puppeteer. Lin Huang told them not to panic. They needed to eliminate the puppeteer first. The bull-headed monster commander ordered the other bull-headed monsters to attack. Lin Huang told Yu Guang to cover him. Yu Guang immediately shot a bolt from his crossbow into the face of a bull-headed monster. Lin Huang then finished it off. He ordered Wang Lan to protect him, and Chu Yu to quickly set traps. Wang Lan used her staff to unleash a blinding light at the bull-headed monsters. Chu Yu quickly set traps, and Lin Huang decided to test the power of his desolate heaven scripture on these monsters. He swung his sword, slashing at a bull-headed monster. Lin Huang looked at his sword. As expected, epic swordsmanship was different from ordinary swordsmanship. 18 moves became 36, and the power was immense. Suddenly, a bull-headed monster raised a pillar, preparing to attack Lin Huang from behind. Lin Huang glanced at the monster. He quickly slashed at the monster's chest. The system congratulated him on receiving a bull-headed demon card fragment. Yu Guang remarked that Lin Huang's swordsmanship was truly impressive. The bull-headed monster also stepped on the traps Chu Yu had laid. Lin Huang slashed at the boss monster. The system congratulated him again on obtaining a bull-headed demon card, completing the abyssal level attack, and receiving a temporary transformation card. Lin Huang recognized it as a blackscape bull-headed monster, but he wondered what the transformation card was. He checked the card's information. After using this card, the player could transform into any monster they had summoned. However, they wouldn't gain all the monster's abilities. The transformation lasted only 24 hours, and each card could only be used once. A bull-headed monster appeared behind him. Lin Huang glanced back, realizing he couldn't dodge in time. Monster blood sprayed out. The monster collapsed. It turned out Bai had saved him. Bai glanced at him, and he understood the unspoken message. Don't get distracted in battle. He and Bai worked together to deal with the bull-headed monsters. Chu Yu, Yu Guang, and Wang Lan felt ashamed. They had assumed Lin Huang was weak since he hadn't reached Black Iron rank yet, but he was unexpectedly powerful. With the bull-headed monsters dealt with, the other three showered him with praise and cheers. Lin Huang recalled Bai and told the others to hurry towards the mountain. His emperor's heart ring suddenly vibrated. It was Duan Yu calling. Duan Yu asked him where they were. Lin Huang replied that they had just dealt with a problem and were on their way, estimating they would reach the mountain pass in about 2 hours. Duan Yu told him he had 1 hour to get back. She informed him that the monster tide had attacked, and they would die if they were any later. Monsters swarmed in, and Duan Yu and the others fought back together. A monster suddenly killed a young man, infuriating Duan Yu. Another young man told Duan Yu that the casualties were heavy and they wouldn't be able to hold the entrance much longer. Duan Yu told him to gather the injured and weak, retreat slowly, and find a way to seal the entrance. She declared that anyone who chose to stay would fight alongside her to the end. Duan Yu's eyes suddenly widened. A blood streak hound appeared. The young men paled at the sight of it. Duan Yu gritted her teeth, realizing that if she could take down the blood streak hound, the wind demon hounds would retreat. A purple-haired young man frowned, knowing that even she couldn't face a pack of hound alone. He hugged Duan Yu tightly, preventing her from acting recklessly. The hounds suddenly turned around. Duan Yu's expression brightened. Lin Huang charged towards the bloodstreak hound. The hound bit down hard on his sword. He told Yu Guang and Wang Lan to help the injured retreat, leaving this to him and Chu Yu. Chu Yu immediately joined the fight, assisting Lin Huang. Lin Huang pulled his sword from the hound's mouth. The hound recoiled, blood dripping from its jaws. He glared at it, declaring that one of them would die. A horn suddenly sprouted from the hound's forehead as it charged furiously towards him. Lin Huang didn't expect the bloodstreak hound to level up 3 ranks at once. The hound pinned him down with its paw, its jaws wide open, about to swallow him whole. Chu Yu looked back at him just as a split hound lunged at her. Duan Yu immediately lashed out with her whip, killing the split hound. Chu Yu and Duan Yu, back to back, agreed to clear out the remaining weaker monsters before rescuing Lin Huang. Lin Huang told him not to worry and summoned his Sand Fiend. The Sand Fiend shoved the Bloodstreak Hound off him. As a monster summoner, how could he let a dog bite him? The Bloodstreak Hound backed off, and Lin Huang summoned Bai. Bai immediately attacked the Bloodstreak Hound. Lin Huang seized the opportunity to strike the hound. The system congratulated him on receiving a Bloodstreak Hound shard, and for defeating a higher-level monster, he received a skill card. Duan Yu and Chu Yu praised him. Duan Yu walked over, surprised that a summoner like Lin Huang was so skilled with a blade. Lin Huang told her not to praise him yet, and that since the split hounds were retreating, they should hurry and finish securing the cave. Chu Yu sighed in relief, grateful that Lin Huang arrived in time. Otherwise, they would have been done for. Duan Yu ordered everyone to retreat into the cave and strengthen the defenses. Lin Huang sensed something approaching. A swarm of giant spiders. Duan Yu realized this wasn't a dream. Another wave of monsters was coming. The venomous spiders advanced, and some people panicked and ran. Duan Yu yelled at them to stop. The cave entrance wasn't secured yet, and running would only lead to their deaths. Lin Huang gritted his teeth. At this rate, the giant spiders would arrive in about 10 minutes. Chu Yu realized there wasn't enough time to block all the gaps, but there were still many monster corpses they could use. Duan Yu ordered Chu Yu's group to get to it, while she stayed behind to hold off the giant spiders. Lin Huang told Duan Yu to take Yu Guang and retreat inside. He and the others could hold the line here. The defenses had to be completed. Yu Guang refused to leave, saying he could teleport long distances and could coordinate with Lin Huang in battle. Duan Yu's expression turned serious. She was their senior and couldn't let a rookie like Lin Huang shoulder this burden. Lin Huang reminded her that she was the only commander at the checkpoint. Lin Huang led Yu Guang and a group of people to charge forward. Duan Yu closed her eyes, hoisted the carcass of a split hound, and told Chu Yu to hurry and complete the defensive perimeter. All Duan Yu could do now was pray that Lin Huang wouldn't die. Lin Huang fought against the giant spiders. He called out to Xiao He. Xiao He appeared, and Lin Huang explained that he had just killed a Bloodstreak Hound and received a skill card, which he wanted to use now. Xiao He retrieved the skill card. It was a rare random skill card. The situation was dire, and they had to gamble. Xiao He inserted the skill card into Lin Huang. The system congratulated him on receiving the movement skill, Snowless Silver Steps. Lin Huang opened his eyes and immediately charged forward. He had gotten a good card, and it wasn't even limited by level. What could be better? Lin Huang slashed through the giant spiders. Chu Yu and the purple-haired young man were astonished by Lin Huang's increasing speed. He nimbly dodged the spider's attacks. Lin Huang told Xiao He to temporarily cut off his lifelike connection with Bai. Xiao He questioned this, saying Lin Huang's life well was almost full and he was about to reach the Black Iron Realm. Lin Huang knew that upon reaching the Black Iron Realm, he would obtain his first life worm, which could enhance a specific aspect of his abilities. Xiao He opened the information panel and asked Lin Huang which of the 5 life worm types he would choose: element, enhancement, psyche, special, or combination. Lin Huang plunged his blade into a spider's head. He would, of course, choose enhancement to strengthen his blade for attacking Black Iron Realm monsters. Xiao He understood. In that case, it would stop transmitting life light to the monster Lin Huang had summoned. Now, he had to strive to overcome this tribulation. The next morning, all the spiders were eliminated by Lin Huang and the others. Duan Yu told Lin Huang that the defenses were complete and he should bring everyone back. Chu Yu thought Lin Huang was truly remarkable. If it weren't for him and his summoned monster, they wouldn't have lasted until morning. Lin Huang was exhausted and just wanted to go back and rest. unsure when the next wave of monsters would arrive. He smiled, saying that defending one stronghold meant another glimmer of hope. He had to protect Lin Xin. Everyone's emperor's heart rings vibrated. The system announced that monsters had attacked 3 small strongholds in Sector 7D-123, with casualties reaching 670,000. Transcendent powerhouses were being dispatched. Everyone became uneasy. Duan Yu felt that this time, things were troublesome. The transcendent monster had been severely injured, and its current goal was to kill for revenge. And they were the only survivors in the vicinity. This place was their next target. The corpses of the Bloodstreak hounds were piled up to form a wall. Duan Yu was certain there would be more waves of attacks, and the casualties would continue to rise. She worried about how long they could hold out. She wasn't afraid of death. Ever since she became a hunter, she had disregarded her own life and death. Lin Huang placed his hand on hers. As a senior hunter, how could she die so easily? He had heard the saying, when the enemy comes, the general will defend. When the water rises, we build a dam. Even in the face of life and death, one shouldn't overthink. Just fight to the bitter end. Hearing Lin Huang's words, Duan Yu blushed. She turned around, embarrassed. The purple-haired young man detected an ambush. Lin Huang didn't know what was approaching. From afar, a horde of ironclad war elephants came charging. Duan Yu slammed her hands together. That transcendent monster was ferocious. It would destroy all their hard work on the fortifications. She gritted her teeth. The ironclad war elephants were born with half their bodies made of metal, possessing terrifying defensive capabilities. Anything in their path would be swept away. She took out her whip. Even if it meant death, she would protect these fortifications. Lin Huang told her to look over there. Duan Yu looked in the direction Lin Huang pointed. She saw a figure in the sky. A platinum-haired young man flew towards them. He swung his sword, slashing at the ironclad war elephant's eye. Lin Huang recognized the young man as a gold hunter. Duan Yu said he wasn't just a gold hunter. He was a genius ranked 11th globally, just one step away from becoming a transcendent hunter. An ironclad war elephant glared at the young man before collapsing. The young man swooped down, delivering another blow with his sword. Duan Yu cheered, calling the newcomer brother. It was her older brother, Yizheng. Yizheng immediately dealt with the ironclad war elephant in front of him. Yizheng landed in front of Duan Yu and snorted. He warned Duan Yu to stay alert, as it wasn't over yet. A legion of insects approached. Duan Yu recognized them as Sanlan Blackstriders. Yizheng remained calm, explaining that while their individual attacks weren't strong, the silk they shot was incredibly tough. Transcendent monsters often used them to collapse fortifications. Lin Huang saw their sheer number and realized it would be difficult to kill them all. Yizheng commented that a heavy artillery gunner could deal with them from a distance. But unfortunately, this small stronghold didn't have one. Duan Yu, unfazed, materialized a heavy artillery cannon. Yizheng asked if she had passed the heavy artillery gunner preliminary exam, wondering how she could acquire such a weapon without certification. Lin Huang was also surprised, impressed by the gold-level equipment. Duan Yu prepared to fire, stating that with enough money, anything could be bought on the black market. She echoed Lin Huang's words, when the enemy comes, a general will defend. When the waters rise, we build a dam. Duan Yu fired the cannon. The shot hit the cliff face. Yizheng and Lin Huang were speechless. It was a clear miss. Duan Yu smirked, telling them to wait and see. Rocks from the fractured cliff rained down, wiping out the Sanlan Blackstriders. Yizheng warned Lin Huang never to provoke a woman. Suddenly, Lin Huang's eyes widened. A flock of incrows was approaching from behind Duan Yu. Yizheng realized the situation was dire. The incrows swarmed in. Lin Huang wondered if this was the apocalypse. Incrows filled the sky. Monsters roamed the ground. They surged forward like waves. Everyone was terrified, losing all hope. Yizheng told Duan Yu to open the dimensional gate. He explained that among the applicants, many were promising, representing humanity's future. Leading them to safety was her mission. Duan Yu refused to leave, leading to an argument. Lin Huang asked Xiao He how many skill cards he had accumulated from fighting above his level. Xiao He replied that he had 1245, asking if Lin Huang wanted to gamble. Lin Huang's gaze hardened. As their leader, even if the odds were 0.1%, he wouldn't rely on drawing a skill card to turn the tide. He asked Xiao He what would happen if all the skill cards were fused. Xiao He considered, explaining that theoretically, it could create a skill with no level restriction, but the type of skill was uncertain. Furthermore, they were all single-use cards, and no one had ever attempted this before. Lin Huang gritted his teeth. Most of the skill cards he'd drawn were too powerful for his current level to use. Looking at the Yin crows in the sky, he decided to gamble, since death was the only other option. Lin Huang told Xiao He to fuse all the cards. Xiao He obeyed. He decided to use whatever resulted immediately. The system announced he had a total of 1245 cards, resulting in a minor extinction card with no bonus card drawn. The skill fused with him, and Lin Huang erupted with power. His energy radiated like the sun, obliterating all the monsters on the ground and in the sky with a single attack. Duan Yu closed her eyes tightly and hugged Yizheng. When she opened her eyes, she saw Lin Huang collapsing. Everyone was surprised when all the monsters were obliterated. They realized Lin Huang had saved them. Lin Huang looked up, unsure of what the skill card had done. Duan Yu, overjoyed, hugged him tightly. Yizheng wondered if the move Lin Huang just used was some kind of divine art. Lin Huang said it was difficult to explain. Yizheng, annoyed, remarked, "Just because you have some ability, you look down on your seniors." Duan Yu chuckled softly, saying Lin Huang didn't mean it that way. Yizheng glanced at her, frowning. A grown daughter is hard to keep. Lin Huang suddenly heard a strange voice and looked up at the cliff face to see a figure. Lin Huang and Duan Yu felt a strange aura from this person. Yizheng gritted his teeth. This monster has finally shown himself. The figure exclaimed, surprised to find a descendant of a true god here. Lin Huang, puzzled, pointed at himself. Me, a descendant of a true god. Duan Yu took out her whip. Be careful, Lin Huang. This is that transcendent monster. Chu Yu, Wang Lan, and Yu Guang were also taken aback. Wang Lan felt the suffocating pressure emanating from the monster. The transcendent hunter isn't here yet. What are we going to do? The monster slowly removed his hood, his tone contemptuous. Even if a transcendent hunter arrives, they would be nothing but my defeated foe. Lin Huang, Yizheng, and Duan Yu took up fighting stances. The monster said he could offer them a way out. If they handed over Lin Huang, he would spare everyone present. Everyone was shocked at the proposition of trading Lin Huang's life for the lives of 200,000 people. Yizheng figured Lin Huang was 8 or 9 parts true god descendant. By consuming him and assimilating the flesh and blood of a god, I, a transcendent monster, will have the hope of evolving into a member of the god race. The monster stuck out a snake-like tongue. The transcendent hunter coming to reinforce you has been led astray by my shadow clone. They won't be back for a while. If you want to live, hand over Lin Huang. Otherwise, 200,000 people won't even be enough to fill the gaps between my teeth. Xiao Hei's expression turned serious. A deal this profitable? I doubt they'll refuse. Lin Huang asked Xiao Hei if there was any way to deal with this monster. Xiao Hei looked at Lin Huang. With your current strength, encountering a transcendent enemy means a 100% chance of death. The power difference is too vast. There's no way. Duan Yu agreed, saying she was willing to hand over Lin Huang to save 200,000 lives. Lin Huang was taken aback by Duan Yu's decision. Xiao Hei bid him farewell. She approached the monster and asked if she could speak with Lin Huang for one last minute. The monster scoffed. What do you think you could do under my watchful eye? He granted her 1 minute. Duan Yu asked her brother to come along as a witness and led Yizheng to where Lin Huang stood. Duan Yu faced Lin Huang, taking his hand, causing him to blush. Although we've only known each other for a few days, your courage, character, and abilities have deeply impressed me. Lin Huang and Yizheng were stunned. Was this a confession? Tears welled up in Duan Yu's eyes. This parting will likely be our last, so I want you to know my feelings, and I hope you can forgive my impulsiveness. A portal appeared behind Lin Huang and Yizheng. Duan Yu immediately pushed them both through the portal. Lin Huang and Yizheng didn't have time to react. Duan Yu smiled. The future of humanity rests on your shoulders. The monster, enraged, gathered its demonic energy and attacked Duan Yu. The demonic energy pierced through her. Yizheng watched in horror as Duan Yu slowly collapsed. As Duan Yu fell, Lin Huang and Na Tra rushed to her side to support her. Duan Yu looked up, fearing she wouldn't make it. Lin Huang, furious, radiated a palpable killing intent as he glared at the monster. The monster, enraged that its mercy had been met with such hostility, revealed its true form. A crack appeared on its head, and it transformed into a gigantic python. Everyone was terrified as the monster unleashed its full power. The monster opened its mouth, and something like an arrow shot out towards Lin Huang, binding him and pulling him towards the monster's gaping maw. It constricted him so tightly he could barely breathe. The monster swallowed him whole as everyone watched in horror. Duan Yu unconsciously called out Lin Huang's name. The monster suddenly sensed something was wrong. A spatial portal appeared behind it, immobilizing its entire body. A hand reached out from the portal. The hand slammed the monster down, forcing it to regurgitate Lin Huang. Lin Huang crashed to the ground, and the giant hand retreated. Seizing the opportunity, the monster lunged at Lin Huang with its jaws wide open. The giant hand swiftly slapped the monster, sending it reeling back, spitting blood. Rocks tumbled down from the cliff face, and Lin Huang took the chance to flee. A voice called out his name, a voice Lin Huang recognized as familiar. He turned to see Bing Wang and Xue Luo. Lin Huang was surprised to see them there. He rushed towards them. Bing Wang explained that Xue Luo was worried and had come to check on him. Lin Huang thanked them, saying everyone would have been doomed without their intervention. He suddenly remembered that the others couldn't see Xue Luo. Xue Luo spoke calmly, explaining she had cast a spell to put everyone to sleep. The python monster's blood floated in the air, and Xue Luo reached out, gathering the droplets. She owed him a favor and couldn't leave with a clear conscience until she repaid it. She gave him the Xian Shibu Si, immortal profound serpent, telling him he could absorb it into his life wheel and nurture it well. She instructed him to wait until he reached the transcendent level before refining it, explaining that it contained a faint trace of dragon bloodline and would become a powerful war soul. Lin Huang, knowing it was inappropriate to ask, pleaded with Xue Luo to save his friend. Duan Yu was critically injured. Lin Huang knew Xue Luo had been in seclusion for 5 years, indifferent to worldly affairs, and that asking for her help was a great imposition, but Duan Yu had been gravely wounded saving him. Xue Luo looked at him. To save Duan Yu, she would have to reconstruct her life wheel from scratch, requiring at least the soul of a transcendent being. She asked if he was willing to give up the dragon-blooded soul beast to save her. Without hesitation, Lin Huang replied that saving a life was more important. Xue Luo smiled, tossing the dragon-blooded soul beast back to him. She said she was only joking. She had other soul beasts that could help Duan Yu repair her life wheel. Bing Wang held Duan Yu's hands on either side as Xue Luo stepped forward. She performed a technique, repairing Duan Yu's life wheel. Xue Luo raised her hand, and a firebird appeared, followed by a magic formation. Lin Huang anxiously asked Xue Luo if Duan Yu would be all right. Xue Luo replied calmly, "She'll be fine once she wakes up." Lin Huang smiled, saying he couldn't repay her great kindness and would definitely return the favor in the future. Xue Luo remarked that there might not be another opportunity. She had observed the world for long enough, and it was time to return. However, she still had a question. Xue Luo moved closer to him, asking if he believed in love. Lin Huang blushed, thinking that perhaps Xue Luo was still troubled by past obstacles. He exhaled, his voice softening. He said that love, whether you believe in it or not, is something that will always happen. He told Xue Luo not to dwell on right or wrong. Regardless of the outcome, no one had the right to deny her sincerity, not even someone who broke her heart. He took Xue Luo's hand, saying that someone like her, who could love and hate with such intensity, was beautiful and strong. Lin Huang smiled, adding that even if she wasn't a god, her existence in his eyes still shone as brightly as the sun. Xue Luo was a little surprised. She stroked her hair, saying that after hearing his words, she finally understood. She could now leave the mortal realm without regrets. She thanked him, saying she had received another kindness from him. Lin Huang smiled, saying he was the one who should be grateful. Bing Wang held a young man in his arms. Xue Luo explained that this was the reinforcement, but he had been disoriented by the monster. The transcendent hunter was sound asleep. Xue Luo said she would alter everyone's memories. When they woke up, they would believe he was the one who ended the monster and the beast tide, so all the credit would go to him. Lin Huang understood. He knew Xue Luo was afraid that people would think he was a descendant of the gods, which would cause him trouble. Xue Luo smiled, saying it was time for her to leave. She floated up to Bing Wang, and a spatial portal appeared behind them. Lin Huang bid farewell to Shui Luo. Shui Luo looked at him and said, "Until we meet again." He watched their figures disappear, smiling faintly. He thought he might never see them again. Duan Yu suddenly woke up. Her brother, Yi Zheng, asked if she was all right. Duan Yu asked what had happened. Her brother smiled and said it was fortunate that the transcendent hunter arrived in time and killed the monster. Although everyone was briefly stunned by the impact of the transcendent monster falling, there were no casualties. Duan Yu was confused. She felt like she had died once, then drifted into darkness and lost consciousness, but someone had saved her. She looked at Lin Huang's back, feeling like she had forgotten something very important. At Lin Huang's house, he stood before Lin Xian's door and gently opened it. Lin Xian was fast asleep, and he didn't want to disturb her. He lay down on his bed. Xiaohei was surprised he had returned unscathed. Lin Huang grinned. After registering on Hunter list and completing the time task, Lin Huang asked Xiaohei about the reward he had mentioned earlier. Xiaohei then presented the Flawless card, which had the ability to heal the user once, removing all hidden ailments within the body, excluding fate, life wheel, and bloodline. Lin Huang recognized this as a valuable item. Xiaohei advised him to keep it for use in critical moments, as it could save his life. Lin Huang smiled, having a different use in mind for the card. Xiaohei, resting his chin on his hand, asked if Lin Huang was sure he didn't want to keep it for life-saving purposes. Lin Huang declined, explaining that his life will have been repaired by Shui Luo and wasn't a major concern for now. However, to ensure victory in battle, he needed to repair Bai's blood vessels. He needed to eliminate the blood curse factor that fatally affected bloodthirsty species, allowing Bai to perform better in combat. Having said that, he summoned Bai and looked at the Flawless card in his hand. As a monster master, having powerful monsters with no weaknesses was his best life-saving strategy. Lin Huang crushed the Flawless card, and Bai immediately received its benefits. It was indeed effective. Xiaohei thought about finding a blood curse factor sometime to experiment with, as this method of monster modification was new to him. Lin Huang, now fast asleep, was told by Xiaohei to recall Bai before sleeping. Lin Xian hugged Lin Huang from behind, overjoyed to see him return safely. At this moment, Lin Huang was talking to Yi Zheng, who found Lin Xian adorable. Embarrassed, Lin Xian immediately ran upstairs, not forgetting to scold Lin Huang for not mentioning this earlier. Yi Zheng returned to the topic, urging Lin Huang to choose the six-armed Demoness as his life soul monster. Lin Huang had reviewed the 10 available life souls, and only the six-armed Demoness Ghost Hand command met his requirements. Yi Zheng looked at the six-armed Demoness information. It could enhance Lin Huang's blade skills and gun proficiency. However, the six-armed Demoness was one of the most dangerous monsters in the Black Iron Realm and not recommended as a life soul prey. Lin Huang pondered. There wasn't a more suitable life soul in the Black Iron Realm. To increase his strength quickly, he had no choice but to choose it. Yi Zheng also sent him a few combat videos recording encounters between adventure teams and the six-armed Demoness, advising Lin Huang to watch them before making a final decision. Lin Xian bid Lin Huang farewell as she left for school. Turning around, Lin Huang was surprised by her charming and gentle appearance. Lin Xian acted cute in front of Yi Zheng, making Lin Huang wonder if she was really his sister. Immediately, she flicked him on the forehead and left for school, sulking. Yi Zheng coughed a few times, mentioning that Duan Yu had asked him to relay her regards. Lin Huang wondered why Duan Yu hadn't called him directly. Yi Zheng excused himself, saying he had to leave, and told Lin Huang to watch the videos before deciding. Lin Huang wondered what Duan Yu was so busy with that she didn't even have time to call. He opened the video, which showed the six-armed Demoness slashing through members of an adventure team. Lin Huang was somewhat terrified. The Demoness speed was incredible, each arm moving independently in unpredictable trajectories. In less than a minute, the six-member adventure team was annihilated. The Demoness turned to face the camera. Lin Huang broke out in a cold sweat, wondering if he could defeat it. At checkpoint 7C87 of the Barrier City, Lin Huang decided to go to the worry-free forest to find the six-armed Demoness. Since he also relied on the system for leveling up, choosing a life-bound monster was especially important. He stopped in front of a building. The fastest way to the worry-free forest was by taking a magic crystal airship, and only large checkpoints like Barrier City had airship docking towers. A gust of wind blew in his face, and Lin Huang's eyes widened in astonishment at the sheer size of the magic crystal airship. The magic crystal airship landed, and Lin Huang boarded along with the stream of people. He walked to room 298 and lay down on the bed. Lin Huang was feeling very comfortable. The airship had 11 floors and offered all-inclusive food and accommodation, which explained the high-ticket price. Lin Huang activated his Emperor's Heart Ring to watch the news. The news reported on the recent monster attack at Monster Lake in Snow Mountain Town. Chu Yu, Wang Lan, and Yu Guang were also featured in the news. They were all brave individuals who fearlessly stood up to protect everyone. The news also reported on by Yin, a talented royal beast master, who not only refused to stay and fight alongside everyone, but also mocked them. Many reporters went to interview Bai Yan, the 16th-generation son of the royal Beastmaster family. Bai Yan's actions this time were disappointing. Lin Huang realized that no matter who you were or what world you were in, you couldn't escape the scrutiny of public opinion. Yi Heng called Lin Huang, overjoyed that he was still alive. Lin Huang felt that he should be the one saying that. He had initially told Yi Heng to wait at the same spot, but when he returned, Yi Heng was nowhere to be found. Yi Heng explained that he had gone after Lin Huang to help him. He said he had asked Duan Yu and learned that Lin Huang was still alive, and she had even given him Lin Huang's contact information. He also wondered why Lin Huang hadn't called him. Lin Huang scratched his head. It all stemmed from the Snow Mountain Town incident. He had been so busy and chaotic that he had forgotten. Yi Heng teared up, expressing his grievances, and even mentioned that he had erected a memorial tablet and would burn incense for Lin Huang whenever he missed him, which annoyed Lin Huang a little. Yi Heng apologized and asked if it was true that Lin Huang had chosen the six-armed demoness as his lifebound monster, as Duan Yu had said. Lin Huang pointed behind him. He was already on the magic crystal airship heading to the worry-free forest. Yi Heng was worried. That type of monster was one of the highest-ranked monsters in the Black Iron Realm, and even bronze hunters had difficulty dealing with them. Lin Huang knew. He had watched numerous battle videos and had a plan. Yi Heng sighed. If that was the case, then he couldn't do anything. Lin Huang wondered why Yi Heng was being so strangely insistent and asked if something was wrong. Yi Heng said that Duan Yu had contacted him, given him Lin Huang's contact information, and told him to persuade Lin Huang to give up on the six-armed demoness. Lin Huang wondered why Duan Yu hadn't called him directly. Yi Heng explained that even her older brother couldn't persuade Lin Huang, so she had asked him to try. Lin Huang suddenly heard a strange noise and quickly hung up, rushing outside. Others also came out of their rooms. The airship announced that a flock of birds was attacking, and for the safety of the passengers, everyone should stay away from the deck and return to their rooms immediately. Lin Huang gritted his teeth. In the sky was a massive flock of birds, heading straight for the airship. A massive flock of gale sparrows, countless in number, launched an attack on the magic crystal airship. Lin Huang thought to himself, gale sparrows seem to be the most troublesome of all airborne monsters. A gale sparrow charged towards the airship, but was blocked by the protective barrier surrounding it. The protective layer around the magic crystal airship had been activated and was able to withstand the gale sparrow's attack. Lin Huang frowned. Despite the protective barrier around the airship, he still felt uneasy. A man spoke up, saying the magic crystal airship's safety rating was 90% and that nothing would happen. Another man beside him agreed, asserting that the gale sparrows wouldn't be able to do anything. Suddenly, Lin Huang was startled by the appearance of a golden sparrow king. With a single attack, it nearly shattered the protective barrier around the airship. Lin Huang hadn't expected to find himself in this situation. An old man collapsed, muttering that the Golden Sparrow King was a gold-level monster and would definitely break through the defenses. Lin Huang helped the old man up. The old man worried aloud that once the Golden Sparrow King broke through the airship's defenses, the entire flock of gale sparrows would swarm the airship, and everyone on board would become their food. Lin Huang thought to himself that there had to be a way out, but even if he found an escape route, he wasn't a match for the Golden Sparrow King with his current abilities. The Golden Sparrow King attacked the airship's protective barrier. Lin Huang looked up and saw a transcendent hunter flying in the sky. He looked closer and realized the person was wearing gold-level combat flight armor. The old man, upon seeing the young man, exclaimed with joy that it was Li Yinxing. According to the old man, Li Yinxing was among the top 5 strongest gold hunters, and with him there, everyone would be safe. Yinxing charged towards the Golden Sparrow King. He drew his sword and struck the Golden Sparrow King with a single slash, also cutting down several Gale Sparrows in the process. The remaining monsters, frightened, scattered, and flew away. Lin Huang was stunned by Yinxing's power, taking down the Golden Sparrow King with just one slash. Several young women looked at Yinxing with admiration. Yinxing sheathed his sword. Lin Huang appraised Yinxing, noting that although it was just one slash, the swordsmanship was impeccable. If he could convert it into a skill card, it would be a rare one. If he could replicate it, he would gain a valuable swordsmanship fragment. Lin Huang turned to leave. The old man called out to him, saying he hadn't had a chance to thank him. Lin Huang replied that it wasn't necessary. He had something to attend to and returned to his room. Little Black crossed its arms and asked if he was thinking about combining the Great Desolation Blade scripture with Li Yinxing's swordsmanship. Lin Huang admitted it was something along those lines. Little Black reminded him that the bald man had fallen into the water, allowing him to see the entire sequence of moves, whereas this guy had only used one move, and he expected to grasp the entirety of his swordsmanship. Lin Huang gripped his sword tightly, replying, "How will I know if I don't try?" Lin Huang closed his eyes. As long as he could simulate the power of the swordsmanship, the chances of obtaining a skill card were high. He swung his sword repeatedly, figuring if one attempt wasn't enough, he'd try 10. If 10 weren't enough, he'd try 100. And if 100 weren't enough, he'd try hundreds of thousands of times until he succeeded. Sweat poured down his face. This kind of training was the essence of the path of survival. Lin Huang panted heavily. Little Black told him to give up. He'd been swinging his saber continuously for 5 hours. Lin Huang focused, realizing that practicing the stance alone wouldn't capture the essence. What if he simulated actual combat? The six-fingered demonic spider's attacks seemed chaotic, but every move was lethal. He imagined himself fighting it. His Great Desolation saber was powerful, but lacked agility. Matching its speed was too difficult. The best outcome would be a stalemate, unless he could find a way to restrict its movements. Killing his lifebound monster would allow him to summon a support monster. He just needed one fatal blow. If I could hold the six-fingered demonic spider back, even for a second, he'd have a chance. Lin Huang closed his eyes and focused. He opened them and swung his saber. The blade moved with incredible agility and decisiveness. The system congratulated him on obtaining a new skill card, Thunderclap Saber. He immediately immersed himself in practice. Lin Huang was like a man possessed. Little Black puffed out its cheeks beside him. A hefty sum had been spent compensating for the damage to the room, and all they got was a pile of rubble. Lin Huang didn't want to hear Little Black complain anymore. Give him time, and he'd pay it back. Little Black asked if he was going to the worry-free forest now. Lin Huang replied that the worry-free forest was 3,000 kilometers away. There wasn't even a small outpost nearby. He couldn't get in on his own. He needed to find someone, at least a silver-level powerhouse, to lead an exploration team and enter the worry-free forest together. The receptionist greeted Lin Huang cheerfully. Since he wanted to go to the worry-free forest, a team would be departing tonight and could stay in the forest for a week. Lin Huang was a little taken aback. Why the rush? The receptionist smiled, saying he was in luck. The team leader was a gold-level expert with a mission in the worry-free forest. They could take him along. If he missed this, the next departure would be in 12 days. She continued, explaining that he could also consider hiring a private exploration team to escort him, but the cost would be higher. Lin Huang grimaced. He couldn't afford that. Compensating for the damage to the magic crystal airship cabin had already drained his funds. The receptionist reminded him that the fee to join the team was 200,000 credit points. The escort team was only responsible for getting him to the worry-free forest and wouldn't be liable for his safety afterward. If he agreed, he could sign. Lin Huang signed immediately and asked how he could contact the team leader. The receptionist smiled and said that the team leader would contact him after the fee was processed. Little Black worried that Lin Huang might die in the worry-free forest this time. Lin Huang wasn't afraid. At least this team had a gold-level leader. He'd take it one step at a time. Without a lifebound monster, he'd be dead sooner or later anyway. His emperor's heart ring vibrated. The team leader had messaged him, Departure at 9 p.m. tonight. Meet at the south gate of the outpost. Lin Huang felt that this concise and powerful message indicated a reliable person. Little Black advised him not to be too optimistic. At the south gate, outpost 7C82, Lin Huang waited, but no one appeared. A voice from behind asked if he was the one going to the worry-free forest. She introduced herself as the team leader, Lung Yuexin, and warned him that if he wanted to make it to the worry-free forest alive, he had to obey her orders absolutely. Lin Huang hadn't expected the team leader to be a woman. Lung Yuexin reminded him that she was only responsible for bringing him into the forest. Once inside, her team had their own mission, and he would be on his own. A young man suddenly placed his hand on her shoulder, and it turned out to be Yi Hung. Yi Hung smiled at Lin Huang and explained that their trip into the worry-free forest actually involved a special mission, and they weren't supposed to bring anyone along. However, a problem with Yu Yuan's equipment had delayed them. Lin Huang was a little surprised to see Yi Hung there. Yi Hung hoped Lin Huang would withdraw from this expedition, as it was truly inconvenient to bring him along and offer compensation. Lin Huang considered that traveling with Yi Hung would allow him to learn his saber techniques. But it was clear Yi Hung didn't want to bring him along, hence the awkward situation. Yi Hung continued, saying he could offer enough compensation to hire a mercenary team for Lin Huang. If Lin Huang went with them into the worry-free forest, they would inevitably separate. However, if he hired a small team, they could escort him into the forest and even help him find his target. Lin Huang found this offer quite tempting. He was about to agree when Little Black appeared and stopped him. Little Black congratulated him on activating a special mission card. Lin Huang groaned. Another special mission with rewards and penalties. Little Black frowned and explained that completing the mission within the time limit would reward him with a rank-up card, while failure would result in a random monster card being deducted. Lin Huang thought to himself that this time he had no choice. Even if he had to be shameless, he had to follow them. He couldn't afford to lose his monsters. Yi Hung reminded Lin Huang that if he agreed to this arrangement, they should stop the discussion there. Lin Huang immediately retorted, asking who had agreed. Yi Hung calmly asked if he was determined to follow them, even if it meant a one-way trip. Lin Huang's expression turned serious. He had signed the agreement, so how could he abandon it halfway? He suspected their eagerness to get rid of him meant their mission wasn't simple. Lung Yuexin intervened, suggesting they just go together and not waste any more time. Lin Huang immediately brightened up. The scarred young man tried to say something to Yi Hung, but he was told to drop it. After all, they only needed to get Lin Huang to the forest. Night fell, and Lung Yuexin and Lin Huang were flying on a gold-level monster mount. Lin Huang praised the creature, noting that a 3,000-kilometer journey would only take 3 hours. He glanced back, suspecting that all 4 of them came from influential families, given their apparent wealth. Yi Hung was glaring at him. Lin Huang wondered if Yi Hung had feelings for Lung Yuexin. Lung Yuexin asked him what he was doing going to the worry-free forest. Lin Huang grinned, explaining that he wanted to advance to Black Iron level and had chosen the 6-fingered demonic spider as his hunting target. Lung Yuexin was startled and questioned his choice of monster. With his current strength, he was risking his life. Lin Huang remained calm, stating that if he couldn't kill it, he would consider another life form. For now, he wanted to give it a try. Lung Yuexin, who happened to be going in the same direction, offered to take him deeper into the forest, but after that, he would be on his own. Lin Huang smiled and thanked Lung Yuexin, while Yi Hung continued to glare at him from behind. They arrived at the edge of the worry-free forest. A roar from the worry-free forest startled them. Lung Yuexin recognized the roar as belonging to a gold-level monster. Lin Huang suddenly felt uneasy. The sound seemed close. 2 of Li Yinxing's subordinates appeared annoyed, questioning Lung Yuexin about bringing Lin Huang along. "We have our own mission to complete." Lung Yuexin glanced at them coldly. "If it's on the way, we might as well escort him for a bit. Besides, the worry-free forest is full of monsters Lin Huang can't handle." Li Yinxing smiled, adding to Lung Yuexin's words, "It won't take much of our time." Lin Huang gave Li Yinxing a forced smile, thinking the man was quite scheming. Within the forest, a dragon-type monster was tearing apart another monster. Lin Huang, Lung Yuexin, and Li Yinxing watched it. Lung Yuexin explained, "This is what a golden armor dragon looks like after its first mutation. It's called a crimson golden armor dragon." One of the men wearing glasses spoke up, "A gold-level rank 3 crimson golden armor dragon is stronger than even the top 100 experts." Only Lung Yuexin and Li Yinxing could handle it. Lin Huang looked at them appraisingly, thinking, wouldn't they be walking to their deaths if they charged in? Li Yinxing's voice deepened. If there's no Beastmaster to tame it. His expression suddenly turned murderous. Then we kill it. The crimson golden armor dragon noticed them and roared ferociously. Fear rose in Lin Huang's heart. This terrifying, oppressive feeling. Never mind fighting, he couldn't even move. Lung Yuexin was about to offer to handle it herself when Li Yinxing cut in. How can we let a lady do the fighting? Leave it to me. Lin Huang scoffed internally. This guy is showing off way too much. Li Yinxing drew his sword. The crimson golden armor dragon charged, and Li Yinxing rushed forward as well. Lin Huang and Li Yinxing's two subordinates were stunned by the crimson golden armor dragon's power. Lung Yuexin's expression remained icy as she told them not to worry, because he's Li Yinxing. The crimson golden armor dragon charged towards Li Yinxing. Li Yinxing smirked, "I've been waiting for you." The crimson golden armor dragon opened its mouth to bite him, but Li Yinxing suddenly vanished. He reappeared above the crimson golden armor dragon's head. Lin Huang recognized it as instant transmission. Li Yinxing plunged down, slashing at the dragon's neck. Lin Huang's eyes widened. Too fast. I couldn't even see it clearly. The crimson golden armored dragon collapsed. Lin Huang sighed, he's too strong. Li Yinxing walked past Lin Huang with a disdainful look. Scared stiff, are you? Don't worry. Let's keep moving. Anger flared within Lin Huang. Even if he's strong, it doesn't change the fact that he's incredibly annoying. Lin Huang looked at the crimson golden armor dragon's carcass with regret. Too bad I don't have a dragon slaying skill. Otherwise, I could use the fragments to create a dragon card. The system suddenly announced, detected a dying mutated blood dragon. Meets the criteria for fusion with the mutated blood dragon soul fragment within the host. Proceed with soul fusion to create a new blood soul monster card. Lin Huang was surprised by this unexpected stroke of luck. He waved cheerfully, telling Lung Yuexin's group, "Go ahead. I need to relieve myself." Lin Huang approached the crimson golden armor dragon's carcass. He asked Little Black how to fuse them. Little Black told him to touch the crimson golden armor dragon to establish a link with the undying serpent's soul within him. Lin Huang then touched the dragon's carcass. Immediately, he felt the undying serpent's soul awaken. The crimson golden armor dragon's body began to disintegrate into fragments, which then merged into his forehead. Little Black explained that the undying serpent possessed dragon blood, making it compatible with the crimson golden armor dragon soul. Shualuo had given him a great gift. An epic grade, blue blood dragon monster card was formed. Lin Huang looked at the card. Its name was Undying Serpent Hatchling. It sounded awesome, or rather, incredibly cool. He asked Little Black what primary blood dragon meant. Little Black explained that it was based on the concentration of dragon blood. Low concentrations were called subdragons, while higher concentrations were true blood dragons. Blood dragons were extremely powerful monsters, categorized into primary, intermediate, advanced, and pure blood based on their blood concentration. Card rarity was divided into epic, legendary, mythical, and godly. Little Black asked if he wanted to draw a skill, otherwise, it would go back to sleep. Lin Huang naturally wanted to. He hoped for rapid regeneration, but reality slapped him in the face with absolute defense. This left him feeling dejected. Lin Huang pulled himself together, realizing that this skill was actually quite suitable for his close combat style. Little Black reminded him that summoning the Undying Serpent Hatchling also required Black Iron rank, so he should focus on leveling up. Lin Huang returned to the group, sticking close to Lung Yuexin. Li Yinxing and his two subordinates were visibly annoyed by his clinginess. After a while, Li Yinxing's two subordinates pointed ahead, saying the six-armed demoness habitat was about 3 kilometers away and that he should go on his own. Lung Yuexin pulled him back, reminding him not to force things and that the inherent talent objective was very important. She added that he could choose 3 stronger objectives later, so there was no need to rush. Lin Huang smiled, saying that if he couldn't find it, he would switch. Although he didn't know what her mission was, he wished them luck. Li Yinxing was furious seeing him smiling and talking with Lung Yuexin. Lung Yuexin turned to him, smiling and thanking him. Lin Huang mused that it was the first time he had seen her smile. She was truly a woman with a warm heart beneath a cold exterior. Lin Huang summoned Bai. It was time to start his main mission, finding the 6-armed demoness. Lin Huang finally spotted the six-armed demonesses. He and Bai hid observing them. However, the monsters were too close together, so to avoid being killed, he needed to figure out how to take them down one by one. He instructed Bai to search for any lone monsters. Lin Huang and Bai went searching. Bai suddenly grabbed his shoulder. Lin Huang was startled to see a six-armed demoness in a purple dress, a mutated monster. Fighting two at once would be tough, but it was a good opportunity. Lin Huang ordered Bai to charge forward, following the plan. Bai charged towards the six-armed demoness in the red dress. According to Lin Huang's research, six-armed demonesses couldn't hear, so they wouldn't be alerted to danger. If he could control one, he would have a chance to defeat the other. The red-dressed six-armed demoness engaged Bai in combat. Lin Huang ordered Bai to smash the mask on its face, saying its life force resided within it. The red-dressed six-armed demoness used her six arms to block Bai's attacks. Lin Huang then charged towards the purple-dressed six-armed demoness, telling Bai to hold one of them down, as their chances of winning would be higher if they could launch a sneak attack. The purple-dressed six-armed demoness noticed Lin Huang. It manipulated all six of its arms to attack him. Lin Huang was startled. A combination of magic and physical attacks. Lin Huang was pushed back a distance, and Bai turned to look at him. Lin Huang told Bai not to worry about him and to focus on finishing off one of them first. Lin Huang pulled out his gun and fired several shots in rapid succession. The purple-dressed, six-armed demoness used its arms to block the bullets. It swung its arms down to attack Lin Huang, but he dodged in time. Lin Huang gritted his teeth, thinking this was too dangerous and he couldn't continue like this. The purple-dressed, six-armed demoness thrust one of its arms through Lin Huang like a spear. Fortunately, he activated his Snowdrift Blink skill just in time, teleporting behind it. On Bai's side, Bai used his wings, transforming them into tendrils to bind the red-dressed, six-armed demoness. Lin Huang immediately stabbed his sword into the red-dressed, six-armed demoness' forehead. The purple-dressed, six-armed demoness moved behind him. Neither Lin Huang nor Bai had time to react. The red-dressed, six-armed demoness reached towards Lin Huang's chest. The system alerted him that he was under attack, with a 160% chance of death within 0.3 seconds, automatically activating emergency measures. The system asked him if he wanted to use a temporary transformation card. Lin Huang immediately agreed. The purple-dressed, six-armed demoness was knocked back. Lin Huang's body began to transform. Two wings sprouted from his back, his hair turned white, and his eyes turned red. Lin Huang marveled, is this the power of the bloodline? He clashed with the purple-dressed, six-armed demoness. He laughed with excitement. I can fight back, surprised aren't you? Lin Huang slashed across its face. His expression was filled with exhilaration. Let's end this. Suddenly, the purple-dressed, six-armed demoness opened its mouth, and a surge of magical energy condensed within. It fired the energy blast, sending Lin Huang flying. Lin Huang's eyes widened. The six-armed demoness' six arms transformed into sharp blades. The six-armed demoness launched the blades. Lin Huang immediately activated his absolute defense skill, blocking them. He was somewhat surprised. After using the transformation card, all of his skills were usable. The purple-dressed, six-armed demoness ferociously attacked Lin Huang's position in a frenzy. Lin Huang activated his Snowdrift Blink skill. He successfully escaped the six-armed demoness' furious assault. Lin Huang charged forward. My great desolation scripture isn't for show. The purple-dressed, six-armed demoness suddenly shrieked. Lin Huang paused. Can this demoness call for backup? A red-dressed, six-armed demoness, hearing the shriek of the purple-dressed one, rushed over. Its eyes widened. Bai used his wings to bind the red-dressed, six-armed demoness. The demoness immediately attacked Bai with one of its arms. Its arm grazed Bai's shoulder, drawing blood. Bai retaliated by shooting feather-like projectiles from his wings, which struck the red-dressed, six-armed demoness like darts. The demoness fell. Lin Huang glanced at Bai, asking if he was all right. The purple-dressed, six-armed demoness then tried to flee. Lin Huang checked his energy levels on his system and ordered Bai to pursue her, saying he could now level up to Black Iron Rank. Bai extended his wings, attempting to seize the purple-dressed, six-armed demoness. The purple-dressed, six-armed demoness swung its blades around, blocking Bai's wings. Lin Huang seized the opportunity and lunged forward, delivering a slash. He slashed her from top to bottom, shattering her mask. The purple-dressed, six-armed demoness was also eliminated. Lin Huang's power gradually faded. The system notified him that he had encountered a light purification ceremony and was forced to exit his transformed state. His upgrade energy was full, and the wheel of fortune had begun to turn. A pale green light floated up from the six-armed demoness. The system announced the detection of a life seed and automatically performed cardization. A green card appeared in Lin Huang's hand. He recalled that the initial level reward for a life seed was only 10%, but now it was 20%. Was it because the purple-dressed demoness was a rare variant? Lin Huang crushed the card, calculating. It started at 20%, and upon reaching gold level and completing 3 upgrades, it would reach 80%. It would likely increase his attack speed. The monster's talent effect wasn't bad either. He looked smug, one more life seed, and his combat skills and monster skills were separate now. The number of summons had also become 2. Bye. You might not have to work so hard anymore. He wore a confident expression. Let this black iron rank master lead you to sweep through worry-free forest. Little Black, his head covered in soap, asked Lin Huang why he had summoned him. He was taking a bath and getting ready for bed. Lin Huang excitedly said, "Come and witness my first summon after my upgrade." Lin Huang summoned the Undying Dragonling. Looking at its pitch-black appearance, Lin Huang named it Black Charcoal. He was elated. Just 1 upgrade, and Black Charcoal's rarity would go from epic to legendary. He was about to tell Little Black to use an upgrade card when Little Black smacked him on the head. Little Black angrily scolded him. "Didn't you listen to what I said before? A normal card can be upgraded to a rare card with just 1 high-level card, but upgrading a rare card to an epic card requires 2 high-level cards. Moreover, even when you have enough upgrade cards, it's best not to use them on the Undying Dragonling." Lin Huang asked why. Little Black replied, "Because you're a noob. Currently, controllable monster cards are limited to epic rank and below. Monster cards exceeding epic rank will be temporarily sealed until you reach transcendent rank. Then they can be unblocked." Lin Huang took out his gun. Even so, leveling this area is still easy. Lin Huang fired a shot, ordering Bai and Black Charcoal to attack with him. Bai and Black Charcoal attacked the White Eagle, obtaining fragments. The Green Wolves were also eliminated, earning him 30 cards that could be combined into a monster card. The Green Wolf card was formed, and the system helped him extract a skill, completing a random skill selection. Lin Huang obtained the skill Bloody Hunt, elementary level. After activating the skill, his sense of smell is greatly enhanced, allowing him to distinguish different scents within a 10 kilometers radius. If there's the scent of blood, the olfactory detection range increases to 30 kilometers. Lin Huang exclaimed, finally, he had a detection skill. Excited, he told everyone to continue hunting. 7 days later, Lin Huang sat grilling meat. Little Black asked him why he had cut off the synchronization operation and what he was planning to do. Lin Huang then carefully explained his plan. He tore off a piece of thigh meat and told Little Black to tally up their current harvest. Little Black slowly reported the number of cards he had collected. While speaking, Little Black received a special mission. The system announced the mission, requiring him to search for the recently missing Lung Xinyue and bring her back to Worry-Free City within a 20-day time limit. The reward was a treasure-grade item card and a rank-up card. Failure to complete the mission would result in the deduction of 2 random monster cards. Lin Huang was startled upon receiving the mission. Lung Xinyue was missing. Lin Huang hastily tried to refuse the mission, saying he was helpless in this situation. Little Black reminded him that the mission couldn't be rejected. Lin Huang covered his ears, claiming he couldn't hear anything. Little Black smirked and asked if he was willing to have an epic card deducted. Lin Huang's eyes flashed with anger. He grabbed Little Black's head with one hand and clenched his other fist as if wanting to give Little Black a beating. Little Black pointed to the last location where Lung Xinyue appeared on the map, indicating he had to go search himself. Lin Huang and Bai rode the Green Forest Wolf to the coordinates on the map. The two of them arrived at the location where Lung Xinyue disappeared. Lin Huang assessed the area. It had recently been burned, with no grass remaining. There was a rock in the middle of the forest, which was definitely unusual, but he still couldn't find any trace of Lung Xinyue and the others. Lin Huang activated his tracking ability. He quickly picked up Lung Xinyue's scent, but his current appearance resembled a sniffing puppy. He, and by arrived at a waterfall where the scent disappeared. Lin Huang found it strange. The waterfall wasn't large, and there was no waterfall behind it. Where could Lung Xinyue and the others have gone? Suddenly remembering something, he crushed a monster card, summoning a ghost shadow. Lin Huang ordered the ghost shadow to quickly check the water for any hidden openings. Half an hour later, Lin Huang was extremely bewildered as the ghost shadow hadn't resurfaced. Could something have happened to the ghost shadow? The ghost shadow finally emerged. Lin Huang asked the ghost shadow if there was any passage underwater, and the ghost shadow nodded. Lin Huang pondered. Lung Xinyue and the others must have diving equipment, but how could he dive down? An idea struck him. Lin Huang used a transformation card and dove into the water with the ghost shadow. There really was a cave down there. Lin Huang felt confident. Let's see what's in here, he thought. Lin Huang followed the ghost shadow, swimming into a passage. Both of them surfaced. Lin Huang was surprised that the underwater tunnel led to this cave. Lin Huang slowly entered the cave. The concealment ability of the Undying is quite powerful. I might as well maintain this form and explore a bit, he thought, looking around. I wonder what Lung Xinyue and her group were looking for here. A corpse appeared before him. It was one of Li Yanting's subordinates. Lin Huang crouched down to examine the body. His face is towards the pool. He must have died while escaping. The wounds on his body are strange, like burns and stab wounds at the same time. Lin Huang continued deeper into the cave, a look of shock appearing on his face. Before him was a gigantic, transcendent monster, shaped like a jellyfish. Lin Huang scratched his head. Another transcendent monster. Are they as common as cabbages? He noticed bloodstains on a rock. It seems Lung Xinyue and the others were here. They probably left in a hurry after suffering casualties. Lin Huang activated his Bloody Hunt skill to pinpoint their location. The jellyfish monster immediately detected him and lashed out a tentacle. Lin Huang was startled. It found me. The jellyfish monster's tentacle whipped towards the entrance. Lin Huang pressed himself against the cave wall, dodging the tentacle. He frowned. That was close. If I weren't in ghost shadow form, I would have been squashed. I need to get out of here before activating the skill again, he thought. Provoking a transcendent monster is suicide. I wouldn't even be a snack. Lin Huang ran toward the exit. Bloody Hunt is more accurate if someone is injured. They must be on the other side. He quickly found Lung Xinyue supporting Li Yanting. Let me carry you out, Lung Xinyue said anxiously. Li Yanting groaned in pain. The Yulan jellyfish's tentacles are poisonous. I don't have much time left. Lin Huang watched them, unsure whether to reveal himself. I'll observe the situation first. Lung Xinyue laid Li Yanting down. I don't have any antidote. What should I do? Li Yanting gritted his teeth against the pain. The only way is a blood transfusion. He explained, replacing some of my blood with yours will dilute the poison enough for me to hold on until we reach Worry-Free City. Lung Xinyue didn't hesitate, pulling out a knife and preparing to cut her wrist. Note, this is a fictional scenario. Do not attempt this under any circumstances. Lung Xinyue sliced her wrist and began transfusing her blood to Li Yanting. Lin Huang watched, anger boiling inside him. What a shameless request for a blood transfusion. But transcendent monster poison isn't easy to remove. His eyes widened suddenly. Unless he's planning a life-for-a-life exchange. Lung Xinyue looked exhausted, as if all her life force had been drained. I'm going to cancel the spell, she said weakly. Li Yanting's eyes were hazy. All right, he murmured, a sinister smile spreading across his lips. That's fine. His hand gripped a hidden knife. Lin Huang's eyes widened in shock. That bastard. Li Yanting sat up and stabbed Lung Xinyue. If the blood transfusion doesn't work, we won't make it back to Worry-Free City, he said cunningly. So, I'm afraid I have to burden you with this. He pulled out the knife, and Lung Xinyue collapsed. She gritted her teeth in fury. You despicable, shameless wretch. Li Yanting's expression was sinister. What a pity for such a beautiful girl. I actually like you a little. Lin Huang then appeared, ordering Bai to quickly save Lung Xinyue. Li Yanting quickly turned around. Bai immediately attacked him, but he managed to dodge. Bai and Li Yanting engaged in combat. Lin Huang hurriedly helped Lung Xinyue up. Li Yanting's fury surged. Damn brat, you're dead. He used instant transmission to dodge Bai's attack and moved behind Lin Huang, intending to stab him. Arrogantly, he asked, "Do you dare challenge a Gold Realm expert? You're overestimating yourself." Black Charcoal then appeared behind him. Li Yanting was surprised. A second summon. Black Charcoal breathed fire, attacking him. Li Yanting flipped in the air, dodging Black Charcoal's flames. Lin Huang took out his gun. Li Yanting stammered, You've ranked up." Lin Huang scoffed, saying that he was already heavily injured, his strength reduced by half. He ordered Bai and Black Charcoal to quickly kill him. Lin Huang raised his gun and fired a shot. Keeping hypocrites like you around only pollutes the air. Li Yanting was hit in the shoulder. Bai immediately bound him. Both Bai and Black Charcoal prepared to finish him off. Li Yanting roared in fury on the one at Gold Realm. He swung twice, breaking the restraints and pushing back both Bai and Black Charcoal. He charged forward, sneering, "Trash like you dare attack a Gold Realm expert." Lin Huang remained calm, his expression cold. A sound rang out. Li Yanting's eyes widened, bloodshot. Lin Huang's eyes were icy. Two wings sprouted from his back, one piercing through Li Yanting. He said triumphantly, "I've become a cheat." Li Yanting collapsed, stammering, How can you be a blood sovereign?" Lin Huang's voice was frigid. "Whether I'm human or monster is none of your business." He finished him off, telling him to obediently depart. The system congratulated him on ranking up by killing a Gold Realm expert, rewarding him with the rare skill cards, Thunderblade, and Flowing Cloud Steps. Lin Huang hadn't expected to get skills from killing someone. He could make a fortune from this. Just then, Lung Xinyue let out a soft moan. Lin Huang looked at her in alarm, having almost forgotten something important. He helped Lung Xinyue up. He couldn't let her die. Lin Huang immediately crushed a healing card. The wound on Lung Xinyue's chest healed. Lung Xinyue quickly opened her eyes, asking in a panic, what happened? Lin Huang soothed her, "It's all right now." Lung Xinyue looked at him, asking, "You saved me." Lin Huang replied, "That bastard Li Yanting is dead. You can rest assured." At that moment, the tentacles of the Ulan jellyfish burst through the stone wall. Lung Xinyue was certain the Ulan jellyfish was attracted by his dragon blood summon. Lin Huang ordered Bai to take Lung Xinyue outside. He would handle the monster. Lin Huang spoke confidently, "Don't worry, I'm not that easy to kill. Go on, wait for me up there." Bai quickly carried Lung Xinyue away. The Ulan jellyfish's tentacles lashed out. Lin Huang quickly dodged. He assessed the situation. A transcendent monster wasn't something like Li Yanting. Facing it head-on meant certain death. Lin Huang immediately activated his Ghost Shadow skill, transforming into an agile shadow, dodging all of the Ulan jellyfish's attacks. Lin Huang thought, "It's locked onto my scent. Now I can only stall for time, so I can get Lung Xinyue out." His eyes suddenly widened as if he'd noticed something. The Ulan jellyfish burst out of the ground. Lin Huang hadn't expected it to arrive so quickly. He glanced back. "I can only gamble." Looking up, he saw a bright spot at the top of the cave, a hole leading to the surface. Lin Huang taunted the Ulan jellyfish, "Come and get me if you can. Here's the bait." Provoked, the Ulan jellyfish flew into a rage. It swung its tentacles, sending rocks and debris flying everywhere. The Ulan jellyfish blocked Lin Huang's path, opening its terrifying maw filled with sharp teeth. Lin Huang immediately used a transformation card, turning into a violet-eyed eagle and taking flight. He flew out of the hole. Dust and dirt erupted from the opening. The Ulan jellyfish extended a tentacle out of the hole. A rock in the forest suddenly emitted a black lightning bolt. The Ulan jellyfish's tentacles were zapped by the lightning. The Ulan jellyfish quickly retracted its tentacles. Lin Huang looked down. Just as I thought, he deactivated his skill, transforming back into his human form. Just as he'd guessed, the monster was sealed underground by that rock and couldn't get out. Looking at the glowing red eyes staring up at him from the ground, he said triumphantly, "I win." Lin Huang hurried back to the waterfall. He looked around. Lung Xinyue has diving equipment. I should have taken her back the way we came, but where are they? Suddenly, a rock hit him in the head. Lin Huang turned around angrily to see by pointing behind a large rock. Lin Huang went behind the rock and found Lung Xinyue getting dressed. She startled and blushed when she saw him. Lin Huang blushed as well. Let me explain. A sharp slap rang out. A handprint appeared on Lin Huang's face. Lung Xinyue fumed. If you hadn't saved me for that kind of rudeness, I would have. Lin Huang knelt on the ground and apologized in a low voice. His expression suddenly changed. Lung Xinyue sat down. Thank you for saving me. She averted her gaze, blushing. I will definitely repay this kindness. Lin Huang scratched his head. You don't have to be so polite. Just getting back to worry-free city with me is enough repayment. Inwardly, he pleaded, please just help me finish this mission. I'm exhausted. Lung Xinyue's mount appeared. Lung Xinyue asked, is Li Yanting dead? Lin Huang replied, he was critically injured by poison, restrained by my 2 summons, and then I finished him off with a gun. He also recalled Bai. I can't let her know about the transformation card. Lung Xinyue was silent for a moment. It's good that he's dead. She told Lin Huang, Li Yanting's 2 subordinates are also dead. When I get back, I'll tell the Li family that he was eaten by a transcendent monster, so don't worry. Lung Xinyue's mount carried them both away. Lin Huang asked Lung Xinyue what she planned to do about Li Yanting trying to harm her. Lung Xinyue coldly replied that both the Lung and Li families belonged to the aristocracy, and with Li Yanting dead, there was no point in dwelling on it. Lin Huang frowned thoughtfully. You're worried this will implicate you if it blows up. You're quite cautious. He smiled and asked why she had sought out the transcendent monster. Lung Xinyue explained that it was a Ulan jellyfish, an immortal species from the abyss of Shattered Land. Over 100 years ago, a transcendent member of the Lung family sealed it within worry-free forest, hoping that a future descendant could kill it, ignite their life flame, and ascend to transcendence. She had originally planned to kill it to advance her own rank, but discovered the monster had undergone 3 mutations. Although its combat abilities hadn't improved, its power had increased tenfold compared to a decade ago. Lung Xinyue spoke softly. If it weren't for you, I would have died there. But why did you follow me? Lin Huang scratched his head. Something like, you seem pleasant to the eye. Lung Xinyue gave a gentle smile. I know you're hiding things, but since you're my benefactor, I won't ask. By the time they returned to Worry-Free City, it was already dark. Lung Xinyue said, give it to me. Lin Huang looked confused. Give you what? Lung Xinyue chuckled softly. Li Yanting's heart ring. You took it, didn't you? It locks after the owner dies. You won't be able to open it. Lin Huang handed her Li Yanting's heart ring. Lung Xinyue reassured him. Don't worry, this is your spoils of war. After I unlock it, I'll return all the items to you. She composed herself gracefully. Well then, farewell. Until we meet again. Lin Huang smiled. Until next time, my special mission is complete. Lin Huang finally returned home. He cheerfully cracked open a soda and told Black Charcoal to check all his cards. A list of his cards appeared. Black Charcoal said, you're quite lucky. For eliminating Li Yanting, you received a new skill. These 2 ultimate moves are your reward. Lin Huang looked at the system, puzzled. Were the life energy card and the access card. Black Charcoal explained, simply put, activating these 2 cards will grant you 2 additional life energy cards. It's equivalent to 2 extra lives minus the life energy. Lin Huang was astonished. Then what are we waiting for? Activate them. Black Charcoal continued explaining the access card. After using it, it will permanently increase your access to something. Lin Huang pointed at Black Charcoal. With a menacing look, he asked, are you something I can use it on? Black Charcoal quickly replied, I'm usable. The access card was activated on Black Charcoal, activating the new skill, Shard Shop. A card shop interface appeared, but all the cards were locked, leaving Lin Huang perplexed. Black Charcoal explained, your card shards are only iron rank. They can't be exchanged for anything. Lin Huang lost interest. I'll deal with it after I reach Bronze Realm. Black Charcoal reminded him, although your Iron Realm is overflowing, you'll need at least a few months to refine it. If the precipitated mana isn't light enough, it will result in failure. At worst, your life energy will significantly decrease. In severe cases, your entire Iron Realm could explode, leading to death. Lin Huang didn't expect the situation to be so serious, but a few months to integrate was too long. Black Charcoal said he could practice life skills to shorten the time. Lin Huang pondered. It seemed he had to choose a life skill to practice now. Black Charcoal advised him that choosing the right skill wasn't easy and needed to suit him. Lin Huang contacted Yizheng. He knew Yizheng was the most knowledgeable about life skills, so he bothered him. Yizheng spoke seriously, saying the choice of life skill must match one's attributes. But most people, including Lin Huang, were born without attributes. Yizheng said Lin Huang could choose any life skill depending on his preference. In principle, the higher the level, the better. Yizheng mentioned Lin Huang's weapon was a saber, so he recommended the punishment blade. This life skill set had 9 levels, but most people only cultivated to level 4 or 5, with few reaching level 6. Level 6 was the most crucial. Once broken through, the speed and power of life energy operation wouldn't lose to any top-tier life skill. Lin Huang thought, with Black Charcoal's help, breaking through wouldn't be difficult. Lin Huang decided on the punishment blade and asked Yizheng how many credit points it required and if he could afford it. Yizheng asked if he hadn't received the express delivery. Lin Huang was bewildered. What express delivery? Yizheng said the reward from the last Beast Horde event included a punishment blade training crystal. Hearing this, Lin Huang was startled. Lin Xin came home from school and happily hugged Lin Huang, saying she hadn't heard from him in so long she thought he was dead. Lin Huang cheerfully said they had tomorrow off school. He'd booked tickets for the magic crystal airship, and they were going to Summer Palace City together. Lin Xin was overjoyed and hurried upstairs to prepare. Lin Huang asked Lin Xin if anyone had sent any express deliveries while he was away. Lin Xin happily replied there were 2, and she'd get them for him after going to her room. The delivery contained 1 large box and 1 small one. Lin Huang opened the small box and found a note inside. Written on the paper was a string of numbers, and inside was a ring locked with a password. Lin Huang grinned. This fragrance was from Lung Xinyue. Lin Huang immediately checked inside the spatial ring. The space inside was a massive 100,000 square meters. He and Black Charcoal exchanged surprised looks. Inside the spatial ring was Li Yanting's sword. The other 2 items were treasures. Lin Huang also found Li Yanting's credit card and checked the balance. The amount on the card stunned both Lin Huang and Black Charcoal, over 300 million. Both were thrilled with such a large windfall. Lin Huang found a token in the box. It was a bronze token, meaning he had been promoted to bronze rank. That was a regular hunter rank, not a reserve one. In Lin Huang's hand was a crystal. This must be what Yizheng mentioned, the punishment blade training crystal. Black Charcoal told him to try activating it with energy. A scanner-like light emitted from the crystal, and the image of an old Taoist appeared. The Taoist looked sternly at Lin Huang, making him gulp. The Taoist suddenly performed a martial arts move, startling Lin Huang, who quickly backed away. Lin Huang watched the Taoist movements. Although it was an unarmed battle, almost every move was a fatal blow, and this fighting style seemed like a military technique. Black Charcoal was somewhat disdainful, thinking, isn't this supposed to be a life skill training crystal? The old Taoist stood with his back to Lin Huang, then turned around, his expression stern. This close combat skill set is called Punishment Blade, he said. It boosts the attack power of the Punishment Fist. Mastering the best tactics is enough for you to reach the Gold Realm. Lin Huang began to practice, mimicking the old Taoist movements. Lin Huang couldn't help but wonder, why disperse life energy? Won't that reduce its power? He gathered the energy into a sphere. The energy sphere in his hand transformed, taking the shape of a whirlwind. Lin Huang was surprised. No wonder the punishment blade is so popular. This skill set can actually change the form of life energy. Lin Huang concentrated energy between his hands. Subconsciously, the image of sword and axe weapons appeared. The system congratulated him on completing the first level of the punishment fist training, and a punishment fist card appeared. Black Charcoal pointed at it. You can get fragments by practicing and complete the upgrade process by collecting the corresponding number of fragments. Lin Huang looked at the card, wondering about the upgrade requirements. This card is called the Fate Steps. Its effect is to increase running speed, attack, and defense by 12%. For the top 5%, each upgrade can increase life energy by 12%, Black Charcoal explained. You need 200 life fragments to upgrade to level 2, 400 fragments to level 3, and it doubles with each level. Upgrading from level 8 to level 9 changes the rules. It requires 810,000 life points. At least reaching level 6 isn't difficult. Each level is a 12% bonus, so level 5 is 60%. By level 6, the bonus is at least 72%. It really is the best life energy boost. Lin Huang was excited. If I upgrade with this card, my speed will definitely surpass others. But Black Charcoal immediately threw cold water on his enthusiasm. You spent a whole night practicing. Some people only need half an hour. Just then, Lin Xan entered the room and asked cheerfully, "Did you sleep well last night?" Lin Huang replied that he slept very well, but suddenly he noticed a strange smell. Lin Xin pushed him playfully. "I want to thank you for promising to take me to Summer Palace City," she said happily. What was coming came. Lin Xin had cooked a table full of delicacies that made Lin Huang's face pale. He scooped up a spoonful of soup, his face draining of color. Lin Xin looked at him, her eyes brimming with anticipation. Lin Huang finally gritted his teeth and ate the exquisite dishes Lin Xin had prepared. After a while, Lin Xin, washing the dishes, complained that he ate too slowly. "Hurry up and get ready," she said. "You need to summon a wind eagle to get us to the city in time for the magic crystal airship." Lin Huang, looking like he was on death's door, said, "We need a dragon." The two siblings left the house, and Lin Huang crushed a card. A purple-eyed night eagle appeared, and Lin Xin and Lin Huang climbed onto its back. The purple-eyed eagle flew off at incredible speed. Lin Xin, delighted, exclaimed, "Good thing I brought some homemade bread. Let's celebrate with this." A wave of nausea washed over Lin Huang. "I don't think that's something to celebrate with," he said. At the lower palace city, Lin Xin was amazed by the beauty of the place. She immediately took out her simple checklist of famous restaurants in the lower city. Lin Huang and his sister strolled through the streets, taking in the sights and activities. Lin Xin was clearly enjoying herself immensely. At that moment, on a nearby television screen, a news anchor reported that the young mistress of the Lung family had achieved transcendence at the age of 19, a once-in-a-century genius. Lin Huang was startled. Lung Xinyue had leveled up. Lin Xin ran back and pulled on his arm, urging him not to space out. The siblings stopped at the Xiaoming restaurant. A welcoming staff member led them to their reserved room. Lin Huang carried a sleeping Lin Xin on his back, his hands full of shopping bags. Black Charcoal grumbled, asking why he had been summoned if they were here to relax. Lin Huang replied that he would put Lin Xin to bed and then continue cultivating his fate skill. He began to meditate, energy emanating from his body. Black Charcoal reminded him that the God Slayer manual was meant to aid in cultivating the punishment fist skill, and leveling up still required comprehending life energy manipulation. Lin Huang responded that he could now easily divide his life energy. Black Charcoal spoke seriously, explaining that after a full day of manipulation, he would only gain one punishment fist fragment. Lin Huang calmly stated that at his current speed, a day's worth of manipulation only took half an hour. Black Charcoal retorted that even if he cultivated for 15 hours a day, it would still take 7 days to reach the second level. Lin Huang opened his eyes, realizing that with repeated practice, the perceived time for a full day's manipulation was decreasing. Black Charcoal sighed, calling him a fool. The system congratulated him on obtaining a punishment fist fragment. Outside, Lin Xin walked towards Lin Huang's room after a long nap. She knocked on his door, asking if he was asleep. But Lin Huang, deep in cultivation, didn't hear her. Lin Xin, receiving no response, assumed he was asleep. Unable to fall back asleep after a nap, Lin Xin decided to go for a walk. She grumbled about her brother being inconsiderate, sleeping so early on a trip, preventing them from enjoying more activities. A sudden chill ran down her spine. Lin Xin looked around, feeling as though someone was watching her. Standing in front of a trash can, Lin Xin crumpled a piece of paper in her hand, deciding to return to her room and ask her brother to go out with her tomorrow. She tossed the paper into the bin. The trash can suddenly moved. It opened its mouth, terrifying Lin Xin. The trash can bent down and snatched her, swallowing her whole. A police officer arrived at the Xiaoming restaurant and immediately went to the security room to review the footage. The staff member lowered his voice, explaining that their cameras had captured the missing girl leaving her room. However, the kidnapper seemed very familiar with the hotel's camera layout. After she went outside, she disappeared from view. She must have been taken in a blind spot, just like in the recent string of kidnappings. The officer said he had instructed the staff to thoroughly search the hotel and find out who first reported the girl missing. The staff member said it was her brother, as they had checked in together. The officer asked where the brother was, and the staff member realized Lin Huang was nowhere to be seen. The scene shifted to a building where Lin Xin was thrown to the floor. In front of her was a little girl, smiling. Behind the girl was a giant worm. The little girl told Lin Xin not to be afraid, that she was safe now. Lin Xin, her expression filled with confusion, asked who the girl was and where they were. The girl spoke softly and gently. I'm Li, and Chong Chong is my good friend. He's in charge of finding family for us. From today onwards, you're my older sister, and we're daddy's daughters. Lin Xian's face paled with fear, her whole body trembling. She asked Li what she was talking about, where her brother was, and that she wanted to leave. Li immediately tightened her grip around Lin Xian's neck, warning, "Big sister, if you try to run, the others will become food for Chong Chong. I really like you, so be a good girl and be my sister." Lin Xian squeezed her eyes shut, praying for Lin Huang to come and save her. Outside, the guards noticed someone approaching. They yelled, "This is the Xi family's territory. Outsiders are not allowed near." Lin Huang's face was grim with anger. He thought to himself, the blood beast marked Lin Xian's location as being here. The guards drew their guns, warning him that they wouldn't hesitate to shoot if he didn't back off. Bai suddenly appeared behind the guards. In an instant, Bai had taken them all down. Lin Huang spoke sternly to Bai, "No mercy for these underlings. Kill anyone who dares to stand in my way." The guards inside all pointed their guns towards the elevator. The elevator reached the selected floor and opened. The guards opened fire on the elevator. But to their surprise, Lin Huang kicked open the back door and entered. His body radiated a murderous aura, his face terrifying. He growled, "Idiots, don't you watch movies?" The guards' screams echoed as they realized they had encountered a hunter. Lin Huang held a sword in his hand, his appearance menacing. He declared, "Anyone who dares to touch my sister will die." The door behind Lin Huang opened, and two figures appeared. The man hesitantly asked in a low voice, "Your sister?" Lin Huang turned around. The man's expression was fearful. He asked if Lin Huang had made a mistake. There was only him and his daughter here, no one else. Lily stood behind the man, stammering, "Daddy, I'm scared." The man spoke gently, "You must be mistaken. Let me explain. Don't frighten the child." Lin Huang frowned. "Have I made a mistake? Let me take a look inside, and then we'll talk." The man became flustered and tried to stop him from entering, claiming it was a private residence. Lin Huang pointed his sword at the man's face. "My sister is here. Either you hand her over, or you die." Lily burst into tears from fear. The man yelled, "If you continue with these absurd accusations, I won't let you get away with it." Lin Huang looked around. Lin Xian's scent was definitely here, but where was she? The man fumbled for something inside his coat. His expression turned vicious. In his hand, he held a token. The man threw the token forward. The token transformed into Li's giant worm monster, Chong Chong. Lin Huang scoffed, summoning a divine beast in front of me. "Are you insane?" With a single, effortless swing, Lin Huang sliced the worm in half. The man was also struck by a slash across his shoulder. The man clutched his shoulder, his body trembling uncontrollably. Lin Huang glared at him, his expression murderous. "I told you, anyone who touches my sister will die." Lily then brought Lin Xian out, pointing a gun at Lin Xian's head, threatening Lin Huang. The man said smugly, "Good girl, well done. It's this lowly girl's lifetime blessing to become my daughter. How dare you?" Lin Huang lowered his sword and softly asked Lin Xian if she was hurt. Lin Xian, her mouth taped shut, could only make muffled sounds. Lin Huang smiled gently and told Lin Xian not to be afraid that he was here. Lily angrily demanded Lin Huang let her father go, or she would kill Lin Xian. Lin Huang suddenly appeared behind Li. He struck her back with his staff, knocking her unconscious. Lin Huang cut Lin Xian free, and Lin Xian immediately embraced him. The man looked at him with rising fury. Lin Huang looked down at Li, his sword's tip pressed against her. He raised his sword, prepared to stab Li when the police burst in. The police ordered him to drop his weapon, saying the victim was safe and if he continued, the law would punish him. Lin Huang glared at the police. The police chief confidently told him to trust him, that the law enforcement agency would give him and his family an explanation. The man was then taken away by two police officers. Lin Huang gave the police chief a cold stare and asked what connection the previous disappearances of young girls had to these two animals. The police chief thanked him for resolving the matter, but said the child was an orphan and he couldn't kill her. He added that anyone who collaborated with a murderer would face legal consequences. The man, presumably Wei San, laughed loudly at the mention of the law, saying the law was only for the lowly and couldn't touch him. He said he remembered Lin Huang and that it wouldn't be long before his sister fell into his hands again and became a broken toy. He would make Lin Huang watch it happen and then die in misery. Lin Huang's face showed clear disdain. The police chief ordered Wei San to be taken away and a doctor brought for the girl. Seeing Lin Huang's darkening expression, the police chief quickly stood up and urged him not to be rash, saying that Wei San had a powerful background. Lin Huang's voice deepened. "Didn't you say you wanted me to trust the law?" He smiled. "I do." A staff member asked the police chief if they were really going to let Lin Huang go after he had injured so many people. The police chief snapped angrily. "Looking at this scene, you still think he's an ordinary black Iron Rank hunter. Don't cause me any more trouble." Wei San was escorted out. He angrily shoved the officers away. Turning back to look at the building, he spat, "Just a bunch of lowlifes daring to touch me. Just you wait." Bai suddenly appeared, startling Wei San and the two officers. Bai bound Wei San with golden threads. The threads cut into his flesh like knives, killing him instantly. The two officers, witnessing this horrifying scene, were rooted to the spot in terror. Lin Huang observed from the building's rooftop. He immediately recalled Bai. Lin Xin was now sitting on her mount. She anxiously asked him if they could leave yet. Lin Huang turned, smiled gently, and said, "It's all over now. No one will be able to threaten your safety." But Lin Huang was unaware that a mysterious person was secretly watching him from a room in a building. He sent Lin Huang's picture to someone, saying that Wei San was dead and that a young man killed him. The person spoke in a deep voice, ordering him to investigate Lin Huang's background. If he has no background, then do it. Lin Huang walked while thinking. After the life-or-death crisis, Lin Xin would probably need a long time to recover. But contrary to his thoughts, Lin Xin was now very cheerful and excited. Lin Huang didn't expect that Lin Xin would be so full of energy after a nap. The two siblings entered a clothing store. Lin Xin was choosing a shirt when Lin Huang suddenly sensed a murderous aura in the store. He immediately summoned Bai. Lin Xin was startled. She wondered why Bai suddenly transformed into his battle form. A staff member walked out and asked Lin Huang if he needed anything. Lin Huang took a cloak and put on Bai, asking how much it cost. He wanted to buy it. Lin Huang, Lin Xin, and Bai strolled down the street. Lin Xin worriedly asked if he was feeling unwell or if they should go back. Lin Huang reassured her, saying it was fine and she could continue to enjoy herself. He would be there. His eyes flashed sharply, glancing to the side. At this moment, a mysterious person wearing a cloak and a hood appeared. He was watching Lin Huang and Lin Xin. The mysterious person smiled sinisterly, pulling a knife from his coat. Suddenly, a wolf appeared in front of him, bearing its fangs menacingly at him. Those who were following Lin Huang were suddenly exposed. They instantly vanished as if they had evaporated. Lin Huang immediately sensed that the murderous aura had disappeared. He wondered if he had sensed it wrong, but no, this was the second time. Meanwhile, a young man was watching him from above. He wore a long robe and had long, braided hair. The young man's expression was satisfied. He felt that Lin Huang wasn't bad. A black iron rank being able to sense the aura of a silver rank assassin. His future was limitless. The young man suddenly sensed someone approaching. A man appeared with a sullen demeanor. The second team had been eliminated, and he still didn't know who was responsible. The young man suddenly appeared behind him, startling the man. He grabbed the man's wrist, looking at the ring on his finger and guessing that this was the boss. The ring emitted a voice, asking who he was. Before the man could speak, the young man's wolf bit into his neck. The young man said to the ring, "Come and see." "Won't you know who I am then?" The voice from the ring replied, "All right, I want to see who's behind this charade." The young man said cheerfully, "1 hour later, after dark, meet me at the clock tower." The voice from the ring agreed. The young man's wolf released the man. His expression became terrified as the wolf opened its jaws wide and lunged towards him. It devoured the man alive. The young man turned and walked away, calmly saying, "We won't leave until we meet." At the clock tower, the young man waited calmly for the other person to arrive. A mysterious person, cloaked and hooded, appeared. He spoke, "Feng Zhuoran, it really is you." The mysterious person asked Feng Zhuoran, "Is the Lung family really determined to protect that kid?" Feng Zhuoran calmly replied, "I'm here now, so what do you think?" The mysterious person then asked, "What is the relationship between that kid and the Lung family?" Feng Zhuoran countered with a question of his own, Why would a transcendent hunt down a black iron ring? What's your status? Why are you courting death? The mysterious person gradually revealed his face and angrily asked one last time, is the Lung family determined to interfere? Feng Zhuoran covered his face with one hand, his body radiating power. He wasn't sure why, but his orders were to eliminate anything that stood in his way. Feng Zhuoran summoned a pack of wolves, which immediately lunged towards the mysterious person. The mysterious person yelled, "You're insane." He leaped into the air, sword in hand, furiously accusing Feng Zhuoran of provoking a war. A wolf lunged at him with its jaws open, and the mysterious person swung his sword, cleaving the wolf in two. Feng Zhuoran and the remaining wolves charged towards the mysterious person. The wolves bared their sharp fangs and surged forward. Seeing this, the mysterious person decided to retreat. Feng Zhuoran and the wolves landed. He watched the fleeing figure, muttering. He ran away pretty quickly. The ring on Feng Zhuoran's finger vibrated. Lung Xinyue's voice asked, "How is Lin Huang?" Feng Zhuoran replied with a smile, "Everything's going smoothly. With me protecting him, there won't be any problems." Lung Xinyue quickly detected something unusual in Feng Zhuoran's tone. Feng Zhuoran sighed. The assassin sent was a transcendent, but I drove him off. Just what is Lin Huang's background to warrant this kind of attention? Lung Xinyue calmly replied, "The issue isn't Lin Huang, but the person he killed. I've investigated, and it seems he came from a District 2 family." She softened her voice. "Uncle Feng, you are the Lung family's ace. The other side won't dare to make a move for now. Please come back and help me continue the investigation." Feng Zhuoran agreed. "I'll leave Dark Eyes to protect Lin Huang." He suddenly sounded gloomy. "Doesn't my niece care about me at all?" In a villa in District 2, a skull sat in a room. A woman's gentle voice echoed, "My child, you were too arrogant, and that's why you ended up like this." A hand gently touched the skull. "You like that little girl. You could have had as many as you wanted, but you risked your life and went to such a rural place to find her." The woman held the skull in both hands, her voice filled with reproach. "You were born with an imperfect fate, unable to cultivate life power. You knew you couldn't control defensive formations or treasures, yet you didn't even bring a guard. You deserve this." The woman stroked the skull. "But you're still my child. I can't let your death go unanswered." She lifted the skull to her forehead, whispering, "Shaner." The skull's mouth opened, and it spoke, "Mother, you must avenge me." Wei San's skull begged his mother to avenge him. Wei San's mother understood, but the Lung family serpent in District 7 had already made their move, and this matter required careful planning. She told Wei San to remain in the soul earned for 3 years, wait for his soul to stabilize, and she would find him an immortal body. Then he could be reborn in that body. Wei San's mother placed his skull down, saying she had her own arrangements. She clapped her hands and ordered someone to bring Lili in. The servant brought Lili in. Seeing Wei San's skull, Lili walked towards it. Wei San's mother stroked Lili's head. "Child, your father needs 3 years to be truly reborn. Do you want to avenge him?" Lili, of course, wanted revenge. Thinking of how Lin Huang had robbed her and her father their happiness, she wanted to tear him to shreds. Seeing her determination, Wei San's mother decided to take her for training. "As long as you can survive, you'll have the power to take revenge in a year. Don't disappoint me." The servant led Lili away. Lili's eyes widened with fury. "I will definitely survive and return." At the Summer Palace Museum, Lin Xen stared intently at the notebook, eager to see the artifacts. Lin Huang, however, yawned repeatedly, having stayed up late the previous night practicing the punishment fist technique. The museum staff guided them through the ruins and artifacts of the Summer Palace. The Lin siblings began their tour. Lin Xen, upon seeing a cup, gasped in amazement, praising its beauty. Lin Huang's eyes suddenly widened, as if he had seen something. He hurried forward, Lin Xen following behind, asking what's wrong. The museum staff explained that the item was a treasure of the city hall. Archaeologists had studied it for a long time, but couldn't determine its exact function, thus labeling it an unidentified object. Lin Huang pointed at a laptop displayed in a glass case and asked the staff, "Is this an excavated relic?" The staff member cheerfully confirmed it. According to archaeologists, It was likely used by ancient nobles, though its operating principles remained unknown. Lin Huang thought to himself, this must have been brought to this world by another transmigrator. I'm not alone. There are other transmigrators in this world. He contacted Yu to inquire about it. Yu told him that the Summer Palace ruins dated back over 300 years. They were excavated when District 7 was first established. Archaeologists unearthed many strange things. Even the decorative style was vastly different from other places. Lin Huang was shocked. Below transcendent, the maximum human lifespan doesn't exceed 720 years, and even upon reaching transcendent, it's only 1800 years. This person must be dead. I'm certain they were a transmigrator who brought this notebook. Yu frowned. The information on Xia How you asked me to investigate yielded nothing. Data on people from that era is scarce and highly classified. I've already told you everything I could find. Lin Huang smiled and thanked her, complimenting her beauty. Blushing at the compliment, Yu mentioned she was attending a banquet and would talk later. Yu disconnected. Lin Huang pondered. Only a transmigrator using cheat-like abilities could ascend to demigod level in such a short time. This Xia How must be the transmigrator I'm looking for. I have to visit the Summer Palace ruins. Lin Xian, munching on a pastry, asked him why they had to go to Xia City. Lin Huang explained that there were still unresolved matters from yesterday at the museum, and he needed to go to the ruins. He told Lin Xian to enjoy herself in Xia City today. He crushed a card, summoning by Jia, and asked Bai to accompany Lin Xian. The scene shifted to an area near the Summer Palace ruins in Xia City. Lin Huang arrived at the hotel he had booked. He asked the owner if he knew any legends related to the Summer Palace ruins. The owner replied that the Summer Palace was mysterious, and there weren't many legends about it, but having lived there for many years, he knew a story. If Lin Huang was interested, he would tell him. Both of them entered a room, and the owner said that in ancient times, a powerful man named Xia Huang arrived and established an empire. The Summer Palace ruins were his residence. But one day, something unknown happened, and overnight, the entire empire vanished, and Xia Huang disappeared as if he had never existed. Lin Huang was stunned. Gone in just one night, Lin Huang joined the stream of visitors exploring the Summer Palace ruins. Xiao He suddenly noticed something and quickly flew forward, telling him to come over. Lin Huang followed Xiao He and saw a dent in the ground. Lin Huang crouched down to examine it. Xiao He said the ground was paved with mystical stones from the Ojai Sea, and even a full-powered superhuman attack couldn't leave the slightest mark. At this moment, Xiao He suddenly detected unusual energy fluctuations underground. It absorbed this energy and unlocked new functions. Lin Huang asked Xiao He if it was sure. Xiao He's tone was certain, saying the unusual energy it sensed was residual energy from a damaged golden finger, and absorbing it could enhance the golden finger's functionality. Lin Huang looked down at the ground. Right here, Xiao He replied, 3,000 meters underground. Hearing this, Lin Huang said they should go back for now. He needed to make a long-term plan. Back at the hotel, Lin Huang asked Xiao He if it sensed anything else besides the unusual energy underground at the ruins. Xiao He replied that according to the life wave readings, there was a secondary mutated monster about to undergo a second mutation, but the species was unknown. Lin Huang suddenly remembered, my transformation cards are all used up. I can't transform into Ghost Shadow to go underground. Xiao He then opened the shop interface. Ghost Shadow transformation is only bronze level. You have enough bronze level fragments to exchange for it in the shop. Lin Huang broke out in a sweat. 60 fragments for just one card. That's highway robbery. He sighed. No choice. Exchange for 5 cards then. At this moment, the power in the room suddenly went out. Xiao He was startled by the sudden silence. Lin Huang glanced coldly towards the door. Someone's outside. He picked up his gun. Who's at the door? The person outside the door was the hotel owner. He came to apologize for the power outage. Lin Huang said he was about to go to sleep, and if there was nothing else, the owner should leave. The owner said he suddenly remembered something about the Summer Palace ruins and asked Lin Huang to open the door. Suddenly, a girl crashed through the window and jumped into the room. Her appearance was extremely bizarre. The girl lunged at him to attack, but Lin Huang dodged in time. Xiao He recognized her as a parasite host, completely controlled. If the parasite could be removed, she might be saved, but Lin Huang had already killed her mother. There was no hope. The hotel owner then punched a hole through the door, reached in, and unlocked it. Lin Huang saw that he was also controlled. Xiao He assessed the situation. To remove the parasitic effect, they had to find a main body and destroy it. The hotel owner walked in, his voice chilling. Master says you have something he wants. Kill you and bring your body to him. Kill you. Lin Huang didn't hesitate, firing several shots at the hotel owner. More parasite hosts then swarmed into the room. Lin Huang and Xiao He quickly jumped out the window. Below, a crowd of parasite hosts waited for him to land. Lin Huang crushed a card, summoning a giant eagle and taking flight. Xiao He realized the problem. It had to be the monster buried beneath the ruins. It was controlling these people to attack him because he had something it wanted. Lin Huang, silent for a moment, asked Xiao He if the monster had sensed him when he detected the unusual energy at the ruins. Xiao He admitted that it could sense him. Lin Huang understood. Xiao He wanted to seize the monster's power, and the monster wanted to seize his. Xiao He sounded confident. It couldn't take Lin Huang's power, but it could take his consciousness, becoming a new golden finger. But first, it had to be stronger. Lin Huang looked down. These people were all influenced by the monster to attack him. He called the Hunter Association for help. Near the south gate of Xia City, hundreds of people are infected with parasites. Send someone to help. Xiao He asked, "You want the Hunter Association to contain this place?" The scene below was chaotic. The Hunter Association arrived and began to subdue the infected. Xiao He asked, "Are you going to the Summer Palace ruins? Even if we escape, will the monster and the parasites let us go?" Lin Huang replied, "Without you, I'm at a dead end. Devour or be devoured. We'll see." Lin Huang and Xiao He headed towards the Summer Palace ruins. Lin Huang suddenly noticed something. He quickly grabbed Xiao He. Hiding behind a rock, he warned, "Careful, it's the parasite hosts." Xiao He struggled, saying, "Don't worry, they can't see you." The parasite host muttered, "Sense breath. Kill humans. Energy for master." Lin Huang held a ghost shadow card in his hand. He hadn't expected them to sense his energy, not just Xiao He's. Lin Huang and Xiao He transformed into ghost shadows and sank into the ground. It was fortunate he had exchanged for the ghost shadow cards earlier. Following the monster's tunnel, Lin Huang was astonished. An energy body and parasitic monsters. Xiao He exclaimed, "It's only at the Bronze Realm, and it's already parasitized 10,000 people. If it reaches transcendent, it'll be terrifying." Lin Huang's expression turned serious. If that's the case, this thing absolutely cannot be allowed to remain. He crushed a card. Lin Huang replied, "Like you said, if the parasites are removed, these people might regain consciousness. Leaving them to the Hunter Association gives them a chance to survive." His expression hardened. With Bai Jiao protecting her, Lin Xin is safe for now. But if the monster discovers another golden finger exists, we're immortal for now, at least. Black charcoal then appeared, breathing fire at the monster. As expected, black charcoal's fire was effective. Lin Huang rejoiced. The dragon fire was working. Xiao He was elated. Plant-type monsters are the natural enemies of fire-type monsters, not to mention a blood dragon that can breathe dragon fire. Lin Huang suddenly felt something was wrong. Xiao He exclaimed in surprise. This monster has super regeneration abilities. The monster extended its vines to attack black charcoal. Lin Huang was furious. He needed help. Xiao He spoke urgently. "If the blood dragon can't kill it, what can you do? If that energy senses your existence, it will kill you, and it will devour me too. Black charcoal can still suppress it for a long time. Those spores have no effect on the blood dragon, but you're human, you can't compete with it." Black charcoal is now entangled by the vines. It breathed fire, burning the vines to ashes. Lin Huang was sweating. This thing wouldn't let up. Xiao He's tone was anxious. "If we can't end this fight quickly, the situation will be unfavorable for us." Lin Huang and Xiao He emerged from the ground as the transformation time limit was up. The energy body also sensed his presence and swung its vines towards him, simultaneously releasing a large number of spores. Lin Huang was terrified. It released so many spores, "I'll either die or be parasitized." The vines lashed out, attacking his location. But Lin Huang suddenly disappeared. Fortunately, he managed to use a ghost shadow card to burrow underground just in time, but Lin Huang still had a bad feeling. Xiao He replied, "You're right. You're the monster's target. Losing track of you seems to have enraged it." A surge of anger welled up within Lin Huang. The monster had released all of its parasitic spores and scattered them outwards. The parasitic spores rose from beneath the ruins into the sky. They flew towards the hunters. These hunters were quickly infected by the parasitic spores. Beams of energy flew out from their bodies. These energy beams flew towards the ruins and were absorbed by the monster. Xiaohei was sweating. It's absorbing the life force of the parasitized, trying to advance to the silver realm. Lin Huang gritted his teeth. At this rate, even black charcoal won't be able to defeat it. He asked Xiaohei if there was any way to destroy it. Xiaohei replied, "There's a primary eradication card in the shard shop that can instantly destroy monsters below transcendent level. But unfortunately, it costs 1 million card shards. I'm telling you, if you want to kill it, there's only one chance now." With the support of the foreign energy, this parasitic species will develop faster than any other living creature in this world. Based on its growth rate, it will advance to transcendent level in less than 2 months, and there's a possibility of a third mutation. Lin Huang asked Xiaohei, "The remaining foreign energy is so powerful. Is Xiaohao's Goldfinger stronger than you?" Xiaohei got angry, telling him he was talking nonsense. All Goldfingers must strictly adhere to the rules, and the hosts must also follow the usage principles. But this energy has escaped the Goldfinger and exists independently, so it can unintentionally support the development of the parasite. Lin Huang watched the fierce battle between black charcoal and the vines. If we could suppress the parasite's regenerative ability, black charcoal would defeat it quickly. Xiaohei said that if they wanted it to lose its regenerative abilities, they first needed to complete the absorption of the foreign energy. Xiaohei replied that Lin Huang needed to place his hand on the foreign energy for 3 minutes. Lin Huang frowned, saying if he dared to get close, 3 minutes would be enough for it to kill him a dozen times over. He suddenly thought of a way. He and Xiaohei dove underground. Now he could reach out from the ground and just barely touch the bottom of it. Xiaohei said that was too close. It would detect him. Lin Huang emerged from the ground. "Let detect me," he said. "This is directly beneath the energy body, a blind spot for the parasites." He touched the energy body. Just need to hold it for 3 minutes. Xiaohei was shocked to see it about to ascend to the silver realm, worried that Lin Huang wouldn't survive 3 minutes. Lin Huang was also stunned. Even a glancing blow from a silver realm level 2 would be fatal. Black charcoal couldn't hold on any longer and was hit by the monster's attack. The system warned, black charcoal has been critically hit. Please recall immediately. The vines tightened together, forming drills. These vine drills attacked the ground simultaneously. Xiaohei was terrified. Without black charcoal holding it back, you're dead for sure this time. The drills hurtled towards him. Lin Huang was frantic. "Has it been 3 minutes yet? I'm so cold." The system announced, "Absorption of foreign energy complete." Lin Huang rejoiced. "All right, let's go." Lin Huang and Xiaohei ran. Xiaohei said, "I've only temporarily absorbed the foreign energy. You're still no match for it." Lin Huang was confident. "I have a way." He crushed a card, summoning Bai Jia. Bai appeared. Xiaohei asked, "Are you crazy? You want to sacrifice the bloodless card?" The vines arrived. Lin Huang threw out 2 upgrade cards. Bai created a shield, blocking the vines. Xiaohei was astonished. The advancement process of ordinary monsters can be interrupted, but the upgrade of a card, even a demigod, can't do anything about that. The monster frantically attacked Bai's shield. The shield gradually cracked. Bai reached out from within the shield. Lin Huang's expression was one of surprise. This is Bai after 2 upgrades. Xiaohei felt something terrifying was about to appear. Bai successfully evolved. The system congratulated Lin Huang. Congratulations on obtaining the epic grade monster card. 4-winged blood ruler, God's messenger. The vines lunged towards Bai. Bai suddenly vanished. He flew at extreme speed, dodging the vines. Lin Huang crushed another card. Xiaohei was excited. Without the foreign energy, it will lose its self-healing ability. We have a chance to win. Black charcoal appeared, breathing fire and incinerating the vines. Xiaohei suddenly noticed something was wrong. It's absorbing more life force to ascend to Silver Realm Level 3. Those parasitic spores that were released are still spreading the infection. I'm afraid it's reached Xia City by now. Thousands of people are infected, their life force being drained. It will quickly complete the 3rd stage of its advancement. We've lost. Lin Huang's voice was serious. We won't lose. He ordered black charcoal to provide support and Bai Jia to mark the wounds. Xiaohei, furious, asked if he was crazy, attacking so close would get him killed, and if he died, everything would be over. Lin Huang jumped up, saying if this thing didn't die, everyone would die. Not just him, but Lin Xian and tens of thousands of others. Black charcoal breathed fire. and Bai Jia rushed forward to mark a spot on its body. Xiao He warned him to be careful, as it was about to level up. Lin Huang charged forward, swinging his blade at the mass of vines. But unexpectedly, a vine shot out and pierced his chest. Xiao He's expression was one of horror. Lin Huang struggled to open his eyes, and the first things he saw were Xiao He, Bai Jia, and black charcoal. Lin Huang was drenched in sweat, but he was still alive. Xiao He said that he had used a healing card at the last second. Had he forgotten? Lin Huang sat up abruptly. What about the parasite hosts? Xiao He said that thanks to his critical hit, they were all dead. Lin Huang also obtained a monster card. He decided to call it the demonic vine. Lin Huang recalled Bai Jia and black charcoal to let them rest. He asked Xiao He, now that the demonic vine was dealt with, would the infected people return to normal? Xiao He replied with a smile, saying that with the main body dead, the parasitic spores were also destroyed, and the infected people could all return to normal. Lin Huang then summoned Tyrant and took the opportunity to upgrade it a second time. He asked Xiao He, the demonic vine only had 2 skills, were there still 3 more to unlock? Xiao He explained that the demonic vine belonged to a new monster species, and as a first-generation monster, it had only evolved its innate skills. It would acquire other skills later through learning. Furthermore, his monster skill slots were full. If he wanted to learn new monster skills, he would need a synthesis card or a skill removal card. Tyrant's upgrade was successful at this point, and the system congratulated him on obtaining the epic monster card, War Spirit Colossus. Lin Huang rode his purple-eyed golden eagle and left the ruins. Xiao He urged him to leave quickly, as he had used upgrade cards twice, which would definitely attract the attention of transcendent hunters. Lin Huang didn't want to stay any longer either and decided to return to Xia City to check on Lin Xin. Looking at Bai Jia's card, he wondered what God's messenger meant. Xiao He replied that it indicated the monster had an extremely low concentration of divine blood in its body, hence the divine power in its skills. Lin Huang then asked Xiao He what new function it had gained after absorbing the foreign energy. Xiao He said it was the death substitution function. This meant that if a monster card of higher rarity died, it could be replaced by a monster card of the same or lower combat strength and rarity. If the number of deaths exceeded the number of substitutions, the card would automatically perish. Epic level monster cards had 3 death substitution opportunities. The first could replace a common card, the second must use a rare card, and the third could use either a rare or an epic card. Lin Huang and Xiao He finally arrived back. Lin Huang peeked through the window and saw Lin Xin fast asleep. He smiled and said to Xiao He, since he almost died helping it absorb the foreign energy, shouldn't there be some kind of reward? Xiao He conceded. Fine, it would give him a big reward. Betting on his pride, it would reward him with a chance to draw 10 cards in a row. Lin Huang's expression was one of astonishment. What was with all these cards? Weren't there only 13 devil cards? Xiao He snapped him back to reality, reminding him that as a black iron rank, his monster card count had increased. Lin Huang slumped, wondering how he could possibly draw anything good with so many cards. He decided to just go for it anyway. Lin Huang randomly selected 10 cards, praying to the heavens that he wouldn't draw any mission cards. The results came in, and thankfully, there were no mission cards. Lin Huang looked them over. There was a small extinction card and 2 healing cards. He'd heard that the small extinction card was incredibly destructive, and the healing cards were a good guarantee for his safety. It was a pity there was only 1 upgrade card. Otherwise, he would have upgraded his purple-eyed white eagle. He also noticed an enlightenment card, something he'd never seen before. Xiao He explained that the enlightenment card was a one-time use consumable. If he encountered difficulties during cultivation, it would grant him a chance at enlightenment. The effect of the enlightenment would be related to his own talent and potential. Lin Huang was overjoyed. This draw was full of good stuff, a chance to turn things around. Xiao He scoffed, telling him not to get too cocky. It was just a lucky draw. And so, the two bickered. The next morning, Lin Xin woke up and sat on her bed, browsing the news. Lin Huang opened her door, a bag of food in hand, telling her to come and have breakfast. As Lin Xin ate, she mentioned the morning news report about a transcendent monster appearing in the Xia City ruins, but being quickly suppressed. She asked if he was responsible. Lin Huang denied it, saying he was only black iron rank. How could he possibly do that? Lin Xin replied that the timing of him, and by Jia being there was too coincidental. Lin Huang patted Lin Xion's head, telling her not to be so imaginative and to hurry up and eat so they could go out and have some fun. Lin Xian put down her bread roll and said she didn't want to go out anymore, suggesting they go home. Lin Huang was surprised. Summer vacation wasn't over yet. Was she feeling unwell? Lin Xian shook her head, explaining that she was graduating in September and they could have fun next year. For now, she wanted to focus on her studies, graduation, and combat training. Lin Huang hugged Lin Xian, realizing his little sister had grown up and become more responsible. He stepped out of the room, saying he would pack their things, buy their tickets, and they could fly home together. Lin Xian went back to browsing the news. The subject of the exclusive interview was Ouyang Bing Lei, 18 years old, the 14th ranked hunter on the Division 7 gold medal hunter list, and the highest ranked female gunsmith. Bing Lei stated firmly, "If you don't want to be a burden to others, you have to learn to become strong." A determined look appeared in Lin Xian's eyes. She vowed never to be a burden to her brother. One day, she would fight alongside him. Upon returning home, Lin Xian went straight to her room, leaving Lin Huang to deal with the luggage. He sighed. Now that he had nothing else to do, he might as well use that mission card. Hoping it wouldn't be a gung, pitfall/trap, he crushed the card. The system issued the mission. Within 30 days, he had to reach the 6th level of the punishment fist. The reward was a healing card. Failure would result in the loss of function card. Lin Huang despaired. It was another trap. He clutched his head in distress. He was only at the 3rd level. How could he possibly accumulate 120,000 fragments to reach the 6th level? Dejected, Lin Huang gave Lin Xian her monthly allowance, telling her he needed to go into secluded cultivation. Lin Huang's expression turned serious. To avoid losing the small extinction card, he had no choice but to risk it all. Xiao He suddenly appeared. Xiao He said smugly, "The way to quickly increase fragments depends on the situation." Lin Huang chuckled lightly. "As long as it completes the mission, I'll do anything." Hearing that, Xiao He hit him, sending him tumbling. Lin Huang entered a portal, and in this space, he saw Dao Lao in a projection. Dao Lao looked at him coldly and said, "Begin your training." He threw a punch, leaving Lin Huang confused and unsure of the situation. Dao Lao attacked incredibly fast, punching him in the stomach. Lin Huang clutched his stomach. "So this is what Xiao He calls rapid leveling up. Bringing me here to get beaten up. If I die here, will I become a vegetable in reality?" Lin Huang quickly dodged Dao Lao's kick. He swung a punch at Dao Lao's face, but he tilted his head just in time to avoid it. A scratch appeared on Dao Lao's face. The system congratulated him. "Congratulations. You have received a punishment fist fragment." Lin Huang was surprised. "One hit and I get a fragment." Dao Lao launched a series of attacks, and Lin Huang struggled to defend himself. He realized, this way, I can quickly gain fragments, which means if I don't die, I'll keep leveling up. If that's the case, then so be it. The fragments he received continued to increase. The system congratulated him. "Congratulations. You have successfully broken through to the 5th level of punishment fist." Lin Huang said, "Let's continue." Back in reality, Lin Huang said, "I need one more level. I can still fight." Xiao He said sternly, "You haven't completed the mission." Lin Huang looked confused. Xiao He explained, 24 days have passed. Going from the 5th to the 6th level of punishment fist requires 10,000 fragments. You only have 4,000. You're not going to make it in time." Lin Huang was shocked. The mission failed. He was gloomy. "The time is too short. It's impossible." Xiao He said, "Whether you lose the small extinction card or the enlightenment card depends on your luck." Lin Huang raised his hand. "Wait," he said, "at this point, I'll use the enlightenment card." Xiao He warned him, "With your current abilities, using the enlightenment card is extremely dangerous. You could die from forced cultivation." Lin Huang ignored the warning and confirmed its use. Immediately, he felt a tearing pain throughout his body. Xiao He said, "You're too weak. You can't control the enlightenment card." Lin Huang's blood surged. "It's just breaking through one level. I can do it." He steadied himself and focused on cultivating. The circulation of the punishment fist grew faster and faster. At this rate, it won't take 4 hours to break through to the 6th level. The system congratulated him. "Congratulations. You have broken through to the 6th level of punishment fist." Energy burst from Lin Huang's body. Xiao He panicked. "Stop." But at this moment, he couldn't stop. His cultivation was unstoppable. Many Dao Laos appeared around him. The Dao Laos said, "Begin your training." They all charged forward. Lin Huang was terrified. No way. Back in reality, Xiao He looked at him worriedly. As expected, it was impossible. The scary thing about the enlightenment card is that it ignores your physical strength. Once your spirit weakens, you won't be able to wake up. In his subconscious, Lin Huang was fighting alone against multiple Dao Laos. He wouldn't give up. He hadn't lived long enough yet. Lin Xin was studying in her room when she suddenly felt a tremor. She quickly turned to look towards Lin Huang's room. The sun was setting. The punishment fist cultivation crystal suddenly cracked. Lin Huang woke up with a start. Lin Xin was overjoyed to see him awake. Tears welled up in her eyes as she said he had scared her to death. The doctor had said he was fine, but they didn't know why he had fallen into a coma. Lin Huang quickly asked how long he had been asleep. Lin Xin replied that it had been a whole week. She asked if he was hungry and offered to get him something to eat. Lin Huang was surprised. He had slept for a week. Had the mission failed? The system congratulated him on breaking through to the 8th level of punishment fist and completing the mission. He could now receive a healing card. Lin Huang was astonished. He had broken through to the 8th level. While eating, he said, 8th level of punishment fist. For each type, the life power boost effectiveness is up to 96%. This level of high-end boost is probably the peak within the Supreme Life Scripture. The Enlightenment card is truly powerful. Xiaohei said seriously, the cultivation is complete. Your life power is completely stabilized. You can start thinking about advancing to the Bronze Realm. Lin Huang wiped his mouth with his hand. Advancing to the Bronze Realm requires choosing a new monster, right? In the Complete Life Seed Compendium, the Bronze Realm has more monster choices than the Black Iron Realm, but not by much. Xiaohei said he had already chosen 11 monsters based on Lin Huang's strength. Lin Huang scratched his head. I have to choose again. He hugged Xiaohei. Last time, you helped me choose the life seed. Should I ask you again? Xiaohei angrily told him to let go. Then how do I explain my rapid advancement to the Bronze Realm? The existence of the system absolutely cannot be known by the Hunter Association. Just then, he received another call. It turned out to be Lung Xinyue. She said shyly that she hadn't contacted him in a while, so she called to see how he was doing. Lin Huang happily said he had a question he wanted to ask her. Lung Xinyue said she wouldn't presume to be consulted, but she would be happy to help. Lin Huang got straight to the point. He was choosing a life seed to advance to the Bronze Realm, but the range of choices was too wide, and he really didn't know what to do. Lung Xinyue asked him to show her his options. She wondered how he was already advancing to the Bronze Realm so soon after reaching the Black Iron Realm. Lung Xinyue slowly explained, the life powers you've chosen are mostly focused on enhancing your physical foundation, like the electric speed elephant and the thick-skinned lizard. However, physical enhancement talents become unusable after reaching transcendence. I'm thinking of a Bronze Realm monster. The life seed obtained after killing it grants a secret technique that, after transcendence, evolves into a special ability that might suit you. Lin Huang asked her to tell him more. Lung Xinyue took a sip of tea. It's the time-worn cicada. It's not particularly powerful, but it's very difficult to deal with because of its substitution ability. The life seed obtained after killing it is called the substitute life seed, which belongs to the special lineage. The substitution power of this life power is quite underwhelming, and it's not very popular. It can only transfer non-fatal damage 3 times a day. It's much less effective than some regenerative types. But after advancing to Transcendent, this substitute life seed can be upgraded to the secret substitute life seed, which can transfer up to 9 fatal wounds per day. Lung Xinyue said she'll send you the treatment secrets. You can look at the other secrets and consider them yourself. Lin Huang thanked Lung Xinyue, relieved to have her help. Lung Xinyue blushed at his praise. Lin Huang scratched his head, wondering if he had been too familiar and offended her. Lin Huang leaned back in his chair, lost in thought. After much deliberation, he decided the time-worn cicada's life seed was the most suitable for him. Xiaohei added, time-worn cicada, undying species, bronze level rank 3, colony-type monster. Distribution areas, Ashes Ravine, Forbidden Zone of the Lost, and the first level of the Undying Abyss. The Undying Abyss is a forbidden zone. Only Transcendents dare to venture there. The Forbidden Zone of the Lost is a strange forbidden area in Division 7. Many explorers, including Transcendents, have mysteriously disappeared there. Xiaohei scoffed. Someone as weak as you would definitely die without a trace in those places. Lin Huang fiddled with his ear. Just get to the point. We're going to Ashes Ravine, right? His ring vibrated. Someone was calling. Yin Yihong's cheerful voice invited him to Ashes Ravine. Lin Huang and Xiaohei were momentarily taken aback. Lin Xin frowned. You were just unconscious for a week, and now you want to go to Ashes Ravine. Lin Huang replied, you're about to start school, and I have nothing to do at home, so I want to travel with a friend. He told her to be good at home, that he had already sent her living expenses, and that he would be back after a while. Lynn Xin immediately checked her account. She choked and spat out water upon seeing the balance. A whopping 100,000 credits. At Division 7C29, Wuling City, Lin Huang and Yin Yihong strolled down the street. He noticed several hunters on the road and realized he needed to be more cautious. Yin Yihong whispered to him about the time-worn cicada's life seed, urging him to keep it a secret. Lin Huang asked Yin Yihong if he was also going to Ash's Ravine to advance to the Bronze Realm. He confirmed, suggesting they could travel together, but Lin Huang would need to conceal his true strength. As Lin Huang walked, he pondered. Those gathered in Wuling City were mostly people whose monster hunting grounds were in the nearby wilderness, including members of hunter associations. There were also reckless individuals of unknown origins. Interacting with them required caution. Just then, Yin Yihong called, saying he had found a team and they were about to depart. He urged Lin Huang to hurry to the city gate. Lin Huang found this strange. Why the rush? It was getting dark. Why travel through the wilderness at night? He decided to investigate. At the east gate of Wuling City, Yin Yihong, with an unusual expression, beckoned him over. Behind him stood a group of 3 people. Yin Yihong explained that they would guide them to Ash's Ravine. Lin Huang sensed these men were at the White Iron Realm. Were they looking for trouble? The men quickly mounted their monster mounts and urged them to hurry. Lin Huang felt something was amiss. Could Yin Yihong be under duress? He decided to play along and see what they were up to. They crossed the desert together. The black-haired man said to the leader, "Boss, that kid who arrived last is Black Iron Rank, and he has a blue wolf mount." The leader mused, "The more oil and water, the better. Continue forward. We can reach Ash's Ravine before nightfall." They finally arrived at Ash's Ravine. The leader told Lin Huang to pay up a total of 30 life crystals. Lin Huang frowned. "Are you kidding me?" Yin Yihong trembled with fear, his face pale. He warned Lin Huang to be careful, saying the leader could control people. The leader pulled down his mask, revealing his tongue. There was a marking on it. He was a wordsmith. The wordsmith demanded 30 life crystals, not a single one less. Lin Huang calmly assessed him. He'd run into a wordsmith again, a rare profession. These people could control others with their words, even deciding life and death with a single phrase. But these guys were only White Iron Rank, their mounts cheap earth rhinos. Frankly, their strength was mediocre. Lin Huang asked if they were robbing him. The 2 henchmen sneered, saying he had 2 choices, pay up or die. Or they could kill both of them, take their belongings, and toss their bodies into the ravine. Lin Huang held up 3 fingers. "I'll give you a third option. Leave now, and I'll pretend this never happened. Consider your lives spared." The 3 men burst into laughter. Delusional. The wordsmith, enraged, said, "You've chosen the hard way." He ordered Lin Huang to repeat the word paralyzed. Lin Huang complied. But nothing happened. Frustrated, the wordsmith ordered his henchmen to kill Lin Huang. Lin Huang summoned Bai. In a flash, Bai took down the 2 henchmen. The wordsmith was terrified. "Aren't you only Black Iron Rank? What kind of monstrous mutant is that?" Lin Huang scoffed. "You're an idiot. You should have realized something was off when your words didn't affect me." The wordsmith fled. Yin Yihong dropped to his knees, a mixture of awe and fear in his eyes. Lin Huang helped Yin Yihong up. Yin Yihong asked, "Can you control a gold-level bloodline monster's 4th ability?" Lin Huang replied, "Bai isn't gold level. It's a mutated monster." Yin Yihong looked at him skeptically, clearly doubting his true strength. They entered a cave to sleep. Yin Yihong slept soundly in his sleeping bag. Lin Huang looked at him. The wordsmith ran off and probably won't come back. Bai doesn't need to keep watch. He recalled Bai and summoned another monster as a precaution. The next morning, Yin Yihong woke up screaming. Terrified, he yelled that they were surrounded by monsters. Lin Huang explained that it was the monster he'd summoned to keep watch. It was a demonic vine. As they walked, Yin Yihong praised Lin Huang's strength. He was drenched in sweat from exhaustion. His personality wasn't suited for life or death situations. Lin Huang suddenly sensed something was wrong ahead. The time-worn cicada's nest should be here, but all the monsters have been cleared out. We're too late. Yin Yihong was bewildered. The time-worn cicada is gone. What happened? Lin Huang suggested they go take a look. Both Lin Huang and Yin Yihong were met with the sight of a whole swarm of slain, time-worn cicadas. Who did this despicable thing? Lin Huang roared. At this rate, I'll have to change my life seed. He turned to Yi Hong. Did you tell those 3 bandits about the life seed you chose? Yi Hong suddenly remembered. I did mention it to them. Hearing this, Lin Huang guessed who was responsible. That wordsmith is probably gloating right now. He's likely quite pleased with his gold rank weapon. He probably sold everything he owned to buy it. He wants to clear this place out, so we return empty-handed. The wordsmith was smug. Once he returned and bought some blood dissolution potion, he would deal with Lin Huang and his bloodline easily. Just then, a man appeared and placed a hand on his shoulder. The wordsmith shuddered. The man's touch froze him, rendering him unable to use his abilities. The man brought the wordsmith before another person, a woman. She told the man to take him away. She had uses for him. The wordsmith was horrified to see the symbol on her clothes, identifying her as a member of the Death Division. The woman turned away coldly. The wordsmith pathetically begged for his life. Lin Huang heard the commotion in the distance. Did you hear that? He asked Yi Hong, who was preoccupied. Good thing you listened to me and skipped the 3rd spot, coming straight to the final location. We found the time-worn cicadas. Lin Huang summoned Bai to help Yi Hong. Yi Hong charged forward, brandishing his whip. He lashed out, ensnaring a time-worn cicada. The creature reacted violently. Yi Hong sneered. Pretty fierce, aren't you? He sliced the cicada's head off with his whip, but the cicada suddenly vanished. It reappeared behind him, poised to attack. Yi Hong was startled. This thing can regenerate. He yelled to Lin Huang for help. Suddenly, the cicada was bound by threads. Bai had used its ability to restrain it. It's tied up. Go! Lin Huang told Yi Hong. Yi Hong seized the opportunity, aiming for the cicada's head. After a while, he was breathing heavily. Is it dead yet? That's the 5th time I've killed it. Bai then struck the cicada's body. Its life seed merged with Yi Hong. Is the life seed all right? Lin Huang asked. No problem, Yi Hong replied. I've successfully advanced to bronze rank. Now I just need to train and solidify my realm. He looked like he wanted to hug Lin Huang. Lin Huang pushed him away. Go back to the city and act tough. I'll stay here for 2 more days. You still have things to do. Yi Hong asked, surprised. Let me come with you. Lin Huang chuckled. No need. My realm is low. I want to spawn some low-level monsters in this area. Hearing this, Yi Hong departed. Contact me if anything happens. Look me up when you get back. Don't worry, Lin Huang said cheerfully, his expression full of confidence. Next, it's my turn to advance to bronze rank. At the center of Ash's ravine, the wordsmith was brought there under guard. The man asked the woman if she was sure this was the place. The woman confirmed, saying she had personally arranged it, so how could it be wrong? She touched the water in the pool. The golden spring water in this pool had been brewing for 12 years and was ready. The water in the pool gradually turned a strange purplish red. The woman told the man to quickly throw the wordsmith in. The wordsmith was terrified and said he could help them find other test subjects. There were 2 more in this ravine. The wordsmith was also mercilessly thrown into the pool. The scene changed, showing the time-worn cicadas had also been eliminated. Lin Huang mused that although this toy had no offensive power, it was really hard to kill. Its life seed merged with him. He reflected on advancing to bronze rank, noting that after the black iron life will transformed into a bronze life wheel, the inscription slots would form 3 rings on the periphery, and the remaining part of the life wheel, transformed by the life power memory card, would also begin to undergo similar changes. The system detected the life seed and turned it into a card. Lin Huang clenched his fist, just as expected. Although it was useless now, once he advanced to Transcendent, this toy would be a powerful life-saving measure. He then recalled Bai, and suddenly sensed the presence of a mutated monster. The wordsmith's form gradually changed into that of a monster. The woman remarked that it was a mutated Dano, and the effect wasn't bad. Observing from above, Lin Huang wondered what kind of sorcery could turn a person into a monster. He questioned who this woman was and what was with the pool of blood. The woman stretched out her hand, releasing streams of black energy. Lin Huang felt a surge of fear. This was definitely not an enemy he could handle right now. He had to run. The man suddenly appeared behind him and placed a hand on his shoulder. Just like the wordsmith, Lin Huang couldn't move. The man choked him, lifting him up and preparing to crush his throat. The woman walked over and called out to Zi Tsong, telling him not to kill him yet. He released Lin Huang. The woman asked if he had 2 mutated monsters. Lin Huang asked how she knew. He felt their presence was overwhelmingly powerful, making it hard to breathe even when they were close. They were definitely transcendent level experts. The woman introduced herself as Hong Zhuang, a formal member of the Death Division. Lin Huang thought to himself, the Death Division wasn't that an organization as famous as the Hunter Association. Only the Hunter Association operated in the light, while the Death Division was the king of the dark world. Hong Zhuang praised him, saying it was impressive for a bronze rank to control two mutated monsters. Zitsong blocked Lin Huang's escape route and asked Hong Zhuang if she intended to recruit him, as the minimum requirement for reserve members was gold rank. Hong Zhuang acknowledged this, but a bronze rank monster controller with two mutated monsters was a rare talent. If he fell into the hands of another organization, he would become a threat to the Death Division. She gave Lin Huang two choices: join the Death Division or die immediately. In a prison, Lin Huang was locked in a cell. He was furious. Didn't they want him to join? Why lock him up? Zitsong arrogantly explained that this was the Death Division's reserve labor training camp, and he was the warden. Only after passing the 3-month assessment could one become a reserve member. He reminded Lin Huang that even though he had caught Hong Zhuang's attention during these 3 months, aside from guaranteeing his survival, he wouldn't give him any special privileges. He told Lin Huang to pray for his own good fortune, then left him there. A voice rang out, "Stop yelling. Once you're here, consider yourself dead." Lin Huang turned around and saw someone in the room. The guy introduced himself as Xiao Mo and said he would be Lin Huang's roommate. Lin Huang sat next to Xiao Mo, introduced himself, and asked what he meant by his earlier statement. Xiao Mo explained that once inside the training camp, neither Emperor Heart Realm nor communication devices could be used, cutting off all contact with the outside world. For these 3 months, unless you become a corpse, don't expect to get out of here, Xiao Mo said seriously, describing the strict environment. Lin Huang lay down. "Whatever happens, happens," he said, and promptly fell asleep. Xiao Mo was surprised by his nonchalance, but pointed out that it was his bed. The next morning, Lin Huang looked up at a tower and asked, "Is that the trial tower you were talking about?" Xiao Mo confirmed it, explaining that from Black Iron Rank 1 to Gold Rank 3, one could choose the corresponding tower level for training. Xiao Mo urged him to hurry, as the morning distribution was about to begin. Lin Huang asked what the benefits of the trials were. Xiao Mo explained that they allowed for combat experience, strength enhancement, and point accumulation. Suddenly, Xiao Mo's face paled and he trembled, telling Lin Huang to look over there, where 3 people were hanging. Xiao Mo explained that the training camp had a scoreboard based on points earned in the trial tower. The 3 people with the lowest scores each week were hanged. At that moment, a young man appeared behind Xiao Mo. He aggressively picked a fight, kicking Xiao Mo to the ground. He reached out to grab him, but Xiao Mo dodged and quickly apologized. Lin Huang grabbed the young man's hand and told Xiao Mo that he wasn't the one who should be apologizing. The young man, enraged, asked if Lin Huang, being new, had a death wish. Lin Huang sternly told him to apologize to Xiao Mo. He twisted the young man's arm, making him cry out in pain. A voice called out, "Let him go." A young man approached. It was Gong Suning. Lin Huang released the young man's arm and looked at Gong Suning, who was second on the scoreboard. Gong Suning crossed his arms and asked if Lin Huang wanted to know the rules of the trials. Lin Huang scoffed, "Survival of the fittest is the rule of beasts, but I am human." Gong Sunying's interest was piqued. "Interesting," he said. Zitsong walked over, a whip in his hand, and told the prisoners to keep moving, asking if they wanted to be punished. Gong Suning told his underling to leave. Xiao Mo quickly apologized to Lin Huang, saying it was his fault and that Lin Huang shouldn't have offended Gong Suning for him. Lin Huang replied that he would have had to face that kind of person sooner or later. He told Xiao Mo to watch closely, as he would show him how to survive. Lin Huang entered the 6th floor of the trial tower, saying it was time to get down to business. The rules of the trial tower were simple and brutal. Kill monsters to earn points. These monsters, rather than being created, were more accurately described as being brought in. Lin Huang summoned Bai, ordering him to attack. Killing the monsters would earn him lifelight, and, conversely, being killed meant his death. This trial tower, rather than being a trial, was more accurately described as a meat grinder. Although with Bai's strength, they could conquer up to the 10th floor, he still needed to hone his combat skills and accumulate lifelight. Bronze Realm Rank 3 monsters were the most important. compared to others, he could synchronize his life wheel with Bai, granting him an endless supply of life energy. Fighting for 8 hours a day wasn't a problem. By the third day, Lin Huang had slain another pile of monsters. He returned outside, feeling satisfied with his considerable gains. As soon as Li Zihao saw him, he challenged him to a fight. Lin Huang hadn't expected a challenge so soon, but he wasn't interested. The system announced that Li Zihao had registered a death match against him. The death match was enforced. Lin Huang frowned. The death match had been forcibly initiated. Li Zihao approached aggressively, wielding 2 swords. He said that if Lin Huang had accepted a regular challenge, he would only have taken half his points at most. But by forcing a death match, he could kill him and take all of his points. Lin Huang stood tall, realizing the situation. So that's how it is. Li Zihao charged, attacking first. Lin Huang swiftly countered without even moving. Li Zihao was momentarily stunned. Lin Huang's voice was low and serious. You lost. Li Zihao was defeated and fell. Everyone was shocked by Lin Huang's combat prowess. His attack was too fast to see. Gong Sun Ing appeared, stating that Lin Huang had to kill Li Zihao to end the match. Those are the rules of a death match. Lin Huang responded darkly, you want me to kill him? Isn't he one of your subordinates? Gong Sun Ying's voice was stern. Those are the rules. You have to kill him to end the match. Lin Huang retorted, rules made by men can be broken by men. He turned to leave. I'm busy. I don't have time for this. Gong Sun Ying's eyes turned cold. Chains wrapped around Li Zihao's neck. Lin Huang's expression was one of shock. He slowly turned back to face Gong Sun Ying. Gong Sun Ying's demeanor was icy. I'll kill him for you. No need to thank me. But I hate people who don't understand the rules. If there's a next time, I'll kill you myself. Xiao Mo spoke, trembling with fear. Gong Sun Ying is a rank 3 white iron, on the verge of breaking through to Gold Realm. You'll be in grave danger if you cross him. But Lin Huang completely ignored Xiao Mo. He sat up and asked Xiao Mo why he joined the Death Division. You're black iron rank. You could have joined the Hunter Association as a reserve member. Xiao Mo pulled down his shirt, revealing a mark. I'm a descendant of the Sin blood. The Union government has no place for me. Pity welled up in Lin Huang's eyes. If a woman violated by a monster happens to survive, the child she bears is considered Sin blood. The Union government has stopped hunting them down, but they're still treated as outcasts. No wonder Xiao Mo could only choose an underground organization like the Death Division. Xiao Mo's eyes filled with tears. I'm sorry, Lin Huang, for not telling you. Lin Huang patted Xiao Mo's head and said gently, whether it's Sin blood or a descendant of Sin blood, they're all pitiful people. You didn't do anything wrong. Xiao Mo knelt before him. The evaluation is coming soon, and the deacon will deal with me quickly. Thank you for taking care of me all this time. You lent me so many life shards, but I have no way to repay you. Lin Huang was silent for a moment, then told Xiao Mo to challenge him. If I forfeit, you'll get some of my points. Xiao Mo protested. Forfeiting a challenge is against the rules. Gong Sun Ying won't let you off the hook. Lin Huang didn't care. Don't hesitate. Do you really want to die in this hellhole? Xiao Mo hesitated. He was unwilling. He wanted to live, to have a chance to become stronger. He accepted the challenge. Lin Huang nodded. I forfeit. The next day, everyone in the training camp anxiously watched the rankings. A young man scratched his head, wondering how Xiao Mo got 5,000 points, while he became third from the bottom. I clearly spent a lot of money to buy points. At this moment, a hand reached out from behind him. Gong Sun Ying slapped him, sending his head crashing into the ground. You cheater. D. Elsewhere, Lin Huang told Xiao Mo, who hadn't finished eating, to continue killing monsters in the trial tower. Use all the constellations I gave you. You should gain quite a few points. Gong Sun Ying, his face full of murderous intent, walked towards Lin Huang. You deliberately forfeited the challenge, using a fraudulent method to give Xiao Mo points, didn't you? Lin Huang picked at his ear. I don't understand what you're saying. An argument broke out between the two. The onlookers paled. They didn't expect a newcomer to be so arrogant. Furious, Gong Sun Ying said, I challenge you. Lin Huang's expression remained calm. He was about to speak when a voice rang out. Everyone stop. Zitsong strode over aggressively to break up the fight. Gong Sun Ying immediately snitched. He dared to disrupt the rules of the point battles. Zitsong warned Lin Huang, from the moment you arrived, I told you that even though you were chosen by Lady Hong Zhuang, you don't have any special privileges here. The rules must be obeyed. Lin Huang glanced disdainfully at Gong Sun Ying. Of course I remember, but I only forfeited a challenge, and you say I cheated. Is this the rule? Gong Sun Sun-ing sneered inwardly. Even if you have backing, I have countless ways to deal with you in this training camp. He turned to leave, but Lin Huang called him back. He pointed at Gong Sun-ing. I want a death match with you. Zi Tsong's voice deepened. You're courting death. The crowd buzzed. Gong Sun-ying's face was filled with murderous intent as he took out his chain weapon. You want to die? I'll grant your wish. Lin Huang summoned Bai. I'll return those words to you. He ordered Bai. Kill him. Gong Sun-ing manipulated his chains to attack. Bai created a shield, blocking the chains. Gong Sun-ing was shocked. Impossible. My weapon is gold rank. Bai rushed towards him with incredible speed, slashing across his throat. Gong Sun-ing was rooted to the spot. Too fast. I couldn't even see it. He fell, his eyes wide open in death. Lin Huang scoffed, thinking I thought he was much stronger. Zi Tsong and the others were shocked by Lin Huang's strength. He ordered everyone to disperse and go about their business. He thought to himself, no wonder Lady Hong Zhuang recommended Lin Huang to join the Death Division. He told Lin Huang to return to his room and stop causing trouble. Lin Huang sat down next to Gong Sun-ying's body and said, let me finish this, and then I'll go back. Zi Tsong was furious inwardly, thinking, even so, you're too arrogant. Lin Huang picked up the talent card and asked Xiao, hey, what's up with this talent card? Don't you have to kill monsters through life seeds to get talents? Xiao He explained that the talents from talent cards are due to a small number of people having inherited them or other reasons, leading to their innate ability to use talent cards. Lin Huang crushed the 2 talent cards he received, thinking, so this means talent card allow me to acquire a skill without doing anything. Lin Huang looked at his status window. Not only did he gain talents and skills, but his combat strength upgrade also allowed him to summon 3 monsters simultaneously. Xiao Mo was excited, praising Lin Huang for being so strong, instantly killing Gong Sun-ing. As Lin Huang walked, he thought, it's not that Gong Sun-ing was weak, but that Bai is too strong. Bai's current strength is enough to crush everyone in the training camp. Xiao Mo said that since he killed Gong Sun-ing, his current points had exceeded 2 million, and he could exchange them for some good equipment. The scene changed, and Lin Huang was shocked when he heard the point prices for exchanging weapons here. What? So expensive? Lin Huang said he wanted to exchange for a bronze-grade gun. The vendor said the Bronze Sparrow 23, a product of a vulture company, costs 80,000 points. Lin Huang was startled. Isn't a bronze weapon only supposed to cost 10,000 points? Why are you charging me 80,000? The vendor explained, this is a modified gun. Its power is 3 times that of the original. We also have the White Iron Phoenix 16, also modified, for 96,000 points. Lin Huang reluctantly bought both weapons. He went outside. The points he just got were gone, but it wasn't a loss. After all, modified weapons were rare. Lin Huang suddenly saw a few strangers in front of his room, and Xiao Mo looked like he was being threatened by them. Lin Huang considered, did they come for revenge because I killed Gong Sun-ing? Although Lin Huang greeted them with a smile on his face. He thought to himself, I killed the second-ranked Gong Sun-ing, and these people came to my door. I wonder if this is a good thing or a bad thing. Fong Wen then took out a spatial ring and offered it to him as a small token of appreciation. He smiled and said, I heard you cultivate saber techniques. My father gave me a decent saber technique before, but it wasn't suitable for me. I'm giving it to you now. From now on, we are fellow disciples, so let's take care of each other. Lin Huang happily accepted the gift, suspecting that it wasn't because of his strength, but because Hong Zhuang was backing him. After giving the gifts, the men happily left. Xiao Mo was overjoyed. You became famous after just one fight, and so many people came to give you gifts, all wanting to befriend you. Lin Huang looked at the spatial ring Fong Wen gave him. Although it wasn't big, it contained 3,000 units of standard life crystals, worth 30 billion credit points. How generous. Xiao He said the truly valuable item was the Raging Fire Blade skill. It was created 300 years ago by a blade skill master who combined blades with fire attributes. After 7 years, he finally simplified it. Lin Huang asked Xiao He what kind of blade skill it was. Xiao He replied that it was rare grade and could be upgraded to epic grade by collecting enough fragments, without needing high-grade cards. Xiao He also reminded him that his top priority now was to escape from this place, as he had no time to practice blade skills. Lin Huang was dejected, saying he knew and didn't want to join the Death Division. He suddenly remembered Xiao Mo's words, that that there was no way to escape from here unless one became a corpse. Lin Huang asked Xiao and Mo how the bodies of the dead were handled. Xiao and Mo, with a frightened tone, said the bodies were thrown into the ravine, falling to pieces and being eaten by monsters. Lin Huang then asked how the bodies of those with status and background were handled. Xiao and Mo replied that their bodies would be kept by the deacons, waiting for their families to come and inspect the deaths. Lin Huang pondered that because of his connection with Hong Zhuang, if he died, the deacons would keep his body and wait for her to inspect it. The problem was, if he escaped, he would be remembered by the Death Division. How could he eliminate future trouble? Before coming up with a perfect plan, he would continue training and cultivating, hoping to obtain new cards to solve the problem. Lin Huang challenged the monsters in the trial tower again. He summoned Bai to challenge the rank 1 white iron monsters and see what rewards he could get. Bai quickly dealt with the monsters. Lin Huang praised Bai for fighting well, saying that even though they were white iron monsters, within Bai's safe zone, he wouldn't lose. A goat-headed monster charged towards him. Lin Huang immediately attacked its face and then slashed at its shoulder. The goat-headed monster was pushed back by him and then charged towards him at extreme speed. Lin Huang used his blade to block its punch. Another monster charged from behind him. Lin Huang looked at it with sharp eyes, sighing that white iron monsters were indeed formidable. That monster was immediately slain by Lin Huang. He looked around, noting that this wave was finally over. He recalled Bai, saying that he had gained a lot this time. Lin Huang told Xiao He to check the 20 upgrade reward cards he had received. Xiao He summarized the cards he had collected, mentioning that there were also several new cards. Xiao He explained that one card could fuse skills of the same type possessed by the user and had a certain chance to evolve into a higher grade skill. Another card could directly seal monsters whose rarity was within the user's monster card's permitted range, but it had limitations. The monster to be sealed had to be within the user's sight, and monsters with rarity exceeding the user's control couldn't be sealed. Lin Huang was surprised, asking if that meant he could seal any monster below epic grade without being limited by combat strength. Xiao He replied that it was only limited by rarity. Even demigod-level monsters could be sealed as long as their rarity didn't exceed the host's control. However, the combat strength of the monsters turned into cards was limited by the host's strength. Xiao He gave Lin Huang a card, saying that it was probably the card he needed most right now. Simply put, the effect of this card would help him become a director, taking a completely staged photo and then using it to cover up the truth. So whether the photo looks good or not, whether it's believable or not, depends entirely on your decision. Lin Huang pondered, after I finish acting this out, will I be able to leave this place? It seems like I'll have to spend the next few days thinking up an escape plan. At this moment, the system issued him a special chain quest that he was forced to complete. 1. Top the Death Division's leaderboard and maintain the top position for 3 days. 2. Successfully escape the training camp. The time limit is 3 days. Completing only one task yields no reward, only punishment. Lin Huang felt dejected, thinking, are you kidding me? Why give me a mission at a time like this? In the training camp's observation room, Zitsong saw that Lin Huang had entered the gold level 1 training floor. He remarked, he's finally working harder. The observer reported that Lin Huang had been training in the trial tower for over 10 hours a day for the past 3 days, consecutively holding the top spot on the leaderboard. Zitsong snorted. Lin Huang is Lady Hong Zhuang's promising candidate. What's so difficult about getting first place? Keep an eye on Lin Huang. Report immediately if you see him doing anything suspicious. Lin Huang, battling monsters, told Xiao He to quickly activate the skill fusion card. Xiao He asked him, blade, movement, ocular, camouflage, which one do you choose? Lin Huang urgently replied, camouflage. Xiao He then consumed the monster's breath skill and the transformation skill, fusing them into a new skill. The newly created skill card was named Advanced Disguise, used to camouflage appearance, gait, and even breath. Beyond a certain range, it could even evade detection by transcendence. Note, it cannot disguise the user as anything other than a human. Lin Huang slashed at a monster, bringing it down. Stepping on its head, he pointed his sword downwards. This disguise skill is exactly what I need. I've figured out how to escape from here. Lin Huang asked Xiao He, can the upgrade card directly upgrade the substitute life seed into the substitute life secret technique. Xiaohei replied, no. After the first upgrade, it becomes the advanced substitute life seed, increasing the substitution effect from 3 times a day to 9 times. After the second upgrade, it becomes the substitute life seed, allowing for 1 substitution death. Lin Huang responded, then give me 3 upgrade cards. I'll upgrade it twice. Hearing this, Xiaohei seemed to understand his intentions. Lin Huang confidently replied, I have a perfect escape plan. Lin Huang spent 7.2 million points to purchase a modified gold level gun. After all, accumulated points are only valuable within the training camp. They're useless outside. Lin Huang asked Xiao Mo, are the life stars enough? Xiao Mo replied, yes, enough. Lin Huang advised Xiao Mo, focus on killing monsters, not just for survival, but to become stronger. Having more choices in the future is important. Remember that the death division isn't your only option. He knew Xiao Mo wasn't a bad person at heart and shouldn't be trapped in this bloodshed. The outside world is vast. Xiao Mo felt something was off, sensing a farewell in Lin Huang's words. Lin Huang left, saying goodbye for now. May we meet again if fate allows. The system announced, the cunning card has been activated. Please complete the setup of the fabricated story. In the observation room, the personnel noticed something happening. Lin Huang entered the rank 2 gold trial tower again. Zitsong gritted his teeth, thinking, just a rank 2 white iron, he's definitely going to die. He rushed towards the tower, intending to force it open, hoping he wasn't too late. If Lin Huang died, Hong Zhuang wouldn't spare him. Lin Huang was knocked back by a monster, and a ferocious wolf lunged at him. Lin Huang smirked. Just then, the wolf bit into his neck. Another monster raised its foot, preparing to crush him. Zitsong burst through the door. The security system activated, firing lasers at the monsters to hold them back. Zitsong was furious. He was still a step too late. He immediately called Hong Zhuang, telling her to come to the training camp. Lin Huang was dead. Lin Huang was currently in his ghost shadow form. He mused, not bad. It not only created a fake body, but even my life aura completely disappeared. The system notified him that the cunning card had taken effect, lasting for 1 month. The scene changed. Zitsong was knocked to the ground. Hong Zhuang was furious. You couldn't even handle such a small matter. Zitsong trembled, saying he had checked thoroughly. Lin Huang was truly dead. Hong Zhuang sternly ordered Zitsong to cremate Lin Huang's body without leaving a trace. As for Zitsong, she would deal with him personally. Lin Huang marveled. The cunning card is truly powerful. It can even fake a god territory and equipment. He transformed into a shadow and slipped away. 1 month was enough for him to change his appearance and leave the training camp. Only by leaving the training camp could he complete the chain quest and receive the reward. Lin Huang paused as he saw Xiao Mo crying. He felt a little guilty, but it seemed Li Lian would comfort him. At least his future days wouldn't be too sorrowful. There were still good people in the death division. Lin Huang completely escaped. He was finally free. The system congratulated him on completing the chain quest and rewarded him with 2 upgrade cards. Lin Huang rode the Azure Wolf and sped away. Looking at the map, he realized his current location was too far. Xiaohei added, moreover, you can't use your own identity. Otherwise, the Death Division will discover you're still alive. Lin Huang replied, I need a fake identity now. Otherwise, I won't even be able to stay in a hotel. Xiaohei suggested he go to Dashi City, a place controlled by the Death Division. There were bound to be people selling fake identities there. Lin Huang's expression suddenly turned devious. He couldn't just waltz into the city. Using advanced disguise, he transformed into a woman. He looked down at the mountainous terrain with a devious grin, praising his own cleverness. Xiaohei smacked him hard on the head. Please, just be normal for once. At Outpost 7C357 in Dashi City, Lin Huang, now disguised as a different man, entered the city. A young man approached him, asking, are you the one who offered money for information? Are you looking to buy a fake identity? Lin Huang confirmed. The young man glanced around. It's not convenient to talk here. Follow me. The scene shifted to a house. Inside the alley, the young man stated his price. 100 standard units of life crystals. I only accept life crystals, not life shards, credit cards, or upgrades. He pulled down his scarf, revealing a device. The young man told Lin Huang that if he just needed an identity for staying in a hotel, it would be a bit cheaper. But if he required an identity to take the hunter's license exam, then the price was as quoted. Lin Huang stepped into the device, accepting the price even though it wasn't cheap at all. The young man chuckled, saying even if he were an elite member of the Death Division, he still made fake identities. Don't worry, no one will know, he assured. The young man told Lin Huang to choose a name, and the program would automatically generate the specific details for him. Lin Huang declared that he wanted the name Yishio. The young man burst out laughing. Lin Huang, annoyed, asked him what was so funny. The young man picked up a heart ring, telling him to see for himself. Lin Huang put on the ring, and indeed, it was a perfect new identity. He said, 100 elite life crystals have been transferred. Check it. The young man smiled. It's a pleasure doing business with someone so efficient. If you need anything else, come find me. Lin Huang's gaze then landed on an object. The object was a soccer ball. The young man said it was called a soccer ball, just a toy. I made it myself, as a memento of the homeland I can't return to. Lin Huang was shocked. Soccer ball, homeland. Could this person also be a time traveler? Lin Huang was suspicious and about to ask the young man something when the young man asked, "What's wrong? Is there a problem?" Lin Huang thought his current situation wasn't the right time to make friends. Moreover, he didn't know if this person was friend or foe. He needed to wait and see. Lin Huang asked the young man his name and for a way to contact him, saying there might be opportunities to cooperate in the future. The young man replied, "My name is Yang Lin. If you can ever get your hands on the remains of a transcendent monster." Yang Lin grinned. "I can even create a noble identity. Be sure to remember me." The scene changed to a rank 2 wilderness area outside Dashi City. Lin Huang struck down a monster. He received a skill fragment for the flowing fire blade technique. Xiao He took out 2 small demons at once. Lin Huang told him to do again. Sitting in a tree, he said, "I've accumulated over 400 fragments of the flowing fire blade technique. Why can't I combine them into a complete skill set?" Xiao He replied, "Not enough is not enough. There's no other reason." Lin Huang, while eating, said, "Even though it's not a complete blade technique yet, I'm so familiar with the flowing fire blade technique now that its power isn't any weaker than the thunder blade." Xiao He asked him when he was going back. Lin Huang's voice was low. The magic airship would take a year to return, but using a spatial gate is much faster. Although it's quite expensive, I've already booked an instant transmission point. I can leave in 10 days. Suddenly, there was a tremor. Lin Huang looked around. What happened? Monster attack. A giant eye suddenly appeared in the sky. Lin Huang was astonished. The void eye is opened. An alarm blared. Enemy attack. Activate the protective shield. Sound the alarm. Citywide martial law. A shield was erected, enveloping the entire city. Thousands of monsters rained down from the sky, but they were blocked by the defensive shield. The people in the city panicked. But amidst the chaos, 3 people remained calm, enjoying their tea. A man, a pink-haired girl, and a blue-haired young man. The man was the leader of the other 2. The man's eyes widened. "It's here." From the void eye, a hand reached out. "The transcendent monster is here," the blue-haired young man, Liang Song, said calmly. "Judging by its shape, it's a gigantic type, but its claws look like those of a demonic type or a half-dragon type." The pink-haired girl, Chu Sai, added, "If it's a half-dragon type, I'm afraid even one is enough to wipe us all out, except for the captain." The transcendent monster fully revealed itself. It was a dragon-like creature. The army was deployed to intercept the monsters. As the monsters charged, crisscrossing slashes appeared on their bodies. At that moment, a young man appeared, looking incredibly cool. A blond young man said urgently, "Defense Chief, the transcendent monster has appeared." The defense chief replied, "I see it. I'm not blind." He gritted his teeth. "I didn't expect to encounter an undying type. This is troublesome." The blond young man asked the defense chief, "Do we have a chance against an undying type transcendent?" The defense chief's voice was urgent. "Less talking. Defend the city. I'll go fight." He thought to himself, "Even if I have to die, I have to buy everyone else a chance to live." Lin Huang observed from a tree. "Can the Death Division's defenses handle a transcendent monster?" Xiao He replied, "The city's defender is definitely a transcendent. If it were an ordinary monster, there wouldn't be a problem. But this transcendent monster is an undying type, very difficult to kill. Moreover, something seems off." The defense chief charged. The transcendent monster swung its arm, attacking the defense chief. Liang Song and Chu Sai were worried for him. The man remained calm, telling them not to panic and to keep watching. The defense chief appeared above the transcendent monster. He used his Thunder Sword skill, sending thunder crashing down on the transcendent monster. Chu Sai, Liang Song, and Lin Huang all held their breath. Did we win? The man said gravely, no. We've been tricked. The defense chief suddenly felt something was wrong. The transcendent monster began to disappear. Something behind the defense chief prepared to attack him. But when he glanced back, he was struck and sent flying. Everyone was bewildered. What happened? The city's defenses were slowly being attacked. Lin Huang asked Xiao He, what's attacking the city? Xiao He replied, that dragon-like monster wasn't its true form. We were all under an illusion. The man said, it's an illusion. To create such a large-scale illusion, it must be a formidable opponent. The defense chief got back on his feet. He pointed his sword at the ground, ready to risk it all. The defense chief stabbed his sword into the ground. Beams of energy shot up, sending earth and rocks flying. Several monsters were disintegrated by the energy beams. Lin Huang gaped. That's overkill. Xiao He exclaimed, that sword technique is truly a combination of power and skill. That old man is really something. The defense chief then detected a source of demonic energy behind him. He raised his sword, turning to face it, ready to attack. But just then, a bolt of lightning shot towards him. That bolt of lightning struck a monster. The centipede-like monster fell. It was the Grim Fiend. The defense chief and his men were stunned. So the illusion was its doing. Who could have killed a transcendent monster? A mysterious man appeared, followed by several ferocious monsters. He announced loudly, not bad, humans. Now, the time of death officially begins. He was a small fiend, Gui Mian. Chu Sai called out, boss, you're amazing. You took down the Grim Fiend in one move. The boss replied in a low voice, it was just a coincidence. The defense chief also came to greet them. He asked if they were from the Hunter Association. The boss replied, just guardians. We'll talk more after we deal with these monsters and that fox beast. Small Fiend said angrily, cunning humans, hiding 4 Bonefire Realm experts in a measly C-rank stronghold. But it's useless. You're all going to die today. Chu Sai said dismissively, check your math, buddy. We have 4 on our side. You only have 3. Small Fiend held a mask in his hand. The mask emitted a strange energy. The monsters charged. The defense chief and Liang Song took their stances, preparing to fight. The boss drew his weapon and told Chu Sai to attack with him. Small Fiend's mask transformed into Chu Sai's face. He grinned sinisterly for against 3. Now it's 3 against 4. The boss turned around to see Chu Sai frantically attacking him. He was forced back. Liang Song quickly turned and told Chu Sai to snap out of it. The defense chief gritted his teeth. Small Fiend disappeared. Is it possession mutation? Chu Sai continued to attack the boss, who blocked her blows with his sword. Lin Huang remained still, observing. The situation wasn't looking good. The lava giant is immune to physical attacks. The Tooth Guard has no chance in a direct confrontation. Makabala isn't doing well either. He can't match the 4-winged spider demon speed. He's stuck on the defensive and will be worn down. Xiao He asked, what the heck is a Makabala? Lin Huang assessed the situation. To break this stalemate, our hopes seem to rest entirely on that old guy. The defense chief urged, we need to figure out how to deal with Chu Sai first. If we keep this up, we're all going to die. Chu Sai continued her relentless assault on the boss. The boss thought, that's right. If Liang Song and Tooth Guard defenses fall, we're done for. He charged towards Chu Sai. I'm sorry. He struck. He stabbed Chu Sai. Lin Huang exclaimed, so strong. Is that old guy from the Hunter Association? Xiao He said gravely, a decisive blow, a transcendent kill. He must have been the one who killed the Grim Fiend earlier. Chu Sai came to her senses. She stammered an apology. The boss said, it's not your fault. Rest. It's almost over. Small Fiend, standing behind him, chuckled, so cruel to a girl. Doesn't it hurt your heart? The mask shaped like Chu Sai's face cracked. The boss replied in a low voice, it's been a long time since I've been angry, but you've done it now. Small Fiend held the mask again. He sneered, oh dear, I'm so scared. Haha, who should I turn to next? The boss charged with his weapon, his intent clear. You're going to die. Xiao Shu stood before the spearhead, still with his usual flippant demeanor. Oh, so scared, he mocked. He told the boss to guess who he would transform into this time. The boss retreated, dodging a streak of fire. It turned out that Liang Song, under Xiao Shu's control, had drawn his gun and attacked him. The Death Division was defending on that side. A massive monster raised its hand, preparing to slam it down on the defensive barrier. An explosion erupted. The defense chief announced that the defensive treasure had failed. He was furious. How could the Death Division's defensive perimeter allow these beasts to run rampant? The defense chief slammed his sword into the ground. Beams of energy shot up from the earth, tearing apart the monsters' bodies. Lin Huang was impressed. The defense chief is a true warrior, he thought. The boss's expression turned grim as he saw the defense chief's reckless abandon. Meanwhile, Xiao Shu had approached him from behind. The boss swung his weapon at him. Xiao Shu laughed as he stood before the boss's oncoming spear. The boss sensed something was wrong with this minuscule energy fluctuation. He gripped the spear tightly, changing the direction of its thrust. Xiao Shu's mask gradually disappeared, and Liang's song collapsed. The boss quickly caught him. Xiao Shu brushed off his shoulder. You almost killed your own man. What a pity. The ending to this game wasn't perfect. The boss, burning with rage, said, let's continue. I still want to play. Xiao Shu gave him a condition. If you can defeat these two monsters together, I'll give you the chance to fight me head on. But if you lose, not only will you die, but your two subordinates will also die. No one in this C-rank base will survive. The people were terrified. Lin Huang wondered, will that old man win? Xiao He yawned. Even a top-tier preternatural hunter would struggle against 3 preternatural monsters. Be ready to run. The boss took a stance. I accept your condition. A monster tried to ambush him from behind. The boss launched an attack, firing energy blasts like arrows. The monster was hit. Then a large monster prepared to slam its fist down on his head. The boss extended his hand. Is that all you've got? He thrust his spear into the monster's fist. Instantly, flames engulfed the monster's hand. The flames took the shape of a dragon, instantly devouring the monster. Lin Huang gaped. This old man is too strong. Xiao He was also astonished. Unbelievable. Is this the fighting power of a top-tier hunter? The remaining monster finally decided to attack. I've been waiting for you. The boss slashed at it, gathering a meteorite between his hands and throwing it into the air. The meteorite exploded, raining down energy arrows. The monster was completely defeated. The boss's voice was low. Now, it's time to fulfill your promise. Xiao Shu clapped in appreciation. As expected of a Bonefire Realm expert. Truly entertaining. He assured the boss that he wouldn't use his possession ability on him. That would be too boring. The boss asked, aren't you afraid this amusement will ultimately lead to your destruction? Xiao Shu laughed. That depends on whether you have the ability. A beam of light shone down from the sky. The boss clasped his hands together and flew up towards the light. Lin Huang was astonished. Could a transcendent be this powerful? A single breath could influence the very heavens. The boss's body gradually dissipated as a powerful beam of light shot down from the sky. Xiao Shu quickly dodged it. He nimbly evaded the beams of light that continued to descend. Chu Sai looked exhausted. How could this be? Liang Song was stunned. Even the 3,000 strands of tribulation were dispelled. The boss reappeared. He was furious. It was just a leader-level monster from the start, but it pretended to be a commander to fight us. Are you playing with us? Xiao Shu scoffed. When did I ever say that, old man? Xiao He explained, a commander-level monster is equivalent to a skeleton fire realm monster, while a leader-level monster is equivalent to an immortal-level powerhouse. This is bad. The boss thought to himself, only immortal-level deacons in the Hunter Association are strong enough to fight against leader-level monsters. I'm completely outmatched. Xiao Shu sneered, thinking of running. Old man, you're quite entertaining, so I don't want to kill you. But those million people will have to become my food. The boss refused to give up. Hunters don't die. Strongholds don't fall. He charged forward, aiming his spear directly at Xiao Shu. An explosion erupted. Xiao Shu had caught the boss and seized his weapon. Everyone was stunned. This time, all hope seemed lost. Xiao Shu released the boss and summoned a horde of monsters. Xiao He frowned. It won't take long for a leader-level monster to gather dozens of commander-level monsters and an army of tens of millions of monsters. Destroying large B-level strongholds is no problem for them. We should still run. Xiao He suddenly noticed Lin Huang's expression. Lin Huang told Xiao He to use the sealing card on Xiao Shu. Xiao He crossed his arms. The sealing card is a one-time use item. Once used, it can't be retrieved. Are you sure? Lin Huang was certain. I'm not strong enough for a leader-level monster right now. I can't let the city they're protecting be slaughtered. The target is Xiao Shu. Confirmed. The system announced. Sealing target is a twice mutated monster, meeting the sealing conditions. Commencing sealing. Xiao Shu's body gradually disintegrated, transforming into a stream of energy that flew towards Lin Huang. Chu Sai was shocked. Something's wrong with that guy. Liang Song replied, another powerhouse has intervened. The system announced, sealing complete. Congratulations, you have obtained the epic grade monster card. Ghost-face Xiao Shu. The void gate closed, and the monsters were annihilated along with it. Chu Sai and Liang Song helped the boss up. They were astonished, unsure who had intervened. Everyone finally regained their composure and charged forward together to deal with the remaining monsters. The void calamity of Dashi City was resolved. Lin Huang said to Xiao Hei, I still have one skill slot left. Quickly help me get a skill. Xiao Hei advised him not to get his hopes up as he was still a prisoner. The system announced, congratulations, you have obtained the skill, mass control. Xiao Hei grumbled, the prisoner's curse failed. This skill allows you to use the mask to copy a face within your line of sight. After wearing the mask, you can completely control the face's owner. However, there are lengthy limitations you need to be aware of. Lin Huang stood up. Now that the Death Servants and Hunter Association were in the city, he no longer needed to stay. I'll stay in the suburbs for a few days and leave when the portal opens. Lin Huang suddenly asked Xiao Hei, what exactly are leader-level monsters, Bone-Burning Realm, and Eternal Life Realm? Xiao Hei replied, the transcendent you're familiar with is a general term for the three realms before becoming a demigod. It means surpassing the existence of ordinary humans. The three realms, from lowest to highest, are Bone-Burning Realm, Eternal Life Realm, and Emperor's Palace Realm. The corresponding monster levels are Leader, Chief, and Monarch. The so-called Bone-Burning Realm is achieved after accumulating enough life energy, killing a leader-level monster to obtain a fire seed, igniting the life force within the body, and condensing the realm of life fire. Because life undergoes a transformation, lifespan will increase fivefold, with the upper limit for ordinary people reaching 1,800 years. Xiao Hei's tone became serious. But condensing life fire is an extremely dangerous process. If you're not strong enough, you'll suffer from deficiency, losing all combat power, or even dying directly. The mortality rate during this process is extremely high, below 10%, achieving successful advancement. After advancing to the Bone-Burning Realm, life fire has 5 colors, from highest to lowest: white, pink, blue, purple, and yellow. The man from earlier was a 5th-level Bone-Burning Realm expert, so his aura was stronger than any transcendent we've encountered. Lin Huang then asked, what about the Eternal Life Realm? Xiao Hei explained, the Eternal Life Realm requires killing a chief-level monster, taking its soul, using soul beasts as materials, and condensing them into life force. A maximum of 9 lamps can be condensed, each lamp equivalent to 360 years of lifespan, potentially extending life beyond 3,000 years. This is why this realm is called the Eternal Life Realm. Even higher is the Emperor's Palace Realm, requiring killing a monarch-level monster, seizing its life core, and establishing a life palace. Going through these 3 realms is how one becomes a legendary demigod. Lin Huang was excited. Bone-Burning Realm, Eternal Life Realm. He would ascend step by step, eventually becoming a legendary demigod. A few days later, at the spatial portal, Lin Huang finally left the area controlled by the Death Servants. Stronghold 7A28, also known as City Security, worthy of being a super-large air-ranked city, truly magnificent. An angry voice rang out behind Lin Huang. Bastard, don't run. Lin Huang turned around just as a young boy bumped into him. Lin Huang rubbed his head. Watch where you're going. He was startled by the boy's expression. A man ran over and grabbed the boy. You dare steal from me. I'll beat you to death. Lin Huang pulled the boy back, softly telling the man to calm down and talk things out. The man yelled, telling him to mind his own business and get lost. Lin Huang smirked, sorry, but meddling is my hobby. The man was left bruised and battered by Lin Huang, who dusted off his hands. So weak, and you want to be a thug. He patted the boy's head. Bullying a child is wrong, but stealing is even worse. He asked the boy his name. The boy replied, 327. Lin Huang was taken aback. I asked for your name. The boy pointed at himself and said his name was 327. Lin Huang asked him where his family was and where he lived, offering to take him home, but 327 just shook his head. Seeing that it was getting late, Lin Huang couldn't leave him there, so he decided to take him back to the hotel and help him find his family the next day. Scene change. Lin Huang continued diligently practicing the flowing fire blade technique to earn skill fragments. The system notified him that he had acquired 1,000 flowing fire blade technique fragments, which could be combined into a rare blade skill. It asked if he wanted to combine them. Lin Huang naturally agreed, and a skill card called Flowing Fire was created. Xiaohei told him that directly using the flowing fire blade technique wouldn't yield upgrade fragments. He needed to develop derived moves based on the flowing fire moves. If the derived moves passed the assessment, he could receive upgrade fragments. Lin Huang asked what the assessment criteria were. Xiaohei explained that the criteria were based on whether the moves aligned with the artistic concept of flowing fire's blade. If they aligned, they would pass, and vice versa. 327 walked over at that moment, opening the door to find Lin Huang practicing his blade skills. Hearing the noise behind him, Lin Huang turned around and saw 327 mimicking his blade technique. Lin Huang beckoned him over. He chopped a bamboo stalk and handed it to 327, inviting him to practice with him. As soon as 327 received the bamboo stalk, he began mimicking Lin Huang's blade technique with incredible precision, leaving both Lin Huang and Xiaohei stunned. Lin Huang was astonished that 327 had learned it after just one viewing. Xiaohei was equally surprised, saying that Lin Huang had picked up a blade technique genius. Lin Huang felt something was amiss. 327's blade skills contained an artistic concept of the blade. He and 327 prepared to practice together. Xiaohei commented on his shamelessness, practicing with a little kid. The system notified him that he had earned a flowing fire blade technique fragment. Overjoyed, Lin Huang hugged 327, who then said he was hungry. Lin Huang took him to eat, ordering an extra 10 servings of meat for him. While waiting for the portal to open, Lin Huang and 327 continued practicing. He took 327 to a buffet restaurant, but they were kicked out because 327 ate so much the restaurant couldn't handle it. Lin Huang and 327 resumed their practice. He received more and more flowing fire blade technique fragments. Finally, he obtained the epic level flowing fire skill card. The portal opened, and Lin Huang explained that he wasn't abandoning 327. He entered 327's information into the network in case his family was looking for him. He would take care of him until they found him. Lin Huang ruffled 327's hair and called him Lin Xian. Smiling, he told him that his name was now Lin Xian and that he also had a younger sister named Lin Xian. From that day forward, he would be his younger brother. Scene change. Lin Xian saw him return and scolded him for worrying her to death by being out of contact for so long. She was startled to see him with a child, asking if he was his son. Lin Huang told her not to be silly and to let them in so he could explain. Lin Xian also understood the whole story. She felt so bad for Lin Xian. "We have to take care of him," she said. Lin Huang replied, "I've already posted his information online. If we can't find his family, we'll always look after him." Lin Xian was also surprised by Lin Xian's enormous appetite. Lin Huang sleepily replied, "One of Lin Xian's specialties is eating." Lin Huang returned to his room. He could finally breathe. His Emperor's heart ring finally reactivated. It suddenly vibrated. There were a lot of missed calls. He wondered, why did Duan Yihang call me so many times? Lin Huang immediately called him back and asked what was wrong. Duan Yihang forced a laugh, saying it wasn't anything serious. He'd heard that mutated blade slaves had appeared in the Exhaustion Valley and many people had died, so he wanted to ask if Lin Huang was alright. Lin Huang recalled the blade slave and said he hadn't encountered any mutated ones. He told Duan Yihang to tell him the truth. What happened? Duan Yihang's voice choked with tears as he said, "My dad. He's gone. He was overworked. He was just an ordinary person working himself to death. The rate at which his life force dissipated was several times faster than ours. By the time we realized it, it was too late." Lin Huang asked Duan Yihang where he was and offered to go see him. Duan Yihang said, "No need. The Hunter Association's December assessment is about to start. You should prepare well. It's a pity I can't participate anymore. Good luck." Duan Yihang disconnected the call. Lin Huang felt heavy-hearted. Whether ordinary people or ability users, everyone was working hard for their dreams. "But I won't lose," he thought. Lin Huang began practicing the punishment fist. Bring it on, he challenged the Tao masters. This trip out, although he had gained a lot, he had also sensed many other powerful existences. Even if I can't overcome the high wall in front of me, I'll climb it bit by bit. Lin Huang continuously received God Slayer fragments. The system announced he had obtained 600 God Slayer fragments and could combine them into the God Slayer skill. Lin Huang commanded the system to combine them. The system congratulated him on obtaining the rare God Slayer skill card. Exhausted, he collapsed onto his bed. Suddenly, Lin Xian's scream reached him. Lin Huang rushed downstairs and asked, "Are you hurt?" Lin Xian was sitting on the floor, terrified. Lin Xian was eating raw meat. Lin Huang quickly stopped Lin Xian. He thought, this child is too strange. No name, no family. A natural-born swordsmanship genius. And now he started eating raw meat and drinking blood. Lin Huang approached Lin Xian. He reached out his hand and smiled, asking the boy to give him the meat. He thought to himself, if he acts aggressively now, even if I have to kill him, I can't let him stay in the same room as Lin Xian. Lin Xian, frightened, threw the meat away and ran to Lin Xian. The boy hugged Lin Xian and burst into tears, apologizing to her. Lin Xian scolded Lin Huang. I was just a little startled. You didn't have to react like that. You scared him. Lin Huang scratched his head. My bad. I guess I overreacted. He said he should focus on the official hunter assessment. Lin Huang was currently at the hunter assessment. He couldn't help but worry about Lin Xian and Lin Xian at home. But right now, he had to take care of himself first. The door opened, and the preliminary round examiner appeared. He introduced himself as Xi Jinping and announced that the assessment was now over. His declaration left everyone bewildered. Xi Jinping held the list in his hand, ready to announce the first round of eliminations. A hunter angrily shouted, "I refuse to accept this. If you want to eliminate me, you have to give me a valid reason." Xi Jinping retorted loudly. Those who purchased information about the assessment online, eliminated. Those who deserted during the team battle, eliminated. Those reported for posting malicious comments online, eliminated. Those who arrived after 8 o'clock, eliminated. Those of you who are still here, follow me to the second round. Those who passed the first round enter the hall. The examiner for the second round introduced himself as Zhuolin. He gave a grim smile. Still so many people left. Looks like I'll have to rely on myself to bring the passing rate down to 50%. The content of this round is very simple, a scavenger hunt. Lin Huang felt a little uneasy. Why do I have this feeling that something's not right with the examiners for this official assessment? Zhuolin held up a crystal. The assessment area is the entire North Xian city. I have placed 5,000 of these crystals within the city. Within 48 hours, you must bring me 1 shard and 1 black crystal to be considered as having passed the assessment. Lin Huang observed the crystal. This doesn't look like a mineral crystal, but more like amber or some kind of resin. Zhuolin added, the keyword hint is weeds. Contrary to everyone else who rushed off to search for the crystals, Lin Huang calmly drank some water. Xiao He crossed his arms. You only have 48 hours, and you're still so relaxed. Lin Huang replied, because I've already released the spores of the devil vine to control people to help me. I've already searched all the places related to weeds, but found nothing. So I'm waiting here, waiting for nightfall, waiting for the black market to open. Lin Huang entered a bar. The bartender immediately greeted him. Lin Huang went to the bar and asked for a glass of Black Faith wine. He placed a black crystal on the counter. The bartender's expression changed. One message, 1.8 billion credit points. Lin Huang held up a gold card. Not a problem. Keyword weeds. The bartender held a silver card. He said in a low voice, the information is stored in this card. You'll find my information is worth the price. They exchanged cards. Lin Huang asked, besides me, has anyone else inquired about weeds? The bartender replied, an hour before you arrived, someone came asking for similar information, but he didn't look like a good person. Lin Huang turned to leave, holding a mask in his hand. I understand. Thank you. On the outskirts of North Xian City, see Ginseng Security Branch. Sitting in a tree, Lin Huang said to Xiao He, weed is another name for a chemical compound called ZC, a name few people know. The nearest production facility to North Xian City is right here. Xiao He asked, what is ZC used for? Lin Huang replied, it's a so-called recreational item for life power controllers. For ordinary people, it's instantly fatal. But the stronger the combat strength, the stronger the pleasure it induces, the more addictive it becomes, and the more gruesome the death. His eyes turned cold. It's an extremely toxic substance, highly dangerous. According to the black market intel, ZC is synthesized by a teacher from a Hunter Association academy. After that, he left the Hunter Association and established the Sea Cucumber Fortress organization, whose headquarters is commanded by 3 transcendents. Lin Huang scratched his head. Even this North Shin City branch has 3 gold-level powerhouses and 30 iron-level ones. Xiao He sighed. For a bronze-level exam, the difficulty is way too high. Lin Huang speculated, this assessment should be testing intelligence gathering abilities, but to obtain the ZC sample, we have to infiltrate the Sea Cucumber Fortress branch. Xiao He added, perhaps the examiner's intention is to require the examinees to form teams to test their cooperative combat abilities. At this moment, Lin Huang sensed someone. A girl appeared, saying she had noticed him since he left the black market. Lin Huang jumped down from the branch she was sitting on. She introduced herself as Xiaoyu, also an examinee like him. Lin Huang asked Xiaoyu, were you the other person who came to buy information at the black market? He didn't sense any danger from her. Xiaoyu replied, the fortress is heavily guarded. Even a gold-level expert would have difficulty sneaking in. So you chose me as a partner to split the ZC 30/70ths. You 7 and me 3. Lin Huang said she was quite the calculator. According to what you're saying, you're not just trying to complete the assessment, but also acquire a large amount of ZC. Xiaoyu replied, I want to get that much ZC because its price on the black market is very high. 100 life crystals per drop of ZC is not an exaggeration. Lin Huang jumped down, telling her to go play by herself. ZC is harmful to everyone. I absolutely will not use it to make money. Lin Huang flew off. I don't need a partner. This assessment I can handle on my own. Everyone was currently extremely angry after hearing that Lin Huang declared whoever wanted to pass the assessment had to pay 1,000 life crystals for a drop of ZC. It was simply unforgivable. Lin Huang was currently hiding behind a bush, observing the Sea Cucumber Fortress branch. A furious voice rang out, Lin Huang, you bastard. Bai Yin jumped down from his hawk. He had finally found him. You're tarnishing my reputation, selling ZC under the table. Bai Yin took out his weapon. Today, I'll beat you until you beg for mercy. So we'll see who's the coward. Lin Huang scoffed. The guy who ran away facing the lake beasts. Someone like you actually passed the qualifiers. Did you use your genius status to pull some strings? Bai Yin thrust his spear towards him. Even if the Hunter Association blacklists me, I'll kill you today. Lin Huang drew his sword. A dignified emissary wants a one-on-one. Fine, I'll indulge you. He and Bai Yin clashed, attacking and defending, neither willing to yield. Finally, he used his sword to knock Bai Yin back. Bai Yin's spear was broken in 2 by Lin Huang's sword, leaving him stunned. Lin Huang spoke sternly. While you were obsessed with showing off your strength, I was constantly accumulating mine. This is the difference between us. There are already so few emissaries. We don't have a life or death grudge. Do you still want to continue fighting? Bai Yin admitted Lin Huang had shown mercy. He summoned his hawk. Our business isn't settled, but a loss is a loss. I'll withdraw from this assessment. Bai Yin warned him, be careful. Someone posted information saying you obtained all the ZC samples and want to sell them at a high price. Everyone is converging here to settle the score with you. Lin Huang called Bai Yin back. Think about it, Lin Huang said, clasping his hands with a smile. Over 10,000 people are converging here. They're bound to cause a commotion. Getting the ZC sample will be difficult. He turned to Bai Yin, his expression hopeful. I need to ask you for a favor. By now, a large crowd had gathered, intent on capturing Lin Huang. Bai Yin appeared before them, announcing loudly, that base is already empty. Lin Huang has escaped. I'll lead you to him. The crowd recognized Bai Yin, the gifted emissary, and followed his lead. With Bai Yin buying him time, Lin Huang knew he had to act quickly. Transforming into a shadow, he infiltrated the Sea Cucumber Fortress branch. As he'd suspected, the alarms didn't trigger unless a living being approached. Scaling the wall, Lin Huang successfully slipped inside. Time to put an end to this poison, he muttered. Inside the Sea Cucumber Fortress branch, he found a production line. Observing the process, Lin Huang confirmed they were indeed manufacturing the harmful substance. ZC crystals dropped from the conveyor belt into a container. Workers carried crates filled with ZC crystals towards the warehouse. Glancing at the security cameras, Lin Huang thought, time to blind them and take them out one by one. Reaching the surveillance room, Lin Huang wasn't surprised to find it staffed with gold-level individuals. Seems like they're not too bright, though, he mused. One of the guards suddenly burst into laughter. Lin Huang seized the opportunity, launching a surprise attack. No point keeping something useless around, he thought. The other guards panicked, witnessing their leader's sudden takedown. Bai appeared behind them. Screams echoed briefly before abruptly ceasing. Emerging from the surveillance room, Lin Huang said to Bai, "Let the hunt begin." Alerted to the intrusion, the remaining personnel began to gather. Lin Huang appeared suddenly, taking down the workers. One man pulled out a gun and fired repeatedly. Bai shielded Lin Huang with his wings. Lin Huang lunged at the gunman, his sword clashing against the barrel of the gun. "Who told you I was just a monster?" Lin Huang sneered. He summoned Black Charcoal, who materialized behind the gunman. Black Charcoal lunged for the gunman's throat, but he dodged. Leaving Bai and Black Charcoal to handle the remaining enemies, Lin Huang headed for the warehouse. Kicking the warehouse door open, Lin Huang found a man with a long black beard and a group of strangely behaving individuals. The bearded man chuckled. "Not bad. Making it this far," he said, "but this is where it ends." Looking at the group, Lin Huang asked, "Puppetry?" The man grinned. "Indeed, your two monsters are pinned down. You alone can't possibly defeat all my puppets." He raised his gun, and his puppets surged forward. "Even if I can't kill you," he taunted, "headquarters will be alerted soon enough, and they'll send a transcendent." Lin Huang smirked. "Playing mind games with me." He crushed a card in his hand. Summoning Tyrant Bull, he commanded, "Show him what real mind control is." The bearded man paled, realizing Lin Huang had more summons at his disposal. Tyrant Bull raised his hand, and the bearded man became immobilized. Tyrant Bull's gaze was terrifying. The bearded man's men turned to surround him instead. The bearded man cried out in terror. Bai Yin and Black Charcoal also arrived. Lin Huang tossed a ZC crystal in his hand, asking Bai Yin and Black Charcoal if they had finished on their end. The examinees who ran to the Sea Cucumber Fortress branch found it ablaze, and Bai Yin was nowhere to be seen. Xiaoyu, furious, demanded Lin Huang hand over the ZC. Lin Huang, holding a ZC crystal, said that as a bronze rank, how could he possibly destroy an entire base? It was already like this when he arrived. He only managed to grab a sample. He added that if everyone continued to argue, the sample would really burn up. The examinees then rushed into the flames, trying to salvage any remaining samples. Xiaoyu glared at him resentfully. Lin Huang smirked inwardly, thinking, "Don't think I don't know what you did." The next day at the Hunter Association in North Xian City, Zhuolin explained that this assessment primarily tested information gathering, processing, and teamwork abilities. Although there was an incident midway and the objective wasn't fully achieved, luck is also a form of ability. Therefore, the 5,000 people who retrieved samples were all deemed to have passed. Xi Jinping announced loudly, "Don't celebrate too early. The assessments will only get harder. A ship will arrive tonight to take you to the third testing location. Dismissed. Go prepare yourselves." Lin Huang left with the others. He glanced at Xi Jinping, thinking that although he seemed strict, his words were quite reasonable. Xi Jinping hadn't expected Zhuolin to speak like that. He had thought Zhuolin would fail everyone on this assessment. Zhuolin said Xi Jinping was wrong. His assessment ended when two examinees left the black market. Obtaining ZC wasn't important. Obtaining information was. Xi Jinping looked at Zhuolin, saying that according to him, if nothing had happened, only two people would have passed. Zhuolin wondered who exactly burned down the Sea Cucumber Fortress branch. Xi Jinping analyzed that there wasn't much evidence left after the fire, but there were three main causes of death: blade wounds, burns, and mutual slaughter. This proved that the intruder wasn't alone. There was at least one person skilled in close combat, fire elemental magic, and control magic. Zhuolin spoke up, saying that with this happening during the assessment, there must be an examinee concealing their potential. Xi Jinping chuckled, saying how could that be? Zhuolin's expression turned serious. He said in a low voice, "Even a bronze rank emissary can only summon, at most, a level 3 white iron monster. We wouldn't be afraid of even a gold rank. But what if it was a mutated monster?" Lin Huang, who was walking away, suddenly sneezed. He wondered who's talking about me. Xi Jinping patted Zhuolin's back, saying he was being absurd. How could these people have double mutated monsters? Zhuolin frowned, saying perhaps he was overthinking it. The ship to pick up the examinees arrived. Lin Huang and the others were astonished. They sent a magic crystal airship. How extravagant. A man stepped down, announcing in a loud voice, "I am Captain Fu. Welcome aboard." Everyone lined up to board the ship, while Zhuolin and Xi Jinping greeted Mr. Fu respectfully. Lin Huang looked at Mr. Fu. With the two examiners greeting him so respectfully, he figured he was probably a transcendent hunter. The magic crystal airship took off and soared into the sky. Scene start: the magic crystal airship is currently traveling across the sea. Lin Huang looks down from the deck. This must be the latest type of magic crystal airship, capable of traveling over both land and sea. How impressive. Lin Huang sees Captain Fu fishing. Something has already taken the bait on his fishing rod. It seems his luck isn't bad this time. Captain Fu reels in his line. It turns out an octopus is hooked. Lin Huang's face pales as he looks at it. What is that thing? Lin Huang sits with Captain Fu by a pot of soup. Captain Fu says cheerfully that everyone else is in the training room, but Lin Huang came out here to relax, so he's in for a treat. Lin Huang replies that even a sea king species was caught by him. Truly impressive. Lin Huang picks up a piece of meat, his mouth watering. It smells so good. He asks Captain Fu if the knife technique he used to cut the meat was an epic grade knife technique. Captain Fu replies that it's just a minor carving technique, but the fact that Lin Huang could tell it was a good knife technique is impressive. Lin Huang puts the meat in his mouth. The meat is simply divine. Eating it not only tastes delicious, but also seems to increase his life power. Captain Fu chuckles, saying that even the big shots in the association fight over his cooking. So Lin Huang is truly lucky. Lin Huang asks Captain Fu if he's the legendary gourmet hunter. Captain Fu exclaims in surprise, asking if Lin Huang knows a lot about gourmet hunters. Lin Huang replies that he has a friend whose dream is to become a gourmet hunter. Captain Fu laughs and tells him to share more. Lin Huang then mentions the name Yin Yiheng. The next day, the magic crystal airship takes the examinees to their destination. Lin Huang waves goodbye to Captain Fu, saying that if he has the chance, he'll bring Yin Yiheng to meet him. Captain Fu waves back, telling him to do his best. The examinees gather in one place. An examiner shouts, telling everyone to be quiet and settle down. He introduces himself as Jiang Sun, the examiner for the third evaluation round. Jiang Sun holds up a card, explaining that each person will go through the gate behind him, each gate corresponding to 3 cages. White iron rank monsters will randomly appear inside, and passing requires defeating all of them. Each person can only bring 3 pieces of equipment. If seriously injured, personnel will come to the rescue if they can make it in time. Anyone who doesn't pass within an hour will be eliminated. The test begins. In less than a minute, someone is eliminated. Lin Huang thinks to himself that being eliminated so quickly likely means the monsters inside are white iron rank level 3. The examinees line up and enter the gates one by one. The number of eliminated examinees continues to increase. At this point, an examinee has died at gate 66. Lin Huang and the others are shocked to hear that someone has died. An announcement rings out, congratulating examinee number 37, Thursday Lan, and examinee number 1, Xiaoyu, for completing the Beast Corridor and passing the third evaluation. Lin Huang smirks. Xiaoyu is quite capable. Another announcement rings out. At gate 66, examinee number 2 has died, and examinee number 3 is entering. Everyone is terrified, and some even want to withdraw. Jiang Sun speaks up, noting the issue with gate 66. He orders it closed and instructs the examinees on that side to rejoin the line from the beginning. Lin Huang steps forward, saying he wants to enter that gate. Everyone stares in astonishment. Isn't he afraid of dying? Jiang Sun asks if he's sure. Lin Huang smiles and says that the other gates have a queue starting from number 23. Since no one is entering that gate, he might as well save himself the wait. He thinks to himself that he can't lose to that girl, Xiaoyu. Jiang Sun opened gate 66. Arrogance with real strength is confidence. Without it, it's stupidity. Let's see what kind of person you are. Lin Huang entered gate 66. Well then, let's wait and see. He saw before him a monster huddled within a pair of wings. The monster spread its wings and said softly, "Little human devil, come to offer your life again." Lin Huang's face flushed. A white iron rank monster that could speak human language. And he seemed to have seen her before. She was the Phoenix Feathered Mina. The Phoenix Feathered Mina spoke softly. Want to play a game with Big Sister? Lin Huang approached the phoenix-feathered Mina and said that her ability to speak the human language proved she had lived with humans before. But now she knew how to kill, which meant her previous owner was a terrible person, and that's why she hated humans so much. The phoenix-feathered Mina flew into a rage. She immediately launched an attack on him, angrily saying, "All humans are hateful, but my master was the best person in the world." Lin Huang was astonished by the speed of her attack. It was incredibly fast. The phoenix feather Mina said her master fed her fresh human organs every day, loved her, protected her, and waited for the day she mutated. But such a person died at the hands of cruel humans. Lin Huang was stunned. Was your previous master the Black Blood Emissary? The Black Blood Emissary was an evil branch of emissaries. He would raise people cursed by him to death to stimulate double mutations. He was a villain wanted by the Hunter Association and the Alliance. Lin Huang raised his sword, blocking her claws. He said with a challenging look, then he really deserved to die. Killing intent surged from the phoenix-feathered Mina. She had to kill him. She had now fully mutated. Lin Huang's tone turned cold. "If you want, I'll send you down to hell to reunite with your master." The phoenix-feathered Mina then launched her feathers to attack him. Lin Huang crushed a card. He would show her what a real emissary was. Her feathers were blocked by something invisible. The phoenix-feathered Mina was startled. An emissary. Lin Huang summoned Tyrant Bull, ordering it to kill her. Tyrant Bull reached out and grabbed her neck. The phoenix-feathered Mina was terrified. A double mutation? Impossible. Tyrant Bull opened its mouth, revealing its sharp fangs. It immediately bit in her neck with a crunch. The phoenix-feathered Mina screamed, "Master." Lin Huang scoffed. Power gained in exchange for evil is truly too weak. Outside, an announcement rang out. Gate 66, the first monster in the cage is dead. Requesting observation personnel to quickly replace it with another monster. Everyone outside was stunned. The monster that had killed 2 people in a row had been killed, and in less than 10 minutes. Jiang Sun smiled faintly, a hint of interest rising in his heart. A triple mutated white iron rank monster dealt with so quickly. That kid has some potential. Little Black reminded Lin Huang, "If you keep going like this, your true strength will be exposed. It doesn't match your current rank." Lin Huang replied, "What else can I do?" That phoenix-feathered Mina was a 2-time mutated white iron rank level 3. I couldn't have beaten it without summoning Tyrant Bull. Little Black also warned, "Once your true abilities are revealed, your Goldfinger system might be discovered. Violating the rules could mean losing me." Lin Huang covered his ears and said, all right, I get it." Little Black continued, "A 2-time mutated monster at the Bronze Realm is already absurd. Don't underestimate the Hunter Association." Lin Huang got annoyed and pointed at the gorilla monster in front of him. "Do you want me to keep arguing with you in front of the enemy?" Lin Huang took out his 2 guns. "I'll show you my strategy for concealing my true strength." The gorilla monster charged. Lin Huang used Cloud Gallop to dodge the monster's punch. Firing his guns, he told Little Black, "The poisonous giant ape is a powerful monster. Even summoning Tyrant Bull would make it a tough fight. But it has a weakness. Its weakness is its head. Focusing attacks on its head will interrupt its attacks." Little Black glanced at him. "That won't kill it, though." Lin Huang smirked. "Who said I have to kill it?" Lin Huang used snow treading to dodge the poisonous giant ape's attack. Weaving through its attacks, he said, "According to the rules, I just need to pass through the beast enclosure. Why does it have to be a fight to the death?" Little Black was speechless. "I really don't know what to say to you anymore." Meanwhile, Jiang Sun was observing Lin Huang through the cameras in the observation room, a thoughtful expression on his face. Lin Huang didn't expect the Hunter Association to pull out all the stops and use an iron scale armored beast for this test. Little Black assessed, although its attacks and skills aren't anything special, its defense and HP are incredibly high. Even a gold rank might not be able to do anything to it. The iron scale armored beast quickly prepared to attack him. Lin Huang raised his guns. "I just need to use the same tactic as before to reach the exit, and that counts as a win." But that's what he thought. The iron scale armored beast suddenly curled up into a ball like a pangolin. Lin Huang and Little Black were surprised. Little Black said, "It probably figured out how you got through the second enclosure." Lin Huang kicked the creature in frustration. "What kind of weird monster is this?" He drew his sword, a murderous look on his face. No matter how cunning the prey, it can't outsmart the hunter. He stabbed his sword at the creature. Even if I can't pierce its armor, it still has a weak spot. The iron scale armored beast, stabbed in its vulnerable underbelly, uncurled in surprise. Lin Huang calmly walked away, ignoring the enraged iron scale armored beast behind him, thinking, did you really think you could stop me with this trick? Outside, an announcement rang out. Congratulations to examinee number 23, Lin Huang, for completing the beast corridor and passing the third evaluation. Everyone was astonished by Lin Huang's performance. Johnson assessed, not only is his strength impressive, but he also has a deep understanding of monster characteristics. He's a promising talent. He instructed his secretary prepare a special talent report. The scene shifted to the Hunter Association's 7th District Deacon Council. A screen displayed the footage of Lin Huang's Tyrant Bull defeating the Phoenix Feather Mina. Deacon Zi Tianwu spoke. The video just shown is of the newest candidate recommended by Little Demon Island. Please review it, deacons. The red-haired female deacon sighed, remarking that a bronze-rank Imperial censor with a twice-mutated monster deserved the association's focused training, and expressed her approval. A bearded deacon wearing a hooded cloak disagreed, arguing that the monster was merely a giant type. Even with 2 mutations, its stats wouldn't increase significantly. Its strength would be inherently limited, and further development would be difficult. Zi Tianwu explained that the hesitation stemmed from the giant-type monster's poor cultivation ability, and Lin Huang hadn't displayed any particularly impressive combat skills. Another deacon spoke up, saying if it were the twice-mutated undead-type control monster from Cheng Dashi's report, he wouldn't hesitate to support Lin Huang's entry into the main training program. But with a giant type, it was hard to say. The red-haired female deacon nodded in agreement. The bearded deacon in the hooded cloak acknowledged Lin Huang's decent psychological aptitude. From a marksmanship perspective, he was nearly at the primary gunslinger level and had a good understanding of monsters. However, these were qualities expected of all Imperial censors. Overall, he was considered an average talent, without any particularly outstanding qualities. Seeing that everyone had expressed their opinions, Zi Tianwu announced, on behalf of the deacons, the rejection of Lin Huang's special recommendation as a talented individual. At that moment, Lin Huang suddenly sneezed loudly. He wondered who was talking about him, hoping it was a beautiful girl. Jiang Sen's secretary appeared, smiling as she handed Lin Huang his Emperor's Heart Ring. Lin Huang accepted it and asked when the third evaluation would begin. Jiang Sen's secretary replied that it would also be on the island, as the third round of evaluation was expected to be completed within 50 hours. The specific time for the fourth round hadn't been determined yet. Lin Huang scratched his head, realizing he'd have to wait at least 2 more days. He asked the secretary the name of the island, and if there were any accommodations. Jiang Sen's secretary smiled and replied that this was a level 4 wilderness area, Little Devil Island, and there were no bases. Everyone had to take care of their own accommodation and food for these 2 days. Lin Huang was startled. This was Little Devil Island. Little Devil Island's level 4 wilderness area was teeming with demonic, undead, and wraith-type monsters. With no bases and no provided access routes, it was one of the most difficult wilderness areas to reach. Lin Huang couldn't believe his luck. He could use this hunter exam as a free opportunity to advance his life seed to White Iron rank. The monster he was targeting was the Iron-Clawed Sword Demon, whose only habitat was Little Devil Island. Little Black understood that he wanted the sensory ring God's gift. Lin Huang confirmed, explaining that those with the sensory ring God's gift could sense all movements within a certain radius around themselves. Little Black nodded, adding that after reaching Transcendent, it would evolve into the Absolute Territory secret skill. This would allow him to transform an area into his absolute territory, enabling his attacks to reach any point within that territory at will. Suddenly, Lin Huang sensed someone watching him and immediately drew his 2 guns. A figure emerged from behind a tree. Xiaoyu stepped out. Lin Huang asked her what she was doing following him. He thought to himself that she was the first to pass the 3rd round of the examination, and it was rare to encounter someone like her at the bronze rank. Xiaoyu approached him and suggested they become friends. She put on a friendly demeanor, saying that with so many people around, she was particularly interested in him. But he had flown off on a giant eagle, essentially telling her to go play by herself. Xiaoyu was irritated, so angry. She punched a tree, shattering its trunk. Lin Huang looked down with disdain. He hated people with twisted minds the most. If he couldn't kill them, he could only stay away. At night, many iron-clawed sword demons appeared. Lin Huang sighed. The closer he got to the center of Little Devil Island, the more iron-clawed sword demons there were. He remained perched on a tree, observing, searching for suitable monster. Finally, he spotted it, a mutated one-eyed sword demon. Lin Huang immediately jumped down. The one-eyed sword demon immediately detected him, startling him. Little Black snapped, asking if he'd forgotten his sensory ring god's gift. The one-eyed sword demon could use its senses to connect with all the other sword demons. Did he want a 1 versus 100 battle? The one-eyed sword demon ordered the other sword demons to attack. Lin Huang realized that, in this situation, brute force was his only option. He summoned Tyrant. Tyrant and Lin Huang fought back against the sword demons. The one-eyed sword demon charged forward, slashing at Tyrant. But Tyrant didn't even receive a scratch. Tyrant grabbed the one-eyed sword demon by the throat and slammed it to the ground. Tyrant continued to pummel the one-eyed sword demon. Lin Huang was startled. He hadn't given Tyrant a clear command, and it was about to completely kill the one-eyed sword demon. His life seed was within reach, but he was about to lose it. Lin Huang panicked. With Tyrant's IQ, the one-eyed sword demon was definitely going to die, and his life seed would be gone. But surprisingly, Tyrant didn't deliver the killing blow. Lin Huang understood Tyrant's intention. The one-eyed sword demon's weakness was its eye, and Tyrant knew he wanted to kill it to obtain its life seed. Little Black was astonished. Mature giant-type monsters were limited by their inherent flaw of low IQ. Even after reaching the transcendent level, they only fought based on instinct. Yet, Tyrant understood. Tyrant gave a thumbs up and winked, as if saying, "See, I'm good." Lin Huang praised Tyrant, saying it did a great job. He stabbed his sword into the one-eyed sword demon's eye, killing it. The system announced that his life power was full, and he was beginning to advance to the White Iron Realm. A life seed card called Sensory Ring was created. Its effect was to create a sensory field with a 300-meter radius, centered on himself. Within this area, he could clearly sense all movements. The one-eyed sword demon monster card was also generated with a rare rating. Lin Huang looked at the card. These 3 abilities were basically useless to him. He wondered what it would be like after upgrading it to epic. Lin Huang turned around. He still had a bit of trouble. Xiaoyu had landed. She was smug, thinking that since she was so far away from Lin Huang, he definitely wouldn't detect her. But she didn't expect him to suddenly appear behind her. He had clearly told her not to bother him. Xiaoyu spun around, hastily explaining that she heard the roar of a giant beast and came to investigate. She wondered how he had detected her when she was at least 200 meters away. She asked if he had just advanced to the White Iron Realm, figuring he must have been battling. Xiaoyu complimented him on his strength, adding that monster tamers were rare and highly sought after by many organizations. Besides the Hunter Association, did he have any other options? Suddenly, Lin Huang drew his sword and held it to Xiaoyu's neck, asking what organization she was from and if she was here to recruit him. He pressed her, saying that if she was risking sneaking around, she should at least tell him which organization she belonged to. Xiaoyu, flustered, said she didn't understand what he was talking about and that she was participating in the examination to become a hunter. Lin Huang turned and walked away, not bothering to argue with her. He reiterated his previous warning. If she dared to bother him again, even if it meant breaking the rules and facing punishment, he would kill her himself. After the warning, he mounted his eagle and flew off. Xiaoyu's expression was one of terror. For a moment there, Lin Huang had truly intended to kill her. She also turned and left, as she didn't have time to play games with him. She needed to attend to the main task. An explosion occurred. Lin Huang and Tyrant had killed a considerable number of white iron rank monsters. Little Black reminded him that he had been playing for 2 days and his 4 life wheels reserves were full. He should quickly return to the base, as the 4th round of the examination was about to begin. Lin Huang recalled Tyrant walking and talking with Little Black. The next morning, 489 out of the 5,541 examinees who had passed the 3rd round gathered at the seashore. Lin Huang was surprised. Out of more than 5,000 people, less than 500 were selected. It was indeed the official Hunter Association selection. A strong gust of wind blew. A 4-winged dragon bird appeared in the sky, with an examiner sitting on its back. The examiner stepped down and introduced herself as Mulan, the examiner for the 4th round. The examinees murmured amongst themselves. Mulan was ranked 4th on the gold medal list in the 7th district and was known as a genius beastmaster. Lin Huang mused that the four-winged dragon bird wasn't even comparable to a subdragon species. Once his purple-eyed white eagle reached gold rank, its demeanor would definitely be no less impressive. Mulan shouted for everyone to be quiet, announcing the rules for the 4th round. The area was called Little Devil Island, a level 4 wilderness area with many demonic, undead, and wraith species. The central area of the island housed many gold rank monsters, and everyone should try to avoid them. The examination rule was simple. Within 15 days, kill 5 different white iron rank monsters, and bring back the complete corpses to pass the examination. Lin Huang raised his hand and asked if it was permissible to seize monster corpses from others. Mulan replied that it was allowed, but killing was forbidden, and anyone who killed would be permanently blacklisted. Mulan announced the start of the 4th round. Before 10 a.m., 15 days later, those who submitted 5 different white iron rank monster corpses to her would pass. At this moment, a group of people on the island were cooperating to hunt. They were worried, realizing they had to be wary of not only monsters, but also each other. Lin Huang suddenly appeared, greeting them and startling them. Lin Huang raised both hands, assuring them he wasn't there to rob them. He had killed enough monsters in the past 2 days and had extras to sell. Their faces paled, still lost in thought. Lin Huang then took out the corpses of the white iron rank monsters he had hunted, ranging from rank 1 to rank 3. And, of course, the price he offered was exorbitant. Lin Huang reminded them that there were mutated monsters on this island, and even as a team, could they guarantee their safety. Buying a white iron rank level 1 monster, 5 of them would only cost 15 life crystals. 15 life crystals guaranteed passing the 4th round of the examination. So why hesitate? The group, seeing the logic in his words, spent their life crystals to buy his monster corpses. That evening, in the forest, inside a tent, a brown-haired young man was happily grilling meat. He decided to rest here for the next few days. There was enough time to hand in the monster corpses and pass the 4th round of the examination. Although Lin Huang had fleeced him for quite a bit of money, it was truly worth it. Suddenly, a purple-haired young man slashed open his tent with a sword. The brown-haired young man turned around and asked what the hell was wrong with him. The purple-haired young man pulled down his collar, revealing a tattoo. Finally, I don't have to play with you idiots anymore. The brown-haired young man's face paled when he saw the tattoo on his neck. His face was covered in sweat, his eyes wide. Then his scream echoed. When the brown-haired young man woke up, he found himself and the others imprisoned. They were all locked in a cage. The person who locked them up was a member of a heretical organization. Everyone had been captured and brought here. The imprisoned people were terrified of being killed. Meanwhile, the man who had imprisoned them was strolling leisurely, the cage containing them hooked to his belt. The scene changed. A werewolf monster appeared in the forest. The werewolf sensed someone approaching. But before it could react, Lin Huang slashed it with his sword. Lin Huang clicked his tongue. Even these monster corpses aren't enough to meet the demand. I need to find more. A giant bear suddenly appeared behind him. Lin Huang turned around and swung his sword. A young man appeared and cut the giant bear in half from behind. It was the purple-haired young man from the heretical organization. He said smugly, "You've fallen into my trap." Lin Huang calmly took out his gun. The purple-haired young man was startled. Lin Huang fired several shots at him. The purple-haired young man fell to the ground. He gritted his teeth and asked, "You saw through my invisibility skill." Lin Huang scoffed. "I knew you were approaching from 200 meters away. No refunds on my merchandise." His eyes turned cold. He pointed his sword at him. "Are you representing that heretical organization coming to find me?" The purple-haired young man said calmly, "You have the best results in this assessment. You're indeed not an idiot." Lin Huang retorted, "You didn't even bother to hide your tattoo. Not noticing that would make me an idiot." The purple-haired young man replied, "That attack was just a test. I didn't want to hurt you. Join us. Someone with your abilities is wasted as a hunter." Lin Huang smiled. "No thanks. I'm not interested in immoral organizations." The purple-haired young man gripped his sword tightly. "You just ascended to white iron rank, and you think you have a right to refuse." His sword-wielding arm transformed into a sickle. Lin Huang remained calm. "So gold rank, huh? I killed 3 of you a few days ago. Did you come here so I can make it a clean sweep?" The purple-haired young man charged towards him, but suddenly froze. The summoned tyrant seized the purple-haired young man's sickle. The tyrant clenched his fist, and punched him, sending him flying dozens of meters. Lin Huang reminded the tyrant to hold back. He couldn't die yet, but fortunately, he was still breathing. He asked him, "You're not the only member of the heretical organization that snuck into the Hunter Association's assessment, are you?" The purple-haired young man smirked, telling him to just kill him, as he wouldn't say anything. Lin Huang summoned the skeleton Sunday, Little Black, smiling as he said he would help him talk. The purple-haired young man trembled. This was the transcendent from the previous battle in West Reach City. Lin Huang's eyes filled with killing intent. What actions has the heretical organization taken against this examination, and what is their purpose? Hypnotized, the purple-haired young man revealed that there were over 180 examination sites in the 7th District, and 63 of them had been attacked. The attacked sites all had agents and insiders planted within the Hunter Association. They only needed to strike during the identity verification process. The goal was to abduct examinees from the Hunter Association to cultivate new recruits for the organization. Lin Huang asked him how many people are at this experimental site and what are their strengths. The purple-haired young man replied, "A total of 11 people, 1 St. Fire rank and 10 gold rank level 3. Lin Huang asked him, "Where are the captured examinees taken?" The purple-haired young man then produced a cage and explained how to open it. Lin Huang took the cage and asked, after completing the mission, "How do you leave this place and what about the timing?" The purple-haired young man replied, "The group leader has a one-time spatial transmission device." Mid-sentence, he suddenly fell silent. Little Black said he was dead. Lin Huang gritted his teeth. "This is bad." Mulan appeared. "Didn't I say you couldn't kill anyone?" Lin Huang recounted everything the purple-haired young man had said and showed Mulan the cage. Mulan recognized it immediately as a black prison cage, a clear sign of the heretical organization. Mulan released the people trapped inside the black prison cage. She asked them, "Did the heretical organization capture you?" They confirmed he disguised himself as an examinee and snuck in. "He attacked us when we weren't paying attention. That guy was definitely gold rank." Lin Huang told Mulan, "I didn't get the heretical organization's dispersal time or rendezvous point. If we don't act quickly, they'll take the other captured examinees." Mulan worried, "It'll take at least 2 hours to notify headquarters and dispatch Transcendents. If they discover their subordinate has been killed, the heretical organization's Transcendent members are likely to retreat. We need to act fast to save those people." She sat down and removed the purple-haired young man's heart core. She said she could use his heart core to sense the location of other heretical organization members and told Lin Huang to retreat to the safe zone. Lin Huang said she wouldn't be fast enough alone and that he could help. Mulan was surprised, asking if he could directly confront a gold rank. Lin Huang smiled, admitting that he was the one who killed him and that anyone below Transcendent rank wasn't a big problem. Mulan's eyes narrowed in thought, her lips pressed together. She decided to trust him. She would share the locations with him, warning him to be careful and to absolutely not act recklessly if he discovered a Transcendence location. Lin Huang rode his giant eagle through the sky. Using the tracker, he spotted someone below and landed. As soon as she saw him, she removed her cloak. "To think, a little devil actually came looking for me." Lin Huang said calmly, "I don't want to be rude to girls." She lunged forward, telling him to come with her, and she'd be gentle. Lin Huang summoned Tyrant. The purple-haired young man was startled to see he was a monster summoner. Tyrant threw a punch, but she dodged it. She jumped behind Tyrant. She hadn't expected to encounter a mutated monster. Tyrant threw another punch, and she dodged again. Lin Huang was impressed. As expected of a gold rank, she actually dodged it. But in close combat, strength is what matters. Tyrant landed a powerful blow on the purple-haired young man, sending him flying. The blow was fatal. Lin Huang picked up his 2 daggers. The system congratulated him on receiving the rare skill card, Tyrant's Return. Lin Huang ordered Tyrant to crush his heart core. Lin Huang flew off on his giant eagle, informing Mulan that he had dealt with a gold rank. Mulan said she had also killed a few, but the Transcendent hadn't appeared yet. She told him reinforcements from Transcendent headquarters were on their way and told him to return to base for his own safety. Lin Huang agreed. While he was wondering where the Transcendent was hiding, a hand patted him on the shoulder. Lin Huang turned around to see Xiaoyu behind him. He asked her what she wanted, since she was constantly pestering him. Xiaoyu told him that if he agreed to join them, she would leave him alone. Lin Huang's eyes widened. "Join you? Don't tell me you're also." Xiaoyu admitted it. She was the Transcendent expert of the heretical organization. Lin Huang was shocked to hear Xiaoyu say she was a Transcendent. His violet-eyed, giant eagle swooped down from the sky and crashed into a tree. Lin Huang quickly retreated. Xiao Yu asked him arrogantly why he wasn't running anymore. Lin Huang knew he couldn't escape her now. Continuing to run would only waste his energy. If he couldn't escape, he might as well fight. Xiao Yu said she was a Saint Fire realm and was about to break through to Saint Fire level 3. Even if he summoned a gold rank level 3 mutated monster, it wouldn't be able to withstand a single blow from her. Lin Huang knew he was no match for her, but surrendering wasn't his style. Xiao Yu suddenly appeared behind Lin Huang and placed her hand on his shoulder, saying he was still an interesting kid. Suddenly, a slash came down, separating them. Lin Huang quickly backed away. Just in time, Mulan appeared. She said she received an alert from the Heart Core and asked if he was all right. Lin Huang sat up and said he was fine. He told Mulan to be careful, that she was a Saint Fire level 3 and not to let her summon any monsters. Xiao Yu summoned her weapon, ready to fight. Her tone was calm. Mulan, the noble's daughter. The 5-star treasure, the Uhai sword, is in your hands. The Mu family really invested heavily in you. Mulan asked if she was the transcendent expert leading the heretical organization. Xiao Yu licked her lips, deciding to capture Mulan as well, the 4th-ranked gold hunter. This trip was truly worthwhile. Mulan attacked first. Xiao Yu swung her scythe. Her slash broke through Mulan's defense and flew straight towards her. Mulan used her precious sword as a shield to block the attack. Mulan's precious sword was knocked away, and Xiao Yu swung her sickle, severing Mulan's weapon. She hadn't expected the Mu clan to have passed down the one-sword flight technique to Mulan. Mulan charged forward. As far as she knew, the heretical organization's death judges only passed down saint-level skills to saints, so she wasn't a simple opponent either. Both sides began to clash. Lin Huang frowned. With his white steel-rank battle prowess, getting close would likely result in his death. Xiao Yu prepared to swing her sickle down again. Was she trying to stall? If she couldn't capture Mulan, capturing Lin Huang would suffice. Mulan raised her sword to block, but just as Xiao Yu's sickle reached her, it vanished into a spatial portal. Mu Gang panicked. It's over. It's instantaneous spatial transference. Xiao Yu's sickle appeared in front of Lin Huang, aiming to capture him. Lin Huang quickly summoned Tyrant, who punched Xiao Yu's sickle away. However, Xiao Yu's sickle still managed to injure Tyrant's hand. Lin Huang said to Mulan, "It's all right. Capturing me won't be that easy." Xiao Yu marveled. Incredible defensive and regenerative abilities. She hadn't expected him to have a double-mutated gold-rank monster. This made her realize something. Xiao Yu raised her sickle high and declared, "Behold my true power." The ground beneath Lin Huang and Mulan trembled, and rocks flew into the air. Lin Huang asked Mulan, "What skill is this?" Mulan replied, "A royal relic, the divine punishment sickle. Thou were dead for sure this time." Lin Huang wondered, "What's the divine punishment sickle?" Xiao Yu raised her sickle high, explaining, "The ultimate royal relic, the divine punishment sickle. In the entire heretical organization, only the 3 saintesses and the chief judge can activate it. Its special ability is a single reaping slash." Xiao Yu swung the sickle down towards Lin Huang and Mulan. Mulan trembled. "I won't let you touch my examinee." She erected a defensive barrier to block Xiao Yu's attack. A resounding explosion erupted. Mulan jumped out of the explosion. Lin Huang supported her, asking, "Are you all right?" Mulan replied, "I'll live." Xiao Yu was brimming with confidence. She had only broken the revolving armor on Mulan. She said arrogantly, "Bringing a gold hunter back alive is worth much more than killing one." Mulan remained resolute. A hunter never retreats, even in death. Lin Huang thought to himself, "This divine punishment sickle is a terrifying weapon. It doesn't just cut through everything. Its attacks can even be invisible. Even summoning charcoal and by wouldn't eliminate the danger." Xiao Yu prepared to swing her sickle down again, saying smugly, "Then with this next slash, let's see what that Uhai sword can do." Suddenly, a spear shot out in front of Mulan, blocking Xiao Yu's sickle. The old man who had previously fought Little Scully appeared, looking incredibly imposing. Xiao Yu landed on the ground and asked, "You're Junyan." Junyan replied, "So the saintess knows my name." She snorted unhappily. "Of course, I have to remember the names of the 6 candidates for Chief Deacon of Division 7. Junyin smiled. Well then, I hope the Saintess will give me face and not make things difficult for these two juniors any longer. Xiaoyu winked and stuck out her tongue. Since you've spoken, I'll let it go this time. She fumed inwardly. With Junyin here, I can't take anyone. A casual fight would escalate into a full-blown conflict between our organizations. My plans are ruined. She slashed her sickle through the air, opening a portal. Xiaoyu glanced back before finally leaving. Mulan beamed. Uncle Junyin, I'm so glad you arrived in time. Junyin patted Mulan's head. It's good that everyone's all right. That heretical organization Saintess is not to be trifled with, and that divine punishment sickle is even more taboo. He continued, let's head back to the assessment point first and release all the rescued examinees. This incident needs to be reported in detail. Suspend this assessment for now. That night on the beach, Lin Huang rubbed his hands together. Little Black, organize all the cards I've obtained. Little Black immediately compiled a list of all the cards he currently possessed. Lin Huang asked, there are a few cards I've never seen before. What are their functions? Little Black picked up a card. This single-use function card is the Leap Kill reward card. This card can seal one skill that you've witnessed. This includes monster skills and all human combat skills. After activation, you can release the sealed skill. There are two things to note about this card, Little Black explained. The other two cards are also function cards, and you need to pay attention because they both have limited uses. One is called the Temporary Summon card. Activating this card will temporarily summon a random monster for 1 hour. There are 3 things to note about this one. The other is the Transfer card. After activation, it could transport you to a designated location. There are 4 things to note about this card. The last one is the Challenge card. After activation, it will bring you into a challenge space. A random monster will appear in the challenge space. After killing the monster, the host can obtain the monster's challenge card. There are 4 things to note about this card. Little Black emphasized the challenge card specifically states that it must be used with caution. If you die in the challenge, you're really dead. Lin Huang was delighted. Having these cards will greatly increase my adaptability in combat. Someone called out from outside. Lin Huang, are you asleep? Lin Huang lifted the tent flap and saw Mulan. Mulan blushed shyly and said she had something to discuss. Lin Huang asked Mulan, what's up? Mulan replied, I heard you went from an ordinary person to white iron rank in just half a year. What life skill are you cultivating? Lin Huang answered, military punishment art. Mulan sounded surprised. The initial cultivation speed of the military punishment art isn't even as fast as high-grade life skills. What level have you reached? Lin Huang replied, I've reached the 6th level. Mulan was astonished. The 6th level of the military punishment art is extremely difficult to reach. Some people spend over a decade stuck at the 5th level, and you reach the 6th level in half a year. Lin Huang thought smugly, actually, I've reached the 8th level. Mulan spoke softly. Let me introduce you to some key trainees. Lin Huang was a little surprised. Key trainees, similar to special trainees. Mulan explained, of course not. Key trainees are given real privileges by the Hunter Association. They not only receive a large amount of resources from the Hunter Association, but also have access to information similar to St. Fire Realm Deacons. It's just that I heard the previous round's examiner recommended you, but you were rejected in the final review. Lin Huang said it was all right. If he decided to join the Hunter Association, there would always be opportunities to prove himself. There was no rush. Mulan continued. The final review needed the approval of the 12 chief deacons. Just one chief deacon raising a reasonable objection would lead to the entire application being rejected. However, she believed he would pass this final review. Mulan patted his shoulder. Real gold will always shine. Keep it up. I'm rooting for you. Lin Huang gave a wry smile. The final evaluation had been canceled. Whether he could officially become a hunter this time was hard to say. Mulan told him to go back and rest. She would announce good news early tomorrow morning. The next day, all the examinees gathered. Lin Huang wondered what was the good news. Mulan announced in a loud voice. Because of the timely reporting, among the 63 strongholds that were attacked, the number of examinees captured by the heretical organization was just over 10,000, accounting for 30% of the total, significantly reducing the Hunter Association's losses this time. Everyone has made a great contribution. Therefore, headquarters has decided that all remaining examinees no longer need further testing and will directly become official hunters. Everyone cheered, and Lin Huang understood Mulan's meaning. Mulan looked at him. From now on, we are colleagues. Lin Huang replied in his mind, please take care of me. Suddenly, a magic energy airship appeared. Mr. Fu waved to him, saying he came to pick him up. Everyone was amazed, only taking Lin Huang alone. Could he be some hidden noble young master? The scene changed. Lin Huang looked at the two grilled fish, his mouth watering. He asked Mr. Fu, you specifically picked me up. It wasn't just to invite me to eat fish, was it? Mr. Fu said, you've cultivated the punishment code to at least the 7th level, maybe even the 8th. While eating the fish, Lin Huang admitted he was at the 8th level. He marveled inwardly. Just one glance, and he could tell, is this the power of a transcendent? Mr. Fu asked, what about your combat strength? Lin Huang replied, 3rd level white iron realm. Mr. Fu exclaimed, your cultivation speed is indeed a bit frightening, but you need to solidify your foundation. I heard Mulan mention your name a 2nd time during the key training selection, but you also need to know the chief deacons are all conservative people. Rejecting you the 1st time, if they approve the 2nd time, it would be like slapping their own faces. Lin Huang smiled, I understand. Even if I can't become a key training target in the Hunter Association, it won't slow down my cultivation. Status is given by others. Strength is earned by oneself. I know very well which is more important. Mr. Fu had a satisfied expression. You're not simple, he said. How about becoming my disciple? Mr. Fu told him to think about it and give him a quick answer whether he agreed or not. Lin Huang immediately agreed. Mr. Fu was surprised. You agreed just like that. Lin Huang replied, do I have other choices? Mr. Fu happily declared, from now on, Lin Huang, you are the disciple of Fu Qingshan at the 7th Division Deacon Corps of the Hunter Association. Song Tianwu looked at the letter in his hand, furious. The letter was from Fu Qingshan, saying he had given him a chance, but he didn't cherish it. Lin Huang was his now you snooze, you lose. Song Tianwu angrily crumpled the letter. I actually missed him. The magic energy airship was about to arrive in the city. Little Black told Lin Huang, Mr. Fu wasn't originally a member of the Hunter Association. His position is quite special. Becoming his disciple is a stroke of luck for you. Lin Huang suddenly remembered he still had 3 prop cards and told Little Black to open them all at once. Little Black looked at the cards. Your luck with card openings is still as bad as ever. But Little Black's eyes suddenly changed. This time, there's actually something new. Lin Huang was surprised to find a potion. This potion seems to be Berserk Potion, used in veterinary medicine. After injecting this into a summoned beast, the summoned beast will lose control, and its strength, defense, and speed will increase tenfold. The effect lasts for 1 hour. Note 1. After the injection, the summoned beast will completely lose its mind and attack everything within its sight, including its summoner. Note 2. After losing control, the summoned beast will be weakened for 100 hours. During the weakened period, it will fall into an unguarded, deep sleep. Little Black reminded him, this potion is a double-edged sword. Use it with caution. Can the skill you want to activate be fused? Lin Huang naturally wanted to activate it. The system fused the skills, creating a new skill called Myriad Eyes. This skill grants the pupils multiple eye-related abilities. It can automatically integrate more pupil skills and become stronger. Note, the currently available basic functions are extreme vision, replication, demonic eye suppression, and illusion. Mr. Fu walked out, placed his hand on Lin Huang's shoulder, and said, we're about to arrive at North Profound City. I'll bring you here, and we'll keep in touch later. He instructed Lin Huang, now that you're an official hunter, you can enter the hunter arena. Your mission is to reach the top 10 of the White Iron Realm in the 7th District Hunter Arena within 2 months, without using summoned beasts. Remember to record all your battles and send them to me. Lin Huang asked, puzzled, I'm a summoner. What am I supposed to do without my summoned beast? Mr. Fu reminded him, even as a summoner, you can't rely too much on your summoned beasts. What's more important is your own strength. Never forget, your own power is the most crucial. Summoned beasts can be partners, but their power, in the end, isn't your own. Little Black commented, Mr. Fu is truly not an ordinary person. He wants to see your battle videos. I'm afraid he has many training plans for you. Lin Huang was determined. No matter the outcome, I'll get my all. As he passed by a TV store, all the screens displayed the image of a clown. Greetings to the Union government and the Hunter Association, as well as all hunters and friends. I am a chairman of the heretical organization. I, personally, and the entire organization, sincerely apologize for the trouble we have caused the Hunter Association recently. The more than 12,800 people we captured will all be released after a month of review. For the losses caused to the Hunter Association, we will provide corresponding compensation. We have no intention of becoming enemies with the Hunter Association and the Union government, and we hope everyone will understand. If you're interested, you can call the number in the bottom right corner of the screen to register for our evaluation. Lin Huang was bewildered. What kind of publicity stunt is this? Little Black assessed. Compared to the Death Division, this heretical organization seems to be mentally ill. Lin Huang sighed. I have to say, this is a well-played move. Little Black asked, what did you say? Lin Huang replied, I asked the Hunter Association to help complete the evaluation and directly take those who are already available. Apologize after the failure, pay compensation, and place large-scale live video ads in 12 districts. Isn't this just buying people off? Brilliant. Little Black agreed. That makes sense. They released over 10,000 people, and the Hunter Association wouldn't dare use them. Weakening the opponent in disguise, truly cunning. At this moment, Lin Huang's Emperor's heart ring vibrated. The system announced, congratulations on obtaining the title of official hunter. The Hunter Arena can now be activated. The main program is loading. Lin Huang told Little Black, quickly find a place to stop. I can enter the Hunter Arena now. Lin Huang entered a hotel, thinking, while waiting for the magic crystal airship to return home, I might as well participate in the training arena. The system notified, identity verification complete. Please set a nickname for the arena. Lin Huang chose the nickname Overlord Blade. The system then announced, this nickname is already in use. Lin Huang tried Heaven's Blade, but this nickname was also taken. He then tried Supreme Blade, but this was also taken. He tried Fruit Blade, but this one was also in use. This made him furious. He yelled, Demon Blade. The system announced, the nickname Demon Blade is available. Press confirm to enter the arena. Lin Huang entered the Hunter Arena. He started testing the simulated challenge mode. The system, based on his white iron rank, 3 strength, matched him to arena floor 188. Lin Huang exclaimed, this really feels like a game. He put on a mask to conceal his identity. His opponent appeared. His nickname was Golden Spear Overlord. Combat Strength White Iron Rank 3, 251 battles, arena points -19, and a 46% win rate. Golden Spear Overlord sneered. Looks like my luck isn't bad. My first match today is against a newbie. Lin Huang retorted, negative. You're not exactly that strong either, bro. Golden Spear Overlord charged angrily. You little punk die. Lin Huang moved, thinking, is he using a gun? Not bad for close combat. Golden Spear Overlord gloated, you've been tricked. My specialty is close combat. Lin Huang nimbly dodged his punch. Golden Spear Overlord was startled to find Lin Huang standing behind him. He furiously swung, but Lin Huang dodged again. Lin Huang delivered a punch so powerful it pierced right through him. Golden Spear Overlord trembled. A hole appeared in Golden Spear Overlord's stomach, and he slowly dissipated. The system announced, congratulations to Demon Blade for winning. Opponent killed, 2 points awarded. Lin Huang mused, the combination of the punishment code and the Godslayer code is unexpectedly powerful in close combat. For 10 consecutive kills, the accumulated points wouldn't be 20, but 40. It seems I should try my best to kill opponents in the low-level arenas. Lin Huang continued to challenge, and his opponent appeared immediately. Her nickname was Queen Majesty. Combat Strength White Iron Rank 3, 27 battles, arena points 19, and an 85% win rate. Lin Huang charged, deciding to use close combat. Queen Majesty then created a heart of wind kiss. Suddenly, Lin Huang's body stiffened. He realized this was a mental attack. Queen Majesty created 3 clones that surrounded him, telling him to say, I surrender 3 times, and she would show him mercy. She then swung her whip to attack him. But when her attack landed on Lin Huang, his entire body dissipated because it was just an illusion. Lin Huang appeared behind her, thinking, how dare you use this trick on me? He attacked her back, causing her to fall. Lin Huang sighed, Myriad Flower Dong is really useful against mental attacks. So, I can use other abilities in battle here. The system announced that he had won again and earned 2 points, asking if he wanted to continue. Lin Huang naturally chose to continue the challenge. A few days later, the demonic crystal airship arrived. Lin Huang contacted Fu Qingshan and told him about his achievements. Fu Qingshan exclaimed, 30 consecutive victories, accumulating 280 points. Although it's a low-level battle, the results are not bad. Fu Qingshan continued gently, I've watched your battle videos. Your advantage is that your physique is much stronger than most white iron rank 3s, even surpassing most gold rank 3s. But there are still shortcomings. Lin Huang, of course, knew that what he lacked compared to gold rank 3 powerhouses was speed. Fu Qingshan stroked his beard with satisfaction, praising him for understanding himself well. Among white iron rank 3s, your strength is among the highest. But compared to white iron rank 3 powerhouses in the arena, your combat experience is indeed seriously lacking. When the opponent's attack density is relatively high, you're not calm enough, your dodging efficiency is not high, and there are many superfluous movements. In many cases, even when you spot the enemy's openings, you can't react immediately, and many attack opportunities are missed in vain. Your ability to control the rhythm of the battle is much weaker than a true expert. In some battles, you're even led by the nose. Lin Huang carefully noted down his master's words. He decided to only fight 10 battles a day from tomorrow onwards, focusing on improving his shortcomings during the battles. Suddenly, his emperor's heart realm vibrated. He received a confidential letter from the Hunter Association headquarters, surprising both Lin Huang and Little Black. The content of the letter from the Hunter Association headquarters stated that considering his performance in the Hunter assessment, the chief deacon of the Hunter Association had unanimously approved his assessment and promoted him to Gold Hunter. Lin Huang was overjoyed, never expecting to break the rules and be promoted from white iron rank to Gold Hunter. Little Black explained, there's no way to put you into formal training, so giving you a Gold Hunter status as compensation is indeed a good idea. Lin Huang smirked, at least with this permission, I can watch the high-level videos of the arena. Lin Xn, upon hearing of his return, opened the door to greet him. She walked around him, constantly asking about his situation. Lin Xian shyly walked out. Lin Huang smiled. You've grown quite a bit, Xiao Xian. Have you been good lately? Lin Xian hugged Lin Huang's arm and softly replied, yes. Lin Xine added, except for his incurable carnivorous habit and refusal to eat vegetables, my little brother is very well behaved. He even knows to escort me to and from school. Lin Huang rubbed Lin Xian's head, praising him for doing a good job. A real man should know how to protect his older sister. In the evening, Lin Xin excitedly told Lin Huang something. She said she was using a virtual game to practice shooting. Lin Xian was curious, so she let him use her account to play a few times, and it turned out to be amazing. Lin Xian directly helped him reach the top of the leaderboard. Looks like we'll have another sharpshooter in our family. Hearing this, Lin Huang was a little startled. He looked at Lin Xian. It seemed that he not only had a talent for swordsmanship, but also for shooting. Could Lin Xian be a variant combat type? Lin Huang asked Lin Xian to show him his hand. Lin Xian happily extended his hand. Lin Huang told him to make a sound if he felt any discomfort, and he would stop immediately. Lin Huang held Lin Xian's hand to sense his pulse. His life power circulated within Lin Xian's body. Except for a bit of energy consumption, he didn't detect anything unusual. Lin Huang rubbed Lin Xian's head and told him to continue eating. He pondered. Normal health, no life power reaction in his body, indicating that he's just an ordinary person. Could Lin Xian simply be a combat genius? Lin Xian was put to bed. Lin Huang saw that Lin Xian was basically a normal child. He tucked Lin Xian in. His urgent matter now was to pass his master's assessment. He could think about Lin Xian's situation later. Lin Huang entered the Hunter arena again. He put on his mask. Now, he would test his accumulated points and what he had learned in the past 10 days. His opponent appeared arrogant, with 30 consecutive victories. You're unlucky to run into me. Lin Huang charged forward, activating Myriad Flowers Dom. His opponent froze. Lin Huang immediately punched him in the face, defeating him in a flash. He continued to challenge and win continuously. At this moment, a strange phenomenon occurred in the arena space. The system announced that he had won 50 consecutive matches. A gatekeeper was about to appear, and he should prepare. An arena appeared, along with a large crowd. Lin Huang looked around. So many people, yet there was no sound. It seemed the program had a mute setting, probably to avoid disturbing the challenger. His opponent appeared. His alias was Young Masterby. His combat strength was White Iron Rank 3, with 1273 battles, 8,761 arena points, and a 98% win rate. Lin Huang assessed him in his mind. So many battles and such a high win rate. It seemed that the so-called gatekeeper was someone who blocked consecutive win streaks. The onlookers in the stands began to discuss. The system actually chose Young Masterby as the gatekeeper. Young Masterby is also the 18th ranked powerhouse on the points leaderboard. A man in yellow smirked slightly. It seems Demon Blade's winning streak will end here. Young Masterby slowly drew his sword. He had watched Lin Huang's previous matches. Your skills are not bad, he complimented. Lin Huang, full of spirit, replied, thanks for the compliment. It seems your swordsmanship isn't bad either. The crowd in the stands started discussing again. Young Masterby charged forward. He scoffed. I thought you were a worthy opponent, but it turns out you're just a scoundrel. Lin Huang calmly replied, don't be disappointed too soon. Young Masterby executed white feather swordsmanship. Lin Huang quickly leaned to dodge the attack. This sword strike from Young Masterby injured his neck, causing blood to splatter. Lin Huang exclaimed, such a fast sword. Young Masterby, seeing him lose focus, seized the opportunity. Young Masterby continued his relentless sword assault. Lin Huang maintained his composure against Young Masterby's attacks. 10 days ago, he wouldn't have stood a chance against this opponent. But now, things were different. Lin Huang nimbly dodged all of Young Masterby's thrusts. Young Masterby was stunned, recognizing the technique as the flowing cloud steps. Lin Huang moved behind him, swung his sword, and cleaved Young Masterby in two. Young Masterby's body slowly dissipated. He hadn't expected Lin Huang to be a death-worn officer. The system congratulated Lin Huang for defeating gatekeeper Young Masterby on the 6th floor of the arena, completing 50 consecutive matches. Killing the opponent awarded 2 points. The crowd was aghast. He killed him. He actually used a blade. That meant he'd been hiding his true strength in the previous matches. The man in yellow felt a surge of excitement. Interesting. Compared to 10 days ago, he was practically reborn. The system tallied Lin Huang's achievements. Combat strength, White Iron Rank 3, number of battles, 50 battlefield points, 1240 win rate, 100%, 50 consecutive victories. Back in reality, Lin Huang pondered. If his opponent had possessed a speed-doubling technique or the ability to extend their blade's reach, he would have been a one to die just now. His pre-battle analysis hadn't been thorough enough. He needed better countermeasures. Glancing at Lin Xian, Lin Huang noticed something unusual. He detected life power in the boy, but he had just checked yesterday. Lin Huang suddenly remembered a tiny expenditure of his own life power when he probed Lin Xian. He took Lin Xian's hand and checked again. Sure enough, the life power within Lin Xian was identical to his own, and its intensity had also reached White Iron Rank 3. Lin Xian had copied his life power and made it his own. If Lin Xian could copy his life power, he could probably copy others as well. If this ability was limitless, Lin Xian could go from an ordinary person directly to a transcendent, or even higher, to a demigod. This ability was terrifying. Lin Huang thought, this child is not ordinary. His origins are definitely not simple. I need to move immediately. Scene change. A delivery bird brought Lin Huang 2 express packages. He wondered, why are there 2? He opened the first one. Inside was a Heart Realm crystal. He immediately contacted Yang Lin to confirm receipt. My little brother needs this Heart Realm crystal to cleanse his identity. Absolutely nothing can go wrong. Yang Lin assured him, don't worry, there won't be any problems. Yang Lin then mentioned the house Lin Huang had inquired about previously. 200,000 life crystals for a Class B stronghold. If you can't pay in full, you could do a 1-year installment plan. He added that he wouldn't charge interest as Lin Huang was a returning customer. Lin Huang opened the second package and told Yang Lin to wait. I have something to attend to. I'll talk to you later. Inside the second package was a jar of ashes. Picking it up, Lin Huang saw a familiar symbol printed on the jar. He was horrified. The Grim Reaper Society has found me. Members of the Grim Reaper Society arrived at Lin Huang's home. 2 figures in hooded cloaks, wearing crow-beaked masks. One spoke. Lin Huang deceived the organization and escaped from the training camp. According to the rules, he must die. The other replied, yes, but he still has a younger sister. The two Grim Reaper Society members charged forward. One responded, "Humph, the sinner's family isn't our concern." One member broke into the upper floor, while the other entered the ground floor. The member who broke into the upper floor quietly opened the door and saw Lin Huang asleep, a broadsword in his hand. He raised the broadsword with both hands. Those who disobey the Grim Reaper Society will be punished. He thrust the broadsword down forcefully. But suddenly, he sensed something was wrong. Bai was clinging to the ceiling above him. The Grim Reaper Society member was startled. A bloodbreed. Bai immediately swooped down to attack him. The Grim Reaper Society member immediately retaliated. "Just a white iron rank monster spirit, and you want to resist me." Suddenly, red threads bound his body. His whole body trembled. He couldn't believe he was being suppressed. A twice-mutated gold rank monster. He saw his remaining comrade appear in the room and told him to quickly find and kill Lin Huang. Instead of obeying, his comrade raised his knife as if to attack him. The Grim Reaper Society member trembled, unsure of what was happening. Lin Huang appeared with Little Skeleton, a cold smile on his face. His tone was contemptuous. "Two Grim Reaper Society members have come all this way. I must treat you well." The Grim Reaper Society member recognized Little Skeleton, who had appeared in West Dawn City. "So that's how it is." Lin Huang approached him. "Not only do you want my life, but you won't even spare my family." The Grim Reaper Society is truly ruthless. The Grim Reaper Society member hurriedly pleaded with him to listen to his explanation. Lin Huang took out his mask. "Showtime." The Grim Reaper Society member immediately contacted the organization, reporting Lin Huang's death. Mission 093 confirmed complete. Tu Chong ordered him to leave his position and find a place to hide. He sighed. What a pity. The next morning, Lin Xin and Lin Xian were waiting for him in the park. Lin Huang walked over, saying, "Sorry to keep you waiting." Lin Xin complained, "You told us to come out in the middle of the night while you were busy with your schemes. It was freezing out there." Lin Xin said there were still some things at the old house and asked if she could go back for them. Lin Huang told her to forget about it. "The house is a bit of a mess now. I'll buy you new things if you need anything." Lin Xian asked, "Are we really moving?" Lin Huang replied, "Yes, I'll take you somewhere better." At Stronghold 7C88 in Donglin City, Lin Xin exclaimed, "Wow, as expected of a B-rank stronghold. Donglin City is so lively." Yang Lin called Lin Huang, telling him not to be discouraged. The price he gave him for the B-rank stronghold house was already a great deal. He could pay it off in 70 or 80 years. The prerequisite is that you don't die before becoming a transcendent. Lin Huang asked Yang Lin if there was any way to upgrade his authority. He needed to hide information about himself and his family, preventing anyone from easily finding them. Yang Lin replied, "Apart from the authority of a Grand Deacon, I have no way. But there are ways to increase confidentiality a bit." Yang Lin's expression suddenly changed. He asked Lin Huang if he was messing with him. His current personal privacy was already at the Grand Deacon level, and those below Deacon level couldn't access it. Lin Huang was also surprised. Yang Lin said, "You have someone on your side. Please take care of me in the future." Lin Xin pointed ahead. "Hurry up and look." Lin Xin and Lin Xian looked on with delight. "Is this our new home? It's so big and luxurious." Lin Huang said calmly, "This is where we start our new life." Lin Xin and Lin Xian said goodbye to Lin Huang before heading off to school. Lin Huang reminded Lin Xin, "Behave yourself at the new school and take good care of Lin Xian." Lin Huang smirked slightly. "Now that the house is quiet, I have some personal matters to attend to." He entered the hunter arena. "Master gave me 1 month. I need to complete the mission quickly." The entire spectator stand erupted in excitement upon Lin Huang's appearance. A man in red spoke up. "This is the infamous demon Saber who's been making waves lately." Another, dressed in yellow, replied, "You underestimate him. Just watch, he'll surprise you." Lin Huang thought to himself, "I need to accumulate 2,000 points in 2 months, which means at least 80 consecutive wins. I wonder who's guarding the gate for the 60th match." His opponent appeared. Nickname, Feng Wu. Combat Strength, White Iron Rank Level 3. Battles, 4280. Arena Points, 10,569. Win Rate, 93%. Lin Huang drew his sword, wondering, is he a saber cultivator too? The man in yellow smirked. "That's Feng Wu, the 11th ranked saber cultivator." The man in red scoffed. "This kid's winning streak is about to end." Feng Wu spoke first. "Demon Saber, I've heard a lot about you." Lin Huang replied, "Please go easy on me, senior." Feng Wu's expression turned serious. "Senior, I wouldn't dare." His demeanor suddenly shifted, becoming cheerful. He asked Lin Huang if they could be friends. I fought young master by once, Feng Wu said. His swordsmanship is incredibly fast, but I was able to defeat him with one strike. Let's be friends, and we can learn from each other. Lin Huang scratched his head, declining the offer of friendship. It's been difficult enough hiding my identity. I can't expose myself here. Feng Wu charged forward. Just having a chance to fight you is enough for me. Feng Wu moved with incredible speed, appearing before Lin Huang in a blur, almost as if he'd split himself. Lin Huang was startled. Such fast saber techniques. It's a transcendent combat skill. Lin Huang closed his eyes to focus his senses. He stood still, then swung his sword, blocking Feng Wu's attack. Feng Wu was shocked, thinking he didn't even use a sword skill. That was a random swing, yet it broke my attack. His skill is definitely above mine. Feng Wu admitted, my saber technique is called thunder movement, a transcendent combat skill. Unfortunately, my skill is limited, and I haven't fully mastered it yet. Lin Huang knew he was using speed to mask his flaws, but he didn't realize that the faster he moved, the more obvious his flaws became. Show me your full strength, Lin Huang challenged. Feng Wu didn't hold back, charging forward again. He would display his shortcomings openly. Lin Huang remained stationary, deflecting Feng Wu's blows with his sword. The man in red exclaimed, "What a gatekeeper. It's like a master guiding his disciple." The man in yellow replied, See, I told you he was formidable. He hasn't even moved a step." The man in red watched intently. He hasn't even used a real sword skill yet. Lin Huang calmly explained that Feng Wu's combat technique was powerful, but his skill level wasn't sufficient. If he wanted to improve, he should either focus on refining it or switch to a weaker combat technique. Feng Wu understood, but he was no longer young, and it was too late to start over. Lin Huang replied that, ultimately, one's greatest enemy is oneself. Feng Wu charged, unleashing his thunderous mountain technique. Lin Huang also charged, and both of them struck. Feng Wu's body gradually dissipated, a gentle breeze following a gust of wind. Perhaps this was the meaning of the proverb. Feng Wu admitted defeat. The system announced Lin Huang's victory, completing his 60th consecutive win. The audience erupted in cheers. The man in yellow said to the man in red, "What do you think? I wasn't wrong about him, was I?" The system asked Lin Huang if he wanted to continue challenging. Lin Huang looked towards the gate. Beyond gate 60, the opponents were undoubtedly strong. He had to secure 80 consecutive wins and couldn't underestimate anyone. His next opponent was a girl who asked if he truly was the demon saber. Lin Huang immediately withdrew his killing intent. She spoke softly. "When I saw the system announce your 60th consecutive win, I was so regretful. It's not easy to find someone with 60 consecutive wins, and I couldn't even watch it live. I noticed you half a month ago, and I've watched every one of your matches. You're very handsome." The men in red and yellow, along with the audience, were dumbfounded. The girl shyly held out a piece of paper and timidly asked if Lin Huang could befriend her and sign it. She offered to forfeit, allowing him to proceed to the next match. Lin Huang scratched his head awkwardly. "No problem. Let's become friends first." Feng Wu, upon hearing this, wore a bewildered expression. The system congratulated Lin Huang on his 69th consecutive win and moved the match location to Arena 1 on the 6th floor. The man in yellow exclaimed, "From gate 61 to 69 in just 10 minutes. The man in red smiled. "From now on, things are completely different. I want to see how far Lin Huang can go." Lin Huang looked up at the stands. The crowd was even larger and more enthusiastic. His opponent appeared. She was the demonic sorceress. Upon seeing him, she immediately criticized his appearance. Lin Huang was a bit perplexed. He hadn't done anything to offend her. The demonic sorceress pulled out 2 guns, complaining that he had interrupted her hard-earned vacation. She fired continuously, while Lin Huang constantly moved to dodge the bullets. Lin Huang exclaimed, "A professional gunslinger, so powerful." The audience was astonished. Isn't the demon saber supposed to be slow? He dodged them all. This is the demonic sorceress who fought the second-ranked powerhouse. The man in yellow gritted his teeth. The 5th-ranked demonic sorceress, as ferocious as ever. "What do you think of the demon saber's performance?" The man in red replied, "His movement speed and body technique are ordinary. He's able to dodge so many attacks purely due to his strong predictive abilities." Lin Huang was still passively dodging the demonic sorceress's gunfire. The man in yellow asked the man in red if he still underestimated Lin Huang. The man in red replied, "If Lin Huang doesn't think about attacking soon and keeps dodging to deplete his opponent's life power, he'll lose miserably." At this moment, one of the demonic sorceress's bullets grazed the side of Lin Huang's mask, leaving a bleeding scratch on his face. The man in yellow wanted to place a bet. He wagered his 3-star treasure on Lin Huang's victory. The man in red accepted the bet, believing Lin Huang would lose. At this moment, Lin Huang drew his sword and launched a counterattack. The demonic sorceress raised her gun and fired. Lin Huang tilted his head, dodging the bullet. The bullet suddenly glowed, followed by an explosion. The demonic sorceress pulled out 2 large guns and unleashed a barrage of shots into the explosion, a technique called exterminating the root. The man in yellow was astonished. "Playing for keeps, huh?" The man in red added. "The smokes completely obscured the view. This time, Lin Huang can't escape. He's dead for sure." The demonic sorceress, with an arrogant air, wondered, "Why hasn't the system announced the kill yet?" Lin Huang's silhouette emerged from the smoke. "That move of yours was truly unexpected. I almost died." Lin Huang appeared from the smoke, 2 pairs of wings now sprouting from his back. "You're truly strong, forcing me to use my defenses." The demonic sorcerer scoffed. "Too bad you've played all your cards, and yet you haven't even reached your full potential." She unleashed a combat technique, Celestial Ruin, firing a hail of bullets. The man in yellow gasped. There it is. The demonic sorceress's ultimate move. The man in red added, "Once Celestial Ruin is unleashed, there's no blind spot. The Love Blade has no opening to counter her. He's finished." But surprisingly, the demonic sorceress's bullets didn't harm Lin Huang. The demonic sorceress was startled. An illusion. Lin Huang suddenly appeared behind her, his sword at her throat. "Who said I was out of tricks?" Gnashing her teeth, the demonic sorceress conceded defeat. The system announced Lin Huang's 70th consecutive victory. The entire arena erupted in cheers, chanting his name. The demonic sorceress glared at him with resentment. "I'll remember you. Next time, I'll show you what I'm really capable of." Lin Huang bid her farewell, inviting anyone to challenge him. The man in yellow laughed triumphantly. "Ha ha ha, you lost. You lost." The man in red, unwilling to accept defeat, proposed another bet. "If things go well, Love Blade will eventually face Wumoli. I bet he'll lose." The man in yellow accepted. "This time, we wager 2 3-star treasures." They sealed the bet with a clap. The system asked if he wanted to continue the challenge. Lin Huang, of course, wanted to continue. He thought to himself, "I have to complete Master's mission. 80 consecutive wins is the basic requirement. If I can't even achieve this, completing the mission in 20 days will be very difficult." His opponent appeared. It was a young boy dressed like Conan, trembling nervously. Lin Huang wondered, did a detective wander into the arena? The man in yellow was stunned. "A critical error. Speak of the devil." The man in red continued. "Wumoli once said that no one in the white iron rank can break through this kid's defense. Only gold rank hunters can activate offensive treasures. Love Blade can't do it." The atmosphere in the arena grew heavy. Everyone assumed this was where Lin Huang's winning streak would end. Lin Huang scratched his head and asked the little detective, "Huh? To be honest, I've studied the top 10 in the rankings, and you're the only one I don't know anything about." The little detective trembled. "Please, don't come any closer." He put up a defensive sphere. Lin Huang assessed, is he nicknamed the White Iron Ring defensive wall because he's so timid? Lin Huang approached the sphere, activating his extreme vision, but couldn't find even the smallest opening. This kind of defense isn't a skill, it's a bloodline inheritance. The man in red said calmly, although limited by the battle power restrictions and unable to unleash his full strength, those with bloodline inheritances are practically invincible below the transcendent level. Only those with the same bloodline can counter it. He looked at the man in yellow. "You're quite unlucky, Yellow, to run into a kid with a bloodline inheritance and a defensive one at that. Want to bet another treasure?" The man in yellow said angrily, "Just watch. Don't talk to me." Lin Huang drew his gun and fired repeatedly at the defensive layer. The audience in the stands gasped. It's the modified Devil Eagle. He's using Spiral Shot. 56 consecutive shots at the same point. That's an intermediate level spiral shot. Lin Huang thought the Devil Eagle's power could be amplified 2 or 3 times, and I've added soul energy condensed bullets. But this level of attack only damaged the outermost layer. The crack is less than 1 millimeter deep and healed in 2 seconds. Lin Huang took out 2 more firearms. He continued firing at the defensive layer. He stared intently at the cracks on the defensive layer. This time it took 5 seconds to recover. Lin Huang took out another firearm. The audience was stunned, frozen in place. The man in red commented, attacking randomly. Is this the preservation technique? The man in yellow replied, the core of winning against the Doomsday Fortress is to stall until the half-hour time limit, resulting in a draw. This strategy is truly despicable. His face darkened. If it's a draw, Demon Saber's win streak will be broken, and he'll have to start all over again. Lin Huang naturally knew the young detective's intention, to use absolute defense to stall for time and force a draw. But unfortunately, I won't accept that. Lin Huang stabbed his sword directly into the defensive layer, causing it to crack. But at that moment, a repulsive force erupted from the defensive layer, pushing Lin Huang back. He sighed. The young detective's defensive layer not only has a thick structure, but also a strong repulsive force. The closer you get, the stronger the repulsion. Lin Huang continued to attack with his sword, stabbing at the defensive layer. The repulsive force appeared again, pushing Lin Huang away. He was getting annoyed. There's no way to inflict a fatal wound. The cracks he created on the defensive layer gradually healed. Both the man in red and the man in yellow watched in silence. Lin Huang gripped the hilt of his sword tightly. I definitely won't give up. He leaped into the air, a dragon's head appearing behind him. He thrust his sword forward, unleashing purgatory of flowing fire. The man in yellow stood up in shock. The man in red was also startled. Is he crazy? He'll run out of soul energy. Lin Huang's attack slammed into the young detective's defensive layer, causing cracks to appear even on the arena floor. The spectators in the stands were stunned by this move. The man in red exclaimed in astonishment, "This strike. He's completely mastered the concept of sword Dao, that little sword fanatic." The man in yellow wondered, did he succeed? Lin Huang thrust his sword deeper into the defensive layer. It's not over yet. Cracks began to spread across the barrier. Gritting his teeth, Lin Huang used all his strength to drive the entire blade into the defensive layer of the Doomsday Bulwark. Lin Huang plunged his blade deep into Feng Wu's defensive layer. Suddenly, a burst of energy erupted from Feng Wu's barrier. A bright light flashed across the arena floor, followed by spreading cracks. The men in red and yellow stood up simultaneously. What happened? Did he succeed? They both wondered. Their sudden movement blocked the view of the spectators behind them. The explosion sent Lin Huang flying backward, but shield appeared, catching him. A flash of light sparked before his eyes. Both the man in red and the man in yellow were horrified. It's broken. The man in red cried. His gold ring combat blade is shattered. There's no way to penetrate that defense. From the 1st to the 9th floor of the arena, treasures are forbidden. If even a gold rank weapon can't break through, then nothing can. That sword fanatic, no matter how strong he is, can only go this far. Feng Wu's voice was tinged with smugness. You've even lost your sword. Give up now. Admit defeat. Lin Huang looked down. It's too early to give up. The man in yellow was stunned. He's not giving up. Does he still have something up his sleeve? The man in red replied. His gold rank weapon is broken. What else can he possibly do? Suddenly, blades erupted from Lin Huang's back. Who said I don't have any swords left? Bloodline inheritance. The man in yellow gasped. Impossible. The man in red exclaimed. Monsters aren't allowed in the arena. Don't forget, he's a monster hunter. He recognized the ability as a blood spirit monster skill. Lin Huang's voice was low and steady. No matter how strong a shield is, it has a weakness. And I found it. Lin Huang soared into the air, once again unleashing purgatory of flowing fire. The man in red was shocked. Purgatory of flowing fire consumes life wheels. How can he activate it again? Lin Huang directed the blades erupting from his back towards the defensive layer, causing cracks to spread rapidly. Lin Huang thought to himself, one life can withstand one purgatory of flowing fire. I'll use 3 and see if he dies. His attack pierced through the defensive layer, striking Feng Wu directly. The arena seemed to explode, dust and debris filling the air. A system announcement rang out. Congratulations to Lin Huang for defeating Gatekeeper Feng Wu on the 6th floor of the arena, achieving 80 consecutive victories. Everyone was stunned. I can't believe a white iron rank level 3 could be this powerful. The man in red murmured in disbelief. The man in yellow was speechless. 60 consecutive victories, 70, 80, all in one day. He looked down at the arena. He's created a miracle unseen in a century. Back in reality, Lin Huang was exhausted. 4.5 life wheels, all used up. He felt completely drained. Suddenly, his phone rang. It was Yang Lin. I watched the video of you defeating 3 gatekeepers in one day. Not bad, he said. Lin Huang chuckled. Thanks, master. But I haven't completed the mission yet. There's still one more gatekeeper to go. I told Master there's no problem. I used Purgatory of Flowing Fire twice in the fight against the detective next door. It feels like I've pushed my blade skills to the limit, and it feels different than before. But I don't really understand what the difference is. Fu Qingsha nodded. If I'm not mistaken, your understanding of the Tao of the Blade has reached the Ru Wei stage. He explained, the first stage of comprehending the Tao of the Blade is Ru Wei, entering the microscopic stage. One can reach the ultimate level in wielding a blade. Every nuance can be mastered within the range observable by the eye. There won't be even the slightest deviation. Fu Qingshan's voice became serious. The special feeling you just mentioned is the sensation of the second level in the Tao of the Blade, called the Ling Shi stage. Ling Shi refers to the wondrous resonance between the person and the blade. When you reach this level, the blade is no longer just a tool in your hand, but a partner and a friend. If you have this feeling, it's highly likely that your understanding of the Tao of the Blade has reached the peak of refinement. Coupled with external pressure and stimulation, as well as maximizing your own focus, you will temporarily enter a state of harmony. Lin Huang asked his master, then how can this state be stabilized? Fu Qingshan replied, these next few days, you don't need to enter the arena. Focus on studying the Tao of the Blade and see if you can use this opportunity to make a breakthrough. After all, your next opponent will be the gatekeeper at the top of the ranking, Wu Moli. Lin Huang practiced his blade skills in front of his house, thrusting his sword forward decisively. Lin Huang exclaimed, success. I've grasped the Ling Shi stage. Lin Xian walked out, holding a plate of meat. She said softly, you've been practicing for 2 days without sleep. Take a break. Lin Xian offered the plate of meat, telling him to eat something. But before she could finish, Lin Huang brushed past her, telling her to wait until he was done. Lin Xian's expression was worried. She wanted to ask him if he had seen the news. Our 7th district has a king-level hunter who has won 80 consecutive matches in the arena. What has he been busy with lately? The scene changed. The audience chanted Demon Blade enthusiastically. Lin Huang successfully defeated his opponent, earning 2 extra points for a swift victory. The system asked if he wanted to continue challenging. Lin Huang naturally agreed. His opponent appeared. It was a girl in a modified kimono, holding an umbrella. Upon seeing him, she immediately commented, "You're pretty average." Lin Huang was a little embarrassed, saying she was the first person to say something like that. He felt a bit uneasy. She was second on the leaderboard, the opponent he feared the most. The kimono-clad girl's tone was slightly disdainful. Hiding your face and not showing your true appearance. Do you even consider yourself a man? Lin Huang calmly replied, I'm ugly. I'm afraid I'd scare you. The kimono-clad girl aimed her umbrella like a gun, firing shots. Angrily, she said, hiding like a rat. Lin Huang nimbly dodged all her shots, scoffing, your marksmanship is still a bit lacking compared to the demonic woman. The kimono-clad girl now wielded her umbrella like a spear. Who said I only knew a little? Lin Huang drew his sword. The two clashed blades. The kimono-clad girl's expression was cold. She swung her umbrella high, but Lin Huang leaned back to dodge. Lin Huang retorted, echoing her earlier words, but the more you know, the more weaknesses you have. The kimono-clad girl said angrily, you speak nonsense. I want her life. She pointed her sword at Lin Huang's chest, but Lin Huang had already moved behind her, saying, your sword isn't as fast as my blade. The kimono-clad girl opened her parasol like a shield, but Lin Huang sliced through it. The kimono-clad girl gradually disappeared, not understanding how things had turned out this way. The man in red was sweating after this exchange. His blade is getting more and more terrifying. The man in yellow, smug, suggested, let's bet on another round. The system congratulated Lin Huang on his victory. Eliminating your opponent quickly earns you 2 points. Do you want to continue battling? Lin Huang, his expression calm, naturally continued. Finally, he thought. His opponent was Wu Moli. Battle power, white iron rank level 3. Battles fought 36-18. Battlefield points 153,926. Win rate, 99%. Honor, 60 consecutive wins. Wumoli put on his gloves and slowly said, "Beloved blade, honor. After your battle with the detective from the other house, many people have compared us, but powerful blade skills don't guarantee you'll win against me." Lin Huang drew his blade. "Then let's make this memorable. Let's have a good fight." Lin Huang charged forward, executing the thunderclap blade. Wumoli took a defensive stance, his hands radiating fire. He punched Lin Huang's blade. Lin Huang was surprised. His fleshly fist resisted the blade without yielding. "So strong." Wu Moli complimented him. "That's not bad blade technique, but it's still not enough to beat me." Wu Moli swung his fist down, and Lin Huang quickly retreated. The man in yellow said calmly, "Most of Wu Moli's previous battles were decided instantly with his ultimate move. I've never seen him fight like this before." The man in red added, "I've never seen him fight this way either. I always thought he wasn't good at close combat. It seems he just hasn't found a worthy opponent for close combat until now." Wu Moli was now blocking Lin Huang's blade with his bare hands. Both retreated after the collision. Wu Moli's entire body radiated power. Two soul pets appeared behind him. "Warm-up's over. Let's begin for real." Blade-like wings sprouted from Lin Huang's back. He would fight Wu Moli with all his might. Wu Moli directed his two soul pets to attack. Lin Huang flew up, executing several beautiful blade strikes that shattered Wu Moli's soul pets. Lin Huang flew in front of Wu Moli. Wu Moli gave a sinister smile. Not bad. He controlled two spheres that flew out. Lin Huang reacted instantly, quickly falling backward to dodge. Wu Moli then spewed fire at Lin Huang. Suddenly, a vine wrapped around his hand. Lin Huang, having bound him with the vine, asked, "How about this?" Wu Moli clasped his hands together. "Watch carefully and see the difference between us." He broke the vine binding him. Lin Huang was stunned by the energy Wu Moli radiated. A monstrous beast appeared behind Wu Moli. He had activated his Lament King advent. The men in yellow and red gaped. The man in red spoke first. "There it is. Wu Moli's strongest skill, Lament King." The man in yellow continued, "This aura? Lament King is definitely not a simulated ability." Lin Huang recognized it at a glance. A life seed. Wu Moli complimented him. "Not bad, Imperial Sensor. You saw through it." His tone turned scornful. "Then you should also understand. This level of life seed isn't something you can fight against with a transcendent life seed." Lin Huang blocked the Lament King's punch with his wings. He was pushed back. Indeed, he couldn't withstand the attack of a virtual god realm, not even the heat. But neither could Wu Moli. His master once told him that life seeds obtained through ascension would have the original monster's consciousness erased after being cleansed by life light. But in a non-ascended state, forcefully taking a shortcut and absorbing a life seed prematurely could very likely result in a backlash, like drinking poison to quench thirst. Lin Huang thought, "I just need to deplete his life will trigger the backlash." Wu Moli formed hand seals, smugly telling him to give up. The moment you saw the Lament King, the match was over. The Lament King gathered a purple energy sphere. Lin Huang was startled. His current priority was to survive until the backlash occurred. The Lament King unleashed the energy in a violent blast. The man in red exclaimed at the direct hit from Lament King's blazing flames. "It's hard even for a transcendent to block that. Demon Blade's dead, for sure. Bring out your 3-star treasure." The man in yellow told him to wait. "Look!" Lin Huang moved behind the Lament King. Wu Moli turned around. He knew Lin Huang would use an illusion and had prepared for it. The Lament King breathed fire towards Lin Huang. Wu Moli gloated, "I win." Lin Huang's voice came, "It's not over yet." Suddenly, a sword pierced Wu Moli's shoulder. He quickly looked at the smoke in front of him. Lin Huang scoffed, "Since it's an illusion, how can you tell which is real?" Red lines spread from Wu Moli's wound, his expression furious. The Lament King suddenly lost control. The man in yellow was surprised. A life seed backlash. The man in red's expression turned to shock. The man in yellow explained, Wu Moli's excessive expenditure caused the life seed to backlash. If his own consciousness isn't strong enough, he'll be possessed by the monster. Even if he leaves the arena, he'll be crippled. Wu Moli clutched his head, screaming in pain. Lin Huang drew his sword. The man in yellow wondered, is Demon Blade going to destroy Wu Moli's consciousness now? Lin Huang flew in front of the Lament King. He raised his sword behind him, activating flowing fire purgatory. The man in yellow urgently said, "You don't have to." Lin Huang brought his sword down on the Lament King like an axe splitting wood. The Lament King shattered into pieces. Wu Moli, his face weary, thanked him. His body began to dissipate. The man in yellow was stunned. Demon Blade did it. The man in red shouted. Demon Blade killed the transcendent life seed's consciousness and saved Wu Moli. The entire arena erupted in cheers. System announcement. Congratulations to Lin Huang for defeating Gatekeeper Wu Moli in the 8th floor arena, achieving 90 consecutive victories. My video ends here. The above is a summary of part 1 of the story. If you have any comments, please leave them below. Don't forget to leave a like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell to see more interesting videos. For now, goodbye and see you next time. Bye-bye.